welcome to Strike at Night with me, Frank Sidebottom, standing in for EWC.
Hello everyone, how are you all doing? Sorry about that, I just thought I had to put that in at the end, just to make you think, yeah, it was Frank Sidebottom. Very low, wasn't it? I wish it was more louder. Can you hear me all right? That's a good start. I hope you can hear me all right. Hey, I don't know, I just want to put that together just for a bit of a laugh. Hello, yes indeed, wanted coachman. Hello everyone, all the regulars, please put a thumbs up, and all the trolls and big waste of sperms, put a thumbs down. Yeah, that'd be a great help. Cheers. How are we all doing? All right? Yeah, fantastic. So it's the last one of the month. I know I can hear you all saying, oh. I know, but we'll be back in a couple of weeks' time. Definitely. So we've got film and TV movies trivia tonight. We've got no one to come on the panel with the team captains. Does anyone want to come on and join them? Because I don't think anyone's asked if they want to come on the panel, and it'd be nice to get some new, fresh faces on. Actually, be very good. So, who would like to come on the panel with ALW and Secret Low? Put a thumb up. What is this? You'll have to wait. Right, okay. I'll do the normal thing and say, don't forget to check out Bubble Prints and Gifts. We're sponsored by them now. Go over there to that website. I think Barry might be in soon. And yeah, get some merch off him. You know, ask him what he'd like designing. You know, yeah, it's good. So check that out. Bubble Prints and Gifts. Right, let's invite. Who do we invite? I wonder if our Anthony's going to do the scores this week. I've not heard from him. But I'll put the link in now. Oh, he's there. There he is. Speak of the devil. The link's in there, Anthony. And if anyone else would like to come up on the panel and challenge the other team, or be on the Secret Vaults, Lord Matthews team, or ALW's. Yeah. So who can we have on? Come on in the chat. Who wants to come on? Hello, Tinks, EWT, 2K, hello, David Clark, hello, Twig, hello, Adrian, hello, Mike, welcome in. Who else have we got? Mark Urbex, hello, hello, Adzi, hello, Med, good premiere before, mate, Adzi. Yeah, I do know that place. It's good that it's going to get looked after now, so I do believe. Melody James, how you doing? Welcome in. ALW's in. Hi, ALW. How you doing, mate? Who else have I missed? Andreas T, welcome in. D Rose, welcome in. D. I hope I said that right. I was getting it wrong though. It's Chelsea. Hi, Chelsea. Jamie L, welcome in. Who else have I missed? Oh my God, it's Steve-O. How you doing, Steve-O? You all right, mate? Yeah, might be on for next Friday, Steve. So yeah, I'll let you know about that. Should be okay. Someone's in the green room waiting, so we'll bring them on in a minute. Just don't want to miss people out, you see. Who else have we got? Let's go back up here. Joe, how are you doing, Joe? How you doing, buddy? Who else have I missed? It's only coming up with helps now. Right, okay. Hello, Random TV. Is this the real Random TV? How's the e-bike going? Did you get a new one? Or are you still building the old one? Let me know. Is it the real one? Hi, Icy Diamond. Welcome in. Oh, we got someone else in the green room as well. Hello, mate. I hope you can join the quiz. Oh, he's just gone. He might be back in a minute. Something's happened. Oh, I did say earlier when that's his live premiere, his internet's playing up. I think KLW's just gone as well. Yeah. Right, let's add our first guest to the screen. It's one and only. It's my mate from Stoke-on-Trent. Introduce yourself, mate. How are you doing?
Hello.
How you doing? Can you hear me all right?
I can hear, mate, just fine.
Cool. Yeah, so if you didn't know, this is T420 Tom, and you do explores. You've done explores before I started on YouTube. Yeah, so if you've not checked him out, I think everyone knows who you are, don't they, Tom?
Yeah, a few people in the chat know who I am. But yeah. I'm T420 Tom Explores. Been on YouTube about 5 years.
Yeah.
Exploring all over the UK. You know how we do. You know how we do. Go and check
Have you had a good day, mate?
What you say?
Have you had a good day?
I've had a good day, mate.
Yeah, cool. Say again.
I've just been chilling today.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I finished work at 7, so it's a bit of a rush when you get back. Have to be shopping and that. Munch my tea dead quick.
Oh yeah. I've just had a munch myself. Just been having old the Seabrook crisps.
Oh, classic Seabrook.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to be addicted to the prawn cocktail ones.
Oh yeah, just had some food as well. Cheese and onion. Those. Oh wow.
Do you know what'd be good? If I could get 2 lads from Stoke-on-Trent on both of the teams, wouldn't that be good? Like you and Adsy.
I've just actually come off the phone to Adsy to come on here. So
yeah, he's in here. Yeah.
Respect, bro.
Hi, Marcus the Magpie. Welcome in. Medieval. How you doing, my mate from overseas? How you doing, mate? All right.
Magpie. Hello.
Right, let's bring Big Brother in. Who does the scores? It's only out the man.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, he's not there. Where's he going?
Hello, cupboard and single bed and headphones.
Name and occupation. Oh dear. It's not going well at the moment. He's gone somewhere. I've thrown the link in. I don't know what happened to ALW. You know the beers on top? Yeah, me too.
That was my last beer.
I've just got a message off Matthew Williams. Just check that a minute. Hi, Gary Newman. Welcome in. I've got to do a feature tonight as well. All right, yeah. Yeah, I'll put it in now, mate. It's in there. Yeah, it's in there now.
What you playing tonight then, Carl?
It's going to be TV and film movies trivia. We're going to have trivia. And then we're going to have who am I? That's just 5 questions of that. Who am I? And then we're going to have 5 questions of
microphone check 1 2.
1 2.
Really place to be.
Let me just get my phones actually.
We've got a new feature as well.
New feature, special feature. Yeah.
Can you guess what I was trying to play? Can you hear that all right?
Yes. Brown girl in the ring.
So, anyway, let's bring on Lord Matthew, a.k.a. The Secret. How are you doing? Can you hear them all cheering?
The crowd go wild.
I can hear you. Not too bad. And yourself?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. Is there a tea? Is there a tea you're drinking there?
No, it's a apple and raspberry drink.
Oh, right.
Tang Fastics. Did you see me with my nappy on?
In the back, mate. Don't knock the bar.
No.
We go super mix here, mate.
What have you got? What is this? Haribo?
Oh yes.
Ah.
Oh yes.
Hey, Richie, well, look. How you doing? So, have you had a nice week, Matthew?
Very good.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating. Do you have to speak to me when I'm eating?
Yeah. Let's change the layout. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank you, 2K. Thank you very much. Google, can I please have some of that? What 2K's just donated?
Oh,
Cheers, thanks, I appreciate that. But yeah, Google do take a lot of
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yes, Google kindly, they might give me a bit of that. Everyone okay?
Yeah, your brother looked a bit frustrated. He's like, "Oh, bloody hell! No, no!"
What's going on?
He put his head. Look, he's rushing around now. He's like, "Oh no, bloody no, no, bloody no, bloody no!"
Is it looking for an headset or something? It's like in the Big Brother. Oh, Mastermind meets Big Brother.
I bet you can hear us better now, can't you?
Yeah. What's up? What's happening? What's happening? What's all the pacing about?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Try us.
That will go all back into the channel. Cheers, Mark.
HMRC said I've been awarded tax. So.
We've got our next guest. Our next team captain. Let's bring him on. It's only ALW Exploration. How are you doing, mate?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How are you?
Yeah, very good, thank you. You had a good week?
No.
No.
It's been just really busy.
Oh, tell us about it. All those bitches. Tell us about it. What's happened?
Yeah. Busy at work, mate. Just chaos. Yeah. Customers.
One.
Yeah. You know how it is, everyone, don't you?
One,
two.
Busy.
I know about customers, mate. It's not good, is it?
Yeah, you will, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always used to call them cum stainers.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Absolute bastards. Shall I say politely? Bastards.
So can you hear my synthesizer all right? This is a new feature for tonight.
Fuck me. Yeah, it sounds awful.
Yeah, we're in the church. Yeah.
It's going to be called. Can you guess what it's trying to promote?
What church we're in tonight?
Yeah. So I won't drink too much beer before I have a go on that.
That's what happens with you, Carl. You start off all right, and then gradually you go downhill, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Go down like the
Frank comes out, doesn't he, about 2 a.m.
Yeah, 8 hours later.
I just get off because it just goes crazy then.
It won't be like that.
Yeah, 8 hours later. It won't be like that tonight.
Yeah,
8 hours later.
So, who wants to join the team captains? I'll put the link in. We want some fresh faces, don't we?
Me and Matt.
And collapse.
Jeez.
What's that?
Some cheap £1 e-liquid.
I like the way your brother's like dying, and you just go to T420 Tom. Let's look at that whiskey. It's the Honey Jack Daniel. It is a good one.
Yeah, there's the whiskey.
There's mate, 1 litre bottle as well.
Oh, nice. Hey, Paul, good, my old mate. How are you doing, Mark? Come in. First time I've seen you on here, I think, Paul. Well, Bridgeford's in the chat.
Hello there.
Cheers.
Anthony, Paul Bridgeford's in the chat.
Yeah.
Is there? I can't see the chat.
Do you not see on the screen?
To be honest. But hello everyone in the chat. I've turned it, and that sounded really arrogant. I've turned it off because we're doing a quiz, and people put the answers in the quiz, and it kind of spoils it. I didn't mean that to sound nasty. Hello everyone in the chat. Love you all.
So we've got.
Can you get someone else on, Carl?
We're just waiting to put the link in the chat. Then we can get on with it, yeah.
This is how popular your quiz is. You think they'd be queuing up to come on, wouldn't you?
They have been. They was queued up last week. They had CDs and everything. Yeah.
Oh, last week. Random TV was shocking, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking waste of time, that lad. Jesus Christ. Man, he needs to get out, doesn't he?
That'll be me tonight, probably.
Now, Ant, you leave random TV alone. He's mine to abuse. He's mine. He's mine to abuse.
Yeah. He's okay. Camera shy, mate. Yeah, come on, someone in the chat. Come on. It's the last show of this month. Come on. Don't be shy.
You know you're gonna have on your next, aren't you?
Go on.
Why aye, man? Why aye?
Yeah.
I like Matthew's stream. He's up. I've on watch him all the time.
Why aye?
Yes,
Why
John,
aye?
I don't actually even know what you're on about. That's how bad my week's been.
You want to do that? You want to blow your TV up?
Why aye, man? Why aye?
You see how good his general knowledge is then.
Yeah. So whose team do you want to be on? T420 Tom?
Whoever.
Right.
Flip a coin, Carl.
Okay. Not got a coin.
He's hedging his bets on future explores. He's like, well, I don't want to piss Secret Vault off. I don't want to piss ALW off, like by sort of choosing one over the other, because you just don't know which ones will be taking me out in the future on an explore. So yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, Tom. I was expecting that, to be honest.
I didn't mind about that either.
Cheers, buddy. Appreciate that.
Take me out. Don't take me out. I'm happy either way, mate.
You might end up on a date at this rate.
Well, I'll tell you what, if no one wants to come on, I'll just end the stream and then say see you later.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'll join Matt's till someone comes on, Carl.
Okay, right. So I was just going to say that today. I wasn't going to end the stream. I was just going to say Anthony's on the screen already. Yeah. You're going to join Matt then?
Yeah, till someone joins.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
So, okay.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Right, what we'll do.
Yeah. Somewhere where the sun doesn't shine.
Well, you know, some people are into that.
I know, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Let's flick this off, this monitor. I've got too many monitors around here. I need to start turning it off.
All right, money
Let's
bags.
go with Matthew then.
What is it, 80s quiz again, Carl?
Yeah, I'll go with Matt then, and then
You're going with Matt, right? Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. See ALW. See who he chose.
Yeah. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up.
Realise.
All the regulars smash the thumbs up. All the trolls and big waste of sperms. I want to see the thumbs down.
What? Release the sperms?
If they're a big waste of sperms.
Okay. Happy days.
Right.
Happy days.
There must be something.
Like trolls, release your sperms now.
Yeah.
Release
I know
now.
all the regulars, they always put thumbs up.
Do now. Do now.
There goes the
Well, Michelle,
mobilisation.
are you coming on, Michelle? Do you want to come, Chris? It's only Michelle, Mrs. Urban Lad Yorkshire's Mrs.
I'm Michelle.
Any more riders? One more rider, and away we go.
Yeah. Anyone right doesn't away we go.
Urban Lad Yorkshire. Who's he? Who's?
Hey, he's there. Are you coming on? Come on, we need one more. We need one more.
Is he in his lorry? It's Friday night. He won't be in his lorry on a Friday, will he?
No, but I think he's in work tomorrow. Are you coming on, mate? I'll put the link in.
Get him on.
Get him on it. Get him on Big Telly.
Big telly. On big telly.
Put big light on.
ALW. ALW.
Yes.
What you polishing tonight? What you polishing down there tonight?
My helmet. Nah, just sorting some wires out.
He's always polishing something, you see.
Yeah. No, I'm just getting some kit ready. I've got.
Hey, Carl.
Hang on, he's talking.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
man.
sorry, ALW.
No, you're right, mate. No, I'm just getting some kit ready for tomorrow.
Football kit.
Yeah, netball. Yeah. No, I wish it was football. It's all banned at the minute, isn't it? You can't.
No, it's not banned where I live. Not at all.
Oh, is it not? Oh, right. Oh, cool.
No, it's not banned.
Yeah.
Carl, do you recognise the game behind me?
Let me get you on the big screen. Let's have a look. No, it's too far away.
Someone in a cemetery, a little guy in a cemetery.
Oh,
Oh, I used to have this. Yeah, you had to kill the zombies.
There he is. He's popping up. He gets a suit. His suit comes off if he hits a zombie. Don't you know? You know the game, Carl. It's a classic.
yeah,
I
Ghosts
used
and
to have
Goblins.
this.
Ghosts and Goblins. That was the one.
Ghouls and Ghosts. Ghosts and Goblins.
Ghosts
Yeah,
and Goblins.
Ghosts
Ghouls
and
and Ghosts
Goblins.
was the second one, wasn't it?
yeah. What's Urban Lad got on the screen? Is he coming on, or is he just saying hello to everyone?
Is he eating pizzas, I think, he says?
Oh,
No, no.
Oh, nice.
you can eat a pizza on the live show. It's all right.
Yeah, why not? Get some ASMR going.
Hey, Carl, you're making chat, can't you, the other night? That bloody guy from abroad. You know, the guy who's married a Chinese girl.
Oh, Thomas.
He can talk, can't he?
Yeah, Tom. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
coming back soon. He's coming back to Charlie. Yeah. Creepy explorers.
Yeah, he won't let the Canadian guy get a word in.
I know someone like that.
Nah,
Yeah.
Matthew's all right. He's not as bad as that Tom. Bloody hell.
He's all right until he's had about 5 cans.
Yeah.
He's
I
chilled
can't
out
drink
tonight. Matt. He's very quiet, isn't he?
I can't drink tonight. I'm just on
Medication.
raspberry. Well, yeah, I'm on little yellow tablets. Actually, I should take one now.
Little yellow tablet.
Ah,
Take
they're,
the red. Take
You've
the
got
red.
smiley faces on.
Take
yeah,
the red. pill. Yeah, no worries.
my little yellow friend.
What do they do, Matthew?
They stopped my my urinary tract exploding.
Oh, I should probably take one of them then.
Yeah.
Anyone else in the chat? This is your last chance.
I sometimes take a few cocodamol at night to help me sleep. They're great, aren't
Oh God, not when you've got a poo.
they? Just have a nourishment in bed, Kai. You know them chocolate nourishment.
I've been on the toilet for about an hour trying to poo. It's awful.
I don't know what that is.
Try some of those. Melatonin.
Melatonin. Oh, I've heard of that. Melatonin.
Melatonin.
Doesn't that turn you orange?
No.
No, I'm
No, you-
thinking of bodybuilders used to take something like that. And it used to turn your skin an orange colour. Do you remember, Carl? I nicked them tablets from the health shop once.
Oh, here we go.
I went orange.
Here we go. It's shoplifting days again.
Yeah, there's something about melatonin. What it does, it interacts with something else, and that becomes the color, the pigment in your skin. So it is something to do. It is something to do with it, but it's not direct. Melatonin is actually the thing that your brain produces when you're having rapid eye movement sleep. So you get a small burst of it in your brain, and if you don't get deep enough in sleep, and you don't have that little injection every night of the rapid eye movements sleep, that little melatonin burst, you'll be screwed, because you won't wake up, like in a good mood. And if you're having jet lag as well, your brain hasn't reset, so you don't get melatonin. They're just great. You just take them, and they're perfectly natural. They don't interact with any other drugs. Great.
Nice one.
We've got someone in the green room, but he's just put his screen on. Oh, he's back again. Let's introduce him then. It's only the one and only Urban Legend UK. How you doing, mate?
You all right? Not too bad. Thanks for having us up. And yeah.
See you, mate.
Thanks everyone who subscribed to me the other day and watched my video. Thanks 100%. Much appreciated.
Nice.
What video was it, Urban?
Greymare Lane Police Station.
I remember
Manchester.
Greymare Lane. Yeah, I remember that police station, Greymare Lane. Right
it
up
was,
round there, isn't it?
Hey?
Do you remember the market round there?
Yeah, Connell Street Market, yeah.
Yeah, I used to get rid of all my CDs there.
Right, Connell Street Market was the one in Harper, Connell Street, wasn't it?
It was like a flea bag market, where you could just sell stuff.
Yeah.
Second-hand market, and there was original a new part there, but it didn't last too much.
I didn't know the police station was abandoned there.
Yeah.
How long's it been empty for?
Quite a few years.
A few years now. It's been used for different programs, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
recording different programs and films and stuff.
Yeah.
It's cool to have a car left behind downstairs, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. That.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
it's something different, isn't it? You know.
That's it. Yeah.
Hey, all the legends in here. Oh, look at this, the legends.
Hello.
All right, then.
Are you joining the quiz, legend?
Some words right out of my mouth.
I'm here, aren't I?
Oh, right. Well, I thought we were waiting for the other guy, the HTV guy.
Was there anyone else popping up, Carl? Do you have someone else in mind?
I've asked people, but they're too shy.
Oh.
Urban Legend was sounding like the lyrics in that Mac Lad song then. It's like, do you love me? Oh, fuck you, don't I?
do you love me? Yeah, it's a good one, that. Good track. Apparently that was a true story. It was. Yeah. Anyway.
Is he still with her?
Well, go, Carl.
Okay. Carl. Have you got the paper ready on screen, then?
Go, Carl.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Carl.
Last week's winners.
Last week's winners, Matthew.
Yes, indeed. So Matthew has the choice first of general knowledge or TV, film, and movies. Which one was that first?
TV, film, and movies. Got to be.
Okay. TV, film, and movies it is then. Everybody ready in the chat? Everybody ready on the panel? Let's play. Question number one. Question number one. You ready, Urban? Oh, whose team's on who? Who's on who?
Tom's with Matt.
On ALW, isn't it?
Does everybody know the basic rule though?
Strike at night.
Strike at night.
I do.
Yes.
Oh right, I didn't know which basic rule they meant. Yeah.
Because if they didn't, then we could easily get the answer off them.
Yeah, I forgot to say that, but I'll leave that for the team captain to say that. Yeah, cheers.
Strike at night.
Strike at night.
To answer the question, the buzzer is strike at night.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Question number one.
Buzzers.
You start off easy, Tom, so don't worry. Tom Hanks, Matt Damon, Vin Diesel started what, 1998?
Come on, man. Get up.
Do you want me to repeat it?
Go on.
I don't know.
Tom Hanks, Matt Damon, Vin Diesel started what 1998 movie? Together.
Don't know.
Quite a lot more, actually, as well.
I don't know, but it sounds like a good lineup.
Oh, it was, mate. Brilliant. Right up your street, ALW.
I've not seen it.
Not right up your street.
Who was he? Tom Hanks and who?
Matt Damon
and Vin Diesel.
Yeah, there's quite a few. There was loads, actually. Just a few just to write down.
I haven't seen a film with them three yet.
On your bed.
Special effects are brilliant, isn't it? Dead realistic.
Anybody knows.
Everyone's stewing up.
Matt Damon.
Or, I can't get too much.
He was good in Team America, old Matt Damon. But I've not seen
the only film I know with Vin Diesel is Fast and Furious.
No, Tom Hanks put in that.
The Vin Diesel one in Forrest Gump, was he?
No.
Unless he drove the bus.
No. Forrest Gump.
If it was, I missed him.
Yeah.
I'll give you a clue. You're one lucky son of a bitch.
That's
Strike at night. Strike at night. Please say strike at night.
I remember that bit he just said.
Yeah.
I know. I've not seen the movie.
Yeah, he takes his helmet off, doesn't it?
Strike at night. Strike at night. Strike at night.
Right, there we go, Matthew.
I'm gonna try Saving Private Ryan.
It was indeed.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well,
because I thought when he said he took his hat off and then he got blown away, I thought it's a war movie. It's a war movie. Yeah.
Can't remember Matt Damon or Vin Diesel being in it.
No, I can't.
I
either.
can't remember Vin Diesel in it. I can remember Matt Damon in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well
Spending
done,
land to that abandoned building. And everyone's dying then, aren't they?
Yeah, apart from the mass murder and stuff, there would have been loads of stuff to airbags.
Was Vin Diesel actually in that then?
Yeah, there's loads. There's absolutely
What part
loads.
did it do in it?
I can't remember. You have to watch it. It's brilliant film, isn't it?
Oh, I think some people have started. I'm not sure on the timing, but some people had started to put them. I didn't see it because I don't read the chats, but some people had started to put the answer in the chat. So be careful.
Yes,
We'll get it. We'll get it.
Well done, chap. And well done, Matt.
Yeah, well done.
Right, question number 2. Who played Malcolm X in the 1992 film directed by Spike Lee?
Strike at Night.
Strike Night.
Denzel Washington.
It was indeed. Denzel Washington.
Ooh.
Hello, Kano. Welcome.
Welcome,
Mr. Kano.
Hi, mate.
Welcome in. Watched your video earlier, didn't I? I'm sure I did. And my other friend did. Urbex on Earth. Yeah.
His railway video.
Oh, yeah,
There's
looking
lots
for a railway. I've not.
Kerno.
That was at work.
Kerno, it's not the Kerno other one from Cornwall, it's the other one. There's 2 of them. One's called Kerno Now or Kerno.
Yeah, Kerno.
Exploring Alex, did it, the other one?
I only know one of them, and he's got a yellow thumbnail, and he's got a Mavic Air too.
Yeah, that's this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does good footage. Yeah, check this out. Question number 3. Which sport is the subject of the 1993 film Cool Runnings?
That's easy.
Strike at Night.
Right, there with Urban Legend UK.
Bobsleigh.
It is indeed, yes, bobsleigh. Yeah.
Hey!
Well done. Hey.
Yeah, Jamaican bobsleigh team.
Yeah.
That was cool. That film.
Yeah.
Based on a true story, that wasn't it?
Was it?
Don't touch me.
I believe so.
Yeah.
That makes it even more fun because it was actually a nice movie.
Is that John Candy in that?
Yeah.
He was. He was the coach, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Coach.
Yeah, John Candy, legend.
There's actually a pub in Jamaica, and it's got that bobsleigh in there.
That's it.
Is it
That's
called
right,
Cool
yeah.
Runnings, the pub?
No idea, but
Possibly.
I know that there's a pub with that bobsleigh in there,
Oh,
and
That's cool. That's that.
called after the team, I think.
that is cool.
Yeah.
Which bobsleigh, the one in the film or the one that they actually used in the Olympics?
Oh, Urban Legend.
The actual one, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, that.
Yeah,
It's cool. You didn't mean to say
I know a lot about Jamaican.
yeah. Oh, right, yeah. I just got that. Yeah, think about it for a little, it makes sense. Anyway, we're doing a quiz, aren't we? Sorry.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry. What are you saying?
Turn around.
I was talking to Pepper. Right, okay. Yeah. What's the film called where Mel Gibson can hear women's thoughts?
Thought.
Yeah, I can hear the thoughts. Women's thoughts. You know what they're saying. You can hear what they're saying.
I hear that.
Oh, dear.
You can hear what they're saying in the red.
I've
No
never
idea.
seen that.
You don't see it, it's brilliant.
No.
You get struck by lightning, and that's how it
Right.
happens. You can hear women's thoughts in the red.
But if that was in real life, it'd probably send somebody mad.
On your bed.
Yeah, he does go mad in it, yeah.
Does it?
He has to get away from everyone. You can hear all these women talking everywhere in the shopping mall. He has to get away.
Random bucket of frogs thoughts. No.
I mean, I thought it'd be a good idea at first, but just do your head in after a bit.
Does he go like on a date with a woman?
Yeah, just kill the
Cow.
male. You'll just kill males off. They all have that.
Does he go on a date with a woman in the film?
Yeah.
So he knows what she's thinking and that.
Yeah, getting stuff with a colleague or something. Yeah, he just, he reads what she's thinking and stuff like that, and starts saying it out loud, and she's like, "Oh yeah, really? I was just going to say that."
I don't think no one knows the answer, do they?
No, I've not seen it.
Okay, let's pass it over to the chat then. I bet the chat knows. What's the film called?
The chat can just Google it. So someone's bound to know in the chat.
Yeah, well, who's going to be the quickest? Yeah.
Someone who knows.
Yeah, so the chat can have that. I won't tell you that. The chat will put it in a minute. Well, it's better that way, isn't it?
Oh, there we are. What women want, said Jamie
Yes.
L.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've heard of it, but
Yeah, I've heard of that as well.
Who said that? It's put up late on my screen.
that isn't the sort of
Jamie
title
L.
that makes me think.
Jamie L was the first one, I think.
Well done,
Jamie
Well
L.
done. I can see Chris's on mine. Just shows you, doesn't it, how it comes up different.
Wow.
That's why I don't like doing quizzes on the normal YouTube, because everyone's chat comes up late or before someone else's, and it's not fair, is it? When people go first. That's why I don't like doing it on that. And it's better on a panel.
I don't know if it makes a difference, but I put mine on live chat so they come in quicker.
But yeah, I've noticed in some places, like in America, when I put the answer there, that straight away they've not seen it until someone else has commented. I'm like, I've commented first. Why have you not seen it? Okay, next one.
Wait. Okay.
What? You ready? What's the name of the fictional town where Stranger Things is set?
Strange. I've never watched that yet.
I watched it, sorry.
Brilliant Stranger Things, especially the music. Jordan got me onto that. You're Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Like Joy Division, everything. The Clash, all sorts.
Based in the 80s, isn't it?
Yeah. Kids on BMX bikes and stuff. Oh, the squiz.
Matt's not on form, is he?
I've been back with music.
Can you repeat the question, please?
I can indeed. What's the name of the fictional town where Stranger Things is set? Free blind mind.
1 minute.
No,
That's his mum.
then you should have
That's
said
his mum, that, isn't it? That's his mum, that.
Definitely his mum, that.
It is actually. I've asked before.
It's about right at the time.
He's got to answer that, otherwise she'll ring 999 and get them to come round and find out what's wrong with him.
The right time for his mum and his
I am mum. I'm just on live stream. I'm just on live stream at the minute, mum. Sorry.
Ramping his style.
So does nobody know that one? No.
No idea, mate.
No.
We'll hand that over to the chat. I bet someone in the chat watches Stranger Things. Go on, chat. What's it called? The fictional town in Stranger Things.
Let's put the chat up.
What? So you haven't got the chat on?
Oh, Urban Lad Yorkshire has said Hawkins.
Yes, well done. Well done.
All right, cool.
Yeah. See, you should have called the panel. You should have
Well
called
done,
the panel.
Urban Lad Yorkshire.
It's falling asleep saying that. Yeah, well done. We'll have to wait for Urban.
Just next question. Go for it.
Okay. Urban Legend, UK. Who starred in the original Nutty Professor film from 1963?
Don't know.
These questions are hard tonight, Carl.
You think so? Takes me days to get all these. Takes me days.
Your mate, though, in America, wasn't he? That other Carl exploring with Carl, whatever his name is.
Oh, Adventure
Yeah,
Car.
yeah.
Just get Martin on here. He'll sort it out.
Maybe
Martin
that's-
Zero.
Yeah, that's it. Get Martin Zero on.
He only knows Manchester stuff. I reckon it'd be crap.
He knows everything, mate. He knows everything. He's a god, mate. He's a god, mate.
Specialised in canals, isn't he?
Yeah,
He knows everything.
there's a force field around Martin Zero. If it's not about Manchester, he can't penetrate the question. He's like, I can't see. Is there anything? I thought the M6 stopped on the outside of Manchester.
You're asking things about London. You wouldn't have a clue about London.
Where's that?
Yeah, it's like Buzz Lightyear when he presses that. When Woody presses that button on Buzz Lightyear, and he's like.
Do you reckon Martin's got a Spanish mode then? Movie reference, sorry. He's probably watching, I think. It's Toy Story 4, that.
Fucking hell.
Well, the new
watched
nutty
Toy Story
professor was Eddie Murphy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Don't know.
I think the
He's
new
done
nutty-
a few nutty professors, hasn't he?
I want to see Coming to America too. I want to watch that with Eddie Murphy. I want to see this.
Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime, isn't it? I keep seeing it
Yeah.
advertised.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
I watched the first one when it came out on VHS, but
Yeah.
anyway, next question because nobody knows.
No, the legend's not back yet. Should we leave him?
He's talking to his mum, so it could be half hour.
I'm quite surprised. There's a
I'll give you a clue. He was very good friends with the Rat Pack.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Strike a night,
Strike at night there with ALW.
Frank Sinatra.
I knew you were going to say that.
No, thanks to that.
No.
Didn't as good professor.
Frank
Strike at night.
Sinatra was in the Rat Pack, was he, anyway?
strike at night.
He'd have glasses on and his teeth.
I knew that is. That's Jerry.
Strike at night.
Strike at night. Oh well, I could say Jerry Lee Lewis then
Yeah.
because of what he was going to say.
Well, I would have just gone an ALW's team and give him the point.
Both from there.
Okay.
Oh, all right then. Strike at night.
Strike at night.
Gene Hackman.
No.
Strike at
No.
night.
Really?
Oh, sorry.
Strike at
You
night.
Wrong Gene. Sorry.
You were nearly right.
Strike at night.
Go on then. Who's going to get it now?
Yes, Jerry Lewis.
Yeah.
Oh, Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, not Jerry Lee Lewis. Jerry Lee Lewis was the singer.
Are they different people? Oh shit.
Yeah, Jerry Lee Lewis and Ginger Hair married his cousin, I think, at the age of 15.
Well,
Jerry
he
Lewis, the
deserved-
little guy in it with glasses.
He gave it to me anyway, so he deserved it because I was like wasn't sure, and I heard what he said, and I was like, strike good night.
ALW.
Never watched
Yeah,
Spugger's Board. Never watched Spugger's Board with Jerry Lewis. They're clumsy in it. Oh,
I want to see that Jerry Lewis movie that nobody's ever seen. You know, the one that got banned and he destroyed all the copies. Have you ever heard about that?
Oh, right.
Where he plays the clown and he's got to like kill people and he's like it's all
Yeah.
dark and he's a killer clown or something and it's really sick and sad and I think he has to eat people and all sorts of stuff and he was like nah. He got asked to do it and then when he saw what the end product was, he was like nah, that's just not right.
Yeah.
Did you know he was in a film? Did you know he was in a film with Robert De Niro called The King of Comedy as well?
Yeah,
Where he
what's that?
gets kidnapped, doesn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that? I
Yeah.
watched it at your house, I think.
It's called Jerry's. I can't remember his second name. It's called Jerry something else. I can't remember. But yeah, Robert De Niro kidnaps him because Robert De Niro wants to be a famous comedian. Yeah, The King of Comedy, brilliant film. And he was in Funny Bones as well with Lee Evans, wasn't he?
Funny Bones was good. Yeah.
He did that for a little.
That was a
short
bit
bit.
dark comedy, wasn't it?
Was dark, yeah.
Right, that's 2 points each then
Brilliant.
at the moment.
Eddie Murphy.
Thanks.
Eddie Murphy, Dan Aykroyd, Jamie Lee Curtis starred in what 1983 movie? This is easy.
Oh, I know that. Can I say Strike at Night and go on ALW's team?
Go on then.
Trading Places.
Hey?
Trading Places.
I thought you were saying Strike at Night in
I
Chinese.
did say Strike at Night.
I thought you were saying Strike at Night in Chinese or something.
It's Trading Places, yeah.
Chinese.
Yes, it is indeed Trading Places. Well done.
Nice one, man.
Yeah, well done. Yeah. Question number 8. What was Roger Moore's last Bond film called?
Strike at night.
Strike at Night, Lord Matthew Williams.
Octopussy.
No.
Oh.
From
Strike at Night.
1985.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night with ALW.
The Living Daylights.
No.
No. That was
No.
Timothy Dalton.
Was it?
I think so. Strike at night.
Strike at Night, Lord Matthew
The
Williams.
Spy Who Loved Me.
No.
Is it the one where it comes out the sea in the Lotus?
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night with ALW.
The Man with the Golden Gun.
No.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night.
Yeah.
Golden Eye.
No.
No. Strike at Night.
Strike at Night, ALW.
Was it From Russia with Love?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I'm just thinking of Bond
What
movies.
year was it, Carl?
Well,
It
it's
was
a late
1985.
1985.
late 80s one. So it'll be the one. It'll be the one with the Renault 19s in that got cut in half and stuff like that. But I can't remember what it's called.
Strike at
with
Night.
Tom
Lots of police in it.
Strike at
Well,
Strike at Night. Is it Tomorrow Never Dies or something like that?
No.
No.
I was just been thinking.
I'm going to name it all the Bond films here. Alan
Be the
Partridge
one.
would know this, wouldn't he, Carl?
Yeah.
Have a load to
Not getting
spree in
Bond wrong.
Look at me now, look at me now, watch me now, watch me now.
Look at me now.
Look at me now.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night, there we go. Matthew
The
Williams.
Spy Who Loved Me.
No.
No.
Good effort though.
Yeah.
So it's Roger Moore, Bond movies.
As to say
Something never dies.
it's not Octopussy, had it.
Something never dies.
Hi, Katie. How you doing?
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night, Lord Matthew Williams.
Dr. No.
No.
Dr. No vocal cord.
Strike at Night. Strike at Night.
Alan.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night there with Male W Exploration.
Octopussy.
Oh, he did that one.
You said that already.
Have I done that one?
Yeah, I did
Yeah,
that one.
that's just
So did you? Sorry. Apologies.
You must have been polishing some. You must have seen.
Probably, yeah.
He just loves the octopussy.
I think nobody knows it, Carl. Hand it over.
No, I don't know.
Well, hand it over to the chat. Have you to kill? It was indeed.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well done, well done, well done.
I wouldn't have got that.
What was the one where they had the voodoo in it? What was that one with the Paul McCartney track?
voodoo.
Remember where they had the Haitian and they was like, and they I think he cut his head off and then another voodoo guy came up out of the ground, jump, and then he killed him and then another one came up, jump.
Can't remember that one.
Was that where they
Remember
had the tuk-tuks and that? I've watched all of them, so I've got all of the DVDs actually downstairs.
Oh, that's right. Live and Let Die was the voodoo. Yeah, thank you. That's right. Yeah.
Oh.
The chat's winning at the
that's
moment.
right.
Huh?
Yeah, the chat's
Live and
Yeah.
let die, doon, doon. Live and let die, doon, doon.
What's happened to Urban Legends?
Who knows?
His
mum does. Strike at Night. His mum does.
Oh, where's T420 Tom gone?
I was just going to say,
They're dropping like flies.
I can't move my finger, can I, cursor? It's gone. Is that because they're not in the waiting room?
I don't know.
I don't know.
That side of the screen on here. Can't.
You should be able to.
Well, they can come back on, and then you can bring them in.
Say
just
again.
When
Is he
they
there?
come back on, you bring them back in. Then
Yeah. I think the cursor comes up and down, doesn't it, when they come back in the green room, so can invite them. Yeah. The side bit, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, put could you put the link back in the chat, then he can join again.
Yeah.
Someone.
It's in down, isn't it now?
yeah, Tom is
Just
trying
like
to
the
get back
doors
on.
open up, yeah?
Tom is trying. He says he pressed back by mistake. I've
Oh,
done
right.
that so many
So-
times.
Right.
Hopefully the microphone will come up on the side so I can push it down to see the microphone. It's not there. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. We're on in here. What are we on? Question, the next one. Question 9. There we go. Yes. Oh, there's my finger. It's back now. Look. Well, you can't see it, can you?
No.
Okay. What
Who's
happened, mate? What happened, mate?
T420
I'm here.
Tom.
I'm sorry. I pressed back.
Ah,
You know what happens when you press back on StreamYard? You just cancel out everything. That bummy.
Yeah.
Sad times, dude.
Yeah. Press
how
back.
many have we got in anyway tonight? Have we got many in?
We've got a
I
few
don't
in,
know, I
yeah.
can't
I've
see.
got a StreamYard now.
It's about 60 odd, I think.
Come here.
Or
That's
160.
eating the StreamYard.
There might be 160 odd. I don't know.
Right,
Does it
okay.
taste like
Here we go.
milk?
I think you've got to be fast on this one because I know someone who's into this. What, 121 is it?
121. Yeah, that's it then.
120 plus you.
And plus me, yeah.
There we go. Be fast for this one because I know someone who likes these a lot. In the Young Ones TV series,
Yeah.
Lord.
I'll get this.
In the Young Ones TV series, what is the name of the college the 4 guys attend?
Oh, I don't know. That's going way back, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was about 3.
What's the name of that college? Yeah, it is funny that.
What's that one in the 60s?
You know what? I thought the question was going to be about bottom for a minute. No, I don't know the Young Ones, Carl.
Something college.
I don't know none of these.
No, I don't.
I'll give you a clue.
This is probably my worst one yet.
Something bag college.
Bag. Something
Yeah,
bag.
Something bag.
Bag college.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night. Not Matthew Williams.
I'm just going to give it a ball.
Ball bag.
No, but
Ball bag college.
I was thinking of that as well.
that's a real college somewhere.
It's that ball bag cot.
I'm guessing when they played the University Challenge episode, that would have been their college name, wouldn't it? When they were all like fighting with the team below, and they were like kicking through and kicking below.
And we welcome Ball Bag Cottage.
Is it Strike at Night, Carl? Is it Kensington bag?
No.
Fucking hell.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night, Lord Matthew Williams.
Handbag.
Handbag. No.
No.
Oh.
Don't know. Sorry.
We're not going to get it.
Nah. I simply don't know the answers to the questions.
Okay, we'll hand it over to the chat. What do you think, chat? Who's going to be the fastest? We'll do question number 10. I'll be on the over to the chat.
Oh, yeah, here we are. Oh, yeah. Scumbag College. So expanded.
Yeah, who got that?
Exploring abandoned life.
Yeah, Scumbag College.
Yeah, well done, Chris.
Oh, hang on. Somebody deleted his message. They thought that one of the mods thought he was being rude. He put scumbag, and they deleted his message. But I saw it before they deleted his message. I saw that he put it. So yeah, it was. Yeah.
Feel my.
Oh.
Yeah. Well done, whoever got that.
Yeah. Oh, his message has come back now. Whoever it was, moderators like, I never did that. No. I
didn't delete it. Bless you, mods. Well done.
No,
wasn't me.
Who's bullying the people in the channel then?
I've never watched any of these, to be honest with you, but I wouldn't know this one myself because I've never watched them. But question 10: what is the name of Jack Sparrow's ship? Never watched it.
Yeah.
Who's Jack Sparrow?
I think he's out of. See, I can't even remember what film.
Who is he, Carl? Who is Jack Sparrow?
Strike at Night.
Jack Sparrow. It's what's his name?
I don't know.
Johnny Depp. It's Johnny Depp, but Strike at Night because it's. I think it'd have to be the Jolly Roger.
No,
it's not. Is it?
Has anyone watched Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah, a long time ago. I can't remember. The ship actually, he's coming into port, isn't he? And the ship actually sinks underneath him, and he just like steps onto the jetty, which is quite cool.
Right.
But I can't remember what his ship's called. Don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
When did that even come out? That film?
Peter Pan, I think. Johnny Depp's in Peter Pan, isn't he, Carl?
Yeah.
He's a pirate in it.
About 8 years ago, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a long while. Not come out. But hey ho.
Anyone in the chat know?
The chat's doing well tonight. We're doing shocking.
Chat's doing great.
Who picked TV and movies?
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Simon B.A. Simon B.A. got it. Black Pearl.
Well done,
Oh,
Sam.
right, okay.
Well
The
done.
word it's half of it's on your T-shirt, Matt.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was thinking Crimson Tide. I was like, oh, God. That's another movie, isn't it, Crimson Tide?
It is a movie, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, cool.
Right, okay. Next one, yeah.
Next
Question
one.
11. Name the film which boasted the famous line, "You can't handle the truth."
Oh.
You can't handle the truth.
Oh, fucking hell. I know
Strike
what
it now.
Oh, shit.
Whose team are you on?
ALWs.
Oh, right.
Is it
Go on.
Private Benjamin?
No.
No, it's one of them, though.
No,
It's,
the other one.
Oh, it's the Americans, and they're looking after. Oh,
No, it's not.
It's the other one.
it's one of them American court movie video.
Ah,
films.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, that's it. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
I know what that is. Oh, it's where he
I
gets
know what it is as
raped
well.
in prison, innit?
Ah,
It's the famous
know what
prison
that
one, innit,
is.
Carl?
I know what that is as well. Oh, shit.
I forgot the name of it.
Oh, tip of the tongue moment, that. Oh,
Yeah,
Oh. No, it's not
I
that.
can't remember.
Okay.
Strike it night.
Well
It's
done,
not
Mark.
the Shawshank Redemption, is it, Carl?
No.
Well done, Mark. Well done. Mark got that.
A few
Yeah,
good
well
men.
done, Mark. 10 UK.
Yeah. Jack
oh,
Nicholson.
Mark, yeah.
Jack
Fucking hell.
Nicholson, good man.
Is that Dave Jeffries on your Mark 10 UK? Was that David Jeffries on your little avatar thing? Or is
There's
that
another
yours?
one as well, isn't there?
You on the truth here. Looks like a GSX-1000. Changing the subject slightly. Anyway, back to movies.
Okay, yeah. So that was Jack
No.
Nicholson. Who does Tom Cruise play in Top Gun? What's his name in Top Gun? Tom Cruise in Top Gun.
Oh, fuck. It's not Topper Harley. Strike at Night.
Strike at Night with ALW. Where is it? Where is it? Sorry,
I'm here.
down there. It's because you moved Tom. Tom's down there.
Maverick.
Yes, it is indeed.
well done.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
Well done.
Topper Harley was the rip-off from Hot Shots, wasn't it?
Do you know what?
Smooth movie.
I was going to give the answer to the wrong movie then. I was going to say Ethan Hunt. I thought you said Mission Impossible for some reason.
Yeah, cool movies though.
I was hearing what I wanted to hear. That's all I can say.
Cool.
Question 13. Who played Motormouth Jones in Police Academy?
Motormouth Joe.
Oh.
Who played Motormouth Jones?
Motormouth. Is that the beatboxer guy?
I can't say anything.
I can't remember his bloody name.
I don't work here full time. It's just voluntary.
It's a long time ago, that. I watched them all.
Motormouth Jones.
Can't remember. Sorry.
Yeah, I know the guy. I've watched him beatbox all the time. He does Star Wars good, doesn't he? The Star Wars sound effect.
Yeah.
Does that great.
Yeah.
I thought he died. The beatbox guy.
No, he's not. He's not dead.
No, sorry.
I don't think he is.
Bit of Cheech and Chong as well.
Yeah.
Oh, you message.
What are you eating, Tom?
Oh, what you eating, Tom? Share it with us. Let's
Is
have
that
a look.
Haribo? Super Mix.
Oh,
You
super.
legend.
What's his fucking name now, that beatboxer?
Little
It's in my area.
boys, little boys into them. I don't like them, but yeah, my little boys got a full tub.
Mm.
Anyway,
Are
back
you
to the quiz.
going to polish that off?
No, I don't really like sweets like
Hey, polish him off. Hey.
I get what you're saying now. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It takes a while, but if you think about it, it makes sense.
You go for this show. You know, if it was on TV, you get laughs and everything. You know, I don't get anything on it. It's not all.
I'm still thinking about the guy's name.
Fuck the lot of you, I'm going.
Just put Jim Carrey on, he's more cheerful.
Yeah. Got some of that coming up later in the questions. So nobody knows his name?
I think it's Dave something.
No, it's Michael.
Michael, yeah. Michael, yeah.
Sounds like Winslow.
Yeah, Michael Winslow.
You could tell me the answer and I still don't know, so I can't remember. Sorry.
They've got it anyway. Well done, chat. It was indeed.
Oh.
Sage and a miss. Well
Michael
done.
Winslow.
Well done.
Well done. Yeah. Chat. Our chat winning tonight.
Chat's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's keeping the scores brilliant.
7.
Come on,
We're going to
2.
have a chat party.
ALW's on 4.
Oh, no,
That's on 3.
Nanu.
Mark and Mindy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a question? Serious?
Question 14.
Strike at night.
What? Oh, strike at night.
I was just joking. Unless it's more convincing.
Nanu.
Go on.
Mark and Mindy, what planet was Mark from?
I know, Strike at Night. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Pass. I was going to say Morph. Not Morph.
What did you say?
I was going to say Morph. Golf, sorry. Car?
What?
It's Carl for us. I thought it for us.
What?
Was it right? Strike at Night, golf.
Golf? No.
Yeah. No.
Well, I'm going to say Strike at Night because I'm not sure who he was referring to, but Orson?
No, it used to be say Mark Colin Orson, didn't it? Used to say that.
Calling Orson. I wasn't sure it was
Mark Colin Orson from the planet.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night. And the man.
Zorg.
What?
Zorg.
Close.
Oh.
Strike at Night.
Strike at
Strike
Night.
at Night.
ALW. I'll keep going down there to Tom. He's not there now.
I'm over here. Is it Orc?
Yes, it's all. Yes.
Oh.
Put your hands where I can see them. What are you doing?
His hands are there.
What's here?
What's below there?
My legs and the floor. What do you mean? No, I use a bearing material called Orcot. It's like a marine grade material, and it always reminds me of that TV show because I used to say Nanu when I was a kid. That's it. Yeah, Orc.
Yes,
So
well done as well. And ALW, well done. Yeah. Orc. Question 15. Who played?
It's Tom, that Carl. It's Tom with a packet of Haribos.
No, he's cancelling headphones on, and I could just hurry up. No, it's cool. It's fine.
Carl's had a spasm.
Carl's frozen in time.
Yeah.
Oh, is he frozen?
No, he's moving. He's pretending to be.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he is. He hadn't frozen. I thought he was moving. I thought he was like.
I thought he did it on
moving.
purpose because Tom was chewing.
Yeah, I thought that was the question. It was like who? So
Right,
I could say Strike at Night. Doctor Who.
Definitely froze.
I'm not froze. I'm just pretending.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Again, see?
He's taking a piss. He's taking a piss.
Right, come on. Right. Who played Mr. Nice in Guest House Paradiso? Who played Mr. Nice?
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night.
Oh.
Strike at Night.
Matt Garrett. No, I forgot his name. I forgot his bloody name. Mr. Nice.
No idea. Guest
This
Paradise.
house is coming like a ghost town.
Guest House Paradiso. Yeah, it's a good film, that.
I know what. You were
Oh,
just
Recognize, Carl. Aid Edmondson.
Who?
Is it Aid? Aid
He is.
Edmondson.
He is a star of it, but he doesn't play Mr. Nice, no.
Oh, it doesn't play. Is it? Oh, I can't remember his name though. Yeah, I know who you mean now.
Oh, yeah. Did I just
He's in
Strike at Night. Strike at Night.
Strike
Grandmaster Flash.
No,
Grandmaster
yeah,
Flash.
he's a DJ in America, Matt.
Yeah, but he was going white lines, blue
No,
lines.
he means the actor out of Shaun of the Dead, and I forgot his name.
They sing it. Shaun of the Dead.
He's in Mission Impossible as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot his name though.
Who's going to be the fastest now? Then come on. Yes,
Max
is it
Oh God,
Mr. Nice, Guest House Paradiso.
Yeah, he's the main actor in Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
I should get a point for that, car, because I know who it is. I just can't remember his name.
It's just that fat guy and the little.
He's not the fat guy, ALW. It's the fat guy's mate, the thin one.
Oh, Strike at Night. Simon Pegg. Simon Pegg.
Matthew's got it.
Yeah. Great. Woo.
Well done.
Yeah. That police one as well, didn't they? What was that called?
Yeah.
Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz. Yeah. I've got that on DVD downstairs. The boy likes it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Here we go.
Hello?
Jimmy Savile Helpline.
I've not seen this one from there. He was on here before, Urban Legend was.
Is it his mum?
Yeah.
Urban Legend's mum.
No, we've just been told it's time for a break. I'll see you in 3.
I'll see you
a break time?
Half time.
I'll go off a whiz as well. I'll be back.
I might as well, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah. Could put some music on or something. You having a wee there?
No, I'm doing my belt up because I didn't want to stand up and have bits dropping out.
No.
Doing my belt up, as you do. I shall be back.
Well, hi everyone. Hi. Not doing very well on the. I don't watch many movies. I used to, but not so much. I was more into like Rockies and Rambo's, action movies, Arnold Schwarzenegger stuff from the 80s and that. I used to like that sort of thing. But yeah, these sort of generally fluffy movies, I don't really watch them. I'm gonna go for a wee. Back in 5.
Fucking hell, everyone's gone, guys. How's everyone doing anyway? How's everyone doing? Hello.
They left you all on your own, Tom.
I've just come back. So I just thought I'd say hello. How you doing it anyway?
I'm alright.
Yeah, man.
Fine. I can't see the chat proper, me. Private comments.
Yeah, go on like comments, yeah. But you can't see yourself or anyone else.
Yeah.
It's dodgy, isn't it?
You can't type though, can you?
No.
You can't type on that.
No.
Let's try that.
Oh, good 420. Hello, mate.
Whereabouts do you live, Tom?
I live in Stoke-on-Trent, me.
Yeah. I thought you lived in Liverpool somewhere.
Fucking hell, mate.
It's Diano.
Down there. I live down there, mate. Down there. Innit?
Yeah, lad. What do you think of that, lad?
Alright, lad. All right, lad.
I had to meet a Scouser the other day in Chester.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, proper, Scouse accent. He was all right. It turned out, he was all right in the end. I bought a battery off eBay, 360 quid. Yeah, for an e-bike, 52 volt battery, and it didn't work. Just didn't work. It come on and then went off. I got my test on it. It had 52 volts. As soon as you plug something into it, it went down to 12 volts. So I messaged the guy on eBay, and he went, right, come and meet me in Chester, and I'll change it.
Yeah, it was knackered.
BMS on it was knackered. They have a little circuit board on them to balance the batteries out. That's probably probably a simple job for someone who knows what they're doing.
But have you got an electric bike then, Ant?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I was out in Peak District yesterday on it. Did some monster hills. Yeah.
Is it geared center driven?
Mine's center mid drive. It's a Bafang 1000 watt.
That's what I got.
The torque's unbelievable on it. Have you got a Bafang?
Yeah.
1000 watt.
Yeah. Have you? Yes, I have actually. And have you got the Lecky to replace?
Yeah, I've got the Lecky chainring.
Because the rings they send you, they derail all the time, don't they?
You know what's happened with my Lecky chainring, Matthew? Some of the teeth are getting worn on it already now.
Wow. Yeah, because there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah.
But
when you're pedaling it, and then the power as well.
Put it this way, right? We were with a lad who had a $6,000 e-bike, specialized turbo thing, and he couldn't keep up with us. And we're on like these Bafangs, you know what I mean? Homemade bikes. Like, why would you buy a $6,000 e-bike when you could just make your own far cheaper? And it's going to be better.
I tell you what I'd like to do is actually have gearing for the Bafang wheel, the main, so you can get on the flat, you can get fast. Because when you're going uphill, you need that really small wheel, don't you, on your pedals?
Yeah.
You need the 3 cog, ain't it?
I've got a 36 teeth cog on the front, for uphills, and a 42 teeth on the back cogs. So it's like 11 speed, and then a little 11 cog. But yeah, I can get about 35 on it with that 36 teeth. Go on.
Can you change? Can you actually change individual on the backs? You've got lots of them.
Yeah, you can change them. Yeah.
Because that'll be the way to sort it out. Then, if I can get a really big one on the longest one, then that can be my slowest.
You can actually change the front cog as well, where your pedals are.
Oh, he's changed that already. He's put a Lecky on it.
Yeah, I've put the Lecky on it, but because I haven't got a selector for the front one where the pedals are, when I'm on the flat, it does about 20 flat out, but it goes up hills great,
It should do more than 20.
Yeah, but that's because the gearing, it's just a shit set of gears on the back. Yeah.
Have you got a programming cable with yours?
30 something.
I have programmed it, yeah.
Yeah. No, with the programming cable that goes into your laptop.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you guys want about programming and gears.
You start current, Matthew. It's set at 10, standard. But I've set mine at 20. So you got to just watch it. Mine will wheelie. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It can be a bit dangerous. Yesterday, wheelied on me a few times.
The only thing I couldn't change on mine is because it's a 48 volt battery. Yeah. And the Bafang prefers 50 volts or something like that. So it says that it's run down low and it hasn't.
Yeah, it does that. Yeah, you should. Depends what LCD have you got with it.
No, that I don't know.
Right. On mine, I've got the SW500. You can change it to 52, 48, or 32, I think it is.
Right.
Yeah, it could be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything you want to know about them, just message me.
Okay, cool.
I built a few of them. I started off with a rear hub at first. But they're crap, the rear hubs. They're all right for the road and that, but not good for mountain biking. Going up mountains.
Yeah. What sort of AH have you got on your battery?
52, 19.5 hours, it says.
Yeah. I don't know if mine is as high as that. I can't remember now. Yeah.
I was looking at was it the orange 5?
Carl's getting interested now. He's going to buy one, I think.
What you looking at, Tom? Well, I said to Carl, he can come out with me and my old e-bike.
He's polishing his phone, look, so he can start looking up where can I buy an e-bike? . Look, where can I buy one? I've got one for sale, Carl. I've got a Cube.
I've got one for sale, Carl. I've got a Cube. Where can I buy an e-bike? Look, where can I buy one? I've got a Cube. I've got one for sale, Carl. I've got a Cube.
Have you seen the orange? I think it's orange 5 or orange 8 or something like that. But it's one of the orange 5 like bikes, and that it goes up to like 50 mile an hour or something like that. But I had to go with one of my mates, and it was like the proper spec, like sport downhill bike and all that stuff. And it was a proper beast, mate. I had to go with that. All you have to do is pedal twice, and it's like going about 30. You know, one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could start mine on the
Yeah, that's
throttle.
it. It's like a quad, isn't it? Like on the
thumb throttle.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
I use the thumb throttle sometimes. You know, if you're up a mountain and you're in ruts, because you can't pedal in the ruts because you get your pedals stuck. So I just use the thumb throttle.
Bye,
you press that and you're like, bye, mate. You're like fucking Superman over the handlebars. That's one of them situations when you press that downhill.
Yeah, if you go on my videos from yesterday, you'll see my latest one up there.
Oh yeah, I'll have a look then. Yeah,
it's a bitch when you have it like on power 9 and you push the throttle. You push the throttle down, or you put your foot on the pedal and it just pedals a little bit, and the back wheel goes.
What I have on Matthew is,
it's like a mobility scooter, innit? It's like a turtle or a hare or something like that.
Yeah,
you know, like the knob thingy on it. Turn that, mate, on full whack. It's like wheeling all the way up the hill.
What I have done is, you know, when you're going through farms, up hills and that, and in gates, when you lift the back wheel up to get through a gate, I've accidentally pressed the thumb throttle.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
You know, I've been getting through gates, it's just, the bike's just gone.
It's like,
yeah.
But I go out with it in the snow and everything, it's great.
You end up holding on to 2 handlebars and the bike is vertical, isn't it? It's like, it's just standing up.
It's like a proper motorbike, like just revving it in second gear or something, and it's like,
oh, it's great.
Holding on to it, running behind it.
Right, go on, Carl.
Oh, hello, Mr. ALW. Sorry.
All right. I've got 2 little CB radios, and I want to use them tomorrow for a job, but I can't remember where I put the charger for them. That's why I'm looking distant. Put them somewhere.
Bafang or Bofang? Bofang.
What's that mean?
Because Bafang is the bike motors that we've got on our electric bikes, and Bofang looks like the radio you've got.
Bofang.
Bofang.
Bofang, yeah.
Yeah.
But what I found, I just took the battery off while I was sort of pondering and stuff. Looked inside, and it says EWC on the inside of it, which is proper random.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
See
that, Carl?
It's a treble 8.
Something communication.
Yeah, it's a treble 8S, right? And you know what it says? You know what it says? Power output under 5 watts. Yeah, at the bottom.
EWC, yeah.
Here you are, look. You know where it says power? It says power under 5 watts. The reason they put that is because they lie and they say these radios are 5 watts, but they're not. They're half a watt. So they say it's under 5 watts. Well, it's never even going to be 1 watt. It's never going to be 1 watt, 2 watt, 3 watt, 4 watt, or 5 watts, because they're less than that. They're half a watt.
What?
They're half a watt. A watt.
Oh, what? What?
You what?
What?
Yeah, I don't even know what watt would be anyway. It works for what I do.
What, old chap?
Anyway,
and smash
this quiz.
Down. You're a big waste of space. Smash the thumbs down if you're a big waste of sperm. Yeah.
So the next question is 3 points is where the charging.
Yeah. This is the ones you want. This is the one you want. 20 quid. Real 5 watt. 20 quid.
Oh, do they like go really far and decent range and stuff?
But the ones you're using are illegal, and for you, so will this be. But this will actually be more illegal and go further. Yeah.
I've got one better than that,
please.
I've got one better than that, Matt, but I can't get it. I'll show you that another time.
All right then.
Okay.
Right, I'll just say it's got a massive aerial on it, and it's proper digital. Yeah, you can have security from all areas and all that stuff.
My friend used to have one of those.
Scanner or transmitter?
Both, mate.
Oh, it's probably a high tierer then.
Yeah.
Or an ICOM or a Yaesu.
I don't know. I'll have Gary. I can't.
This guy who runs this quiz, he's got no controllers here at all. What's going on? He's letting us entertain ourselves now.
It's one of them you can't show.
Let me entertain you. Right.
Okay.
Have you got it all on your system now?
Yeah, let's go.
I suppose so, yeah.
Okay. We can chat more about you later. You know, it's not a problem.
It's all
but which one of us is me?
One of them is me. Look at me now. Look at.
Right, he's moving.
What you explorers my friend from Philippines? How you doing, mate? What time is it in Philippines? Right, what time is it there? Right, okay. Time for can you guess what is he trying to play? Are you ready to guess what I'm trying to play? Ready?
Backdoor Betty.
Somebody's unplugging something from a Windows device.
It keeps coming up on my device, USB device, not found, it keeps saying.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
Loose connection.
Yeah. What's loose?
Look
USB.
at me now. Look at me now.
Look into my eyes.
Look into my eyes.
Yeah, look deep into my eyes. Keep looking.
Look at me now.
Just get on the synth and go for it.
You ready? Yeah.
Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Play now. Play now.
Strike at night.
Strike at night.
John Mazel's jar.
Yeah.
Strike at night. John Mazel's jar.
Strike at night. Strike at night.
Why not?
Something from Blackpool.
He can't hear us.
Strike at night.
Strike at night.
John Mazel's jar.
It was indeed. What was the tune called?
Equinox.
Yes, it was indeed. Yeah. And it should have sounded a bit like this. Something like that.
Yeah. Come on. Don't give up the exploring, Carl.
Sounds like something they play at Blackpool at night in the arcades, mate. That's some arcade shit in Blackpool. That.
We'll do one more. We'll do one more.
Carl, have you thought of putting yourself down for Manchester's Got Talent?
Yes. Yes. Do one more.
X Factor.
Strike at night. Gary Newman, Cars.
Yes,
our friends Electric. Sorry, our friends Electric.
Yes, our friends Electric. Yes. Well, so that's the end of that. That's too my ending device.
Cool.
So what's the connection between Jean-Michel Jarre and shagging monkeys?
Don't know. What is the connection?
Well, Jean-Michel Jarre was married to Charlotte Rampling.
I seen a monkey yesterday as well, actually.
And she was in a movie about getting bonked by a chimpanzee. Seriously.
I actually seen a monkey yesterday. I ain't even joking.
Yeah.
I swear down. And that's
hey, Carl.
Monkey,
remember that monkey Beddoes used to have? We used to smoke spliffs.
Yeah.
We used to give it a joint, didn't we? Cheeky bastard, that monkey, wasn't it? It used to take you lighter.
Yeah, there's a monkey face park near where I live. And I walked around a lake near there, and it looks like the fence is like Jurassic Park,
All right.
and everyone's standing there. I'm like, what's everyone looking at? And there was an actual monkey in the tree on the other side of the fence. So I'm there, obviously, with my camera. Oh, monkey, hello, monkey. You know, one of them. I'm like, yo, shouting to the monkey in the tree with my camera. I'm like, oh, monkey, fucking PG tip monkey, innit? It's monkey. Yeah, that's it. There's some guy walking past, and I'm like, oh, he looked at me proper funny as if to say, what is that guy up to? Like, is he on drugs or something?
They always put the male monkeys, chimpanzees. They always put them in nappies. Do you know why that is? It's not because they piss all the time. They're domesticated. The real reason is because they've got massive testicles, and it's embarrassing. They got tiny penises about that big, right? But they got huge bollocks.
That's why they fuck frogs. That's why they fuck frogs.
Yeah.
Have you seen a monkey fucking a frog?
No.
yeah.
I think have we gone off topic?
Monkey shoots his load, and the frog's throat goes like this. Sorry.
That's what you'll have to do. You'll have to come round here and explore the monkey.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson had a monkey, didn't he, for years? Bubbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
He used to, eh?
Did you ever see that Jerry Seinfeld in Cars? Comedians drinking coffee, drinking coffee in cars. And Jerry's on that as well. And Eddie Murphy's in the car. He said he went to Michael Jackson's house. He said, "Where's Bubbles? Let me see Bubbles." And he goes, "No, don't go in there, Eddie. He's crazy." He went in
Yeah, crazy.
Bubbles was, "I told you, Eddie, don't go in there."
They'll lick your arms and legs off. Them monkeys are strong, aren't they?
Don't go in there, Eddie. He'll kill you.
It's a woman who had a chimp. It ate her face off, and then
I
she
remember
survived.
watching that. Yeah, it's documentary.
She survived. Yeah, she shouldn't have tried shagging it.
Okay.
She stuck her finger in the wrong hole.
Yeah.
Did you like it? Did you like it, Gary? Did you like it?
Gary.
Like it? Right.
Gary.
Right, okay. What do you want next? Who's in the lead then on the chat? Who's in the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7-4 to me and ALW.
Oh, okay. You've got a choice then to go first. You want movie quotes? And if you get it right, it stays on you. You don't have to say strike at night. So you've got a choice because you're in front. Movie quotes or who am I? Which ones do you want first? Your team.
My team. ALW's team.
Team we were in.
Who am I? Oh. Let ALW decide.
Who am I?
I've got movie quotes.
Movie quotes.
Movie quotes, okay. You only have to say strike at night once on this one. You don't have to, if you get it right, then we just carry on through. There's only 5 on this one. Okay.
Excellent.
Movie quotes. Question number 1. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. What film was that?
Strike at Night.
Are you on his team that we're in front? Okay.
Matt's on. What are you on about?
Yeah, but can't anybody answer the question?
Go on. Go on.
Casablanca.
No.
Yeah. No, I thought it was
wasn't
Casablanca that.
It was in Casablanca.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know the answer, so.
It was in Casablanca, even though you didn't know.
I don't give a damn.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
But
I know it was sampled in Home Alone.
Hang on a minute.
I've not seen that movie.
What was the question? I thought you asked what movie was it from?
No,
Yeah, movie quotes, wasn't it?
Yeah, she's running to him at the door, and he's going out the door.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
see? Like,
Who,
yeah, I
you,
don't-
who? What do you want to know? The actors' names? Is it?
No, the film. No, the film.
Well,
What film's out? Movie quotes.
answered
What
it, didn't
movie's out?
Well, I said it. Strike at Night, Casablanca.
No, it's not.
It's not, is it? All right. I thought he said he was, and then he said, "Oh, go on."
I didn't say it was.
I'm totally confused. I thought Carl said it was as well.
I thought Carl said it was, but then he goes,
thought you said it was,
"You're
We've
not
got it
right."
all written down.
I'm totally confused now.
Don't involve me.
You're the host.
Frankly,
You've got the answers. So it's not that. So it's not
That's
Casablanca.
a black and white film, Carl, is it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
I think it
black and
was in
white.
Casablanca.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Bank Cavalier, don't give a damn. Oh, God. It's a famous film, innit, as well? Really famous.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night, Lord Matthew Williams.
I don't know. Maltese Falcon.
No. There's a clue there by going like that.
Just 1 minute. Stand by.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Oh, dear.
So that's where the feedback was coming from.
Yeah.
There was a lot of fan noise.
Yeah, a lot
There was
of
a lot-
noise.
there was a lot of noise, wasn't
I think it was
Here we
UAW.
go. Here we go.
What?
Mark's quite right.
What was it?
Mark's
Gone with the
quite right.
Wind.
Strike at
Yeah,
Night.
yeah,
Strike at Night.
Gone with the Wind.
Strike at Night.
Nice one.
Yeah, well done.
Oh,
I'm sure
I
that's
see.
a test is doing it the Alabama.
You got it right. Okay. Here's the next one. I see dead people.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night, Lord Matthew Williams.
Oh, geez. I've said that now.
You did indeed.
I can see the
Kidman's
kid.
in there, isn't she?
I can see the kid's face. Hang on.
Nicole
Yeah.
Kidman.
Oh,
I forgot the fucking name of it.
Oh God.
I see dead people.
I see dead people.
Yeah. Is that Nicole Kidman in that as his mum?
Hmm.
No, that was the other.
Bruce Willis was in it.
Bruce Willis is in it, yeah.
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
I've just had shivers as well.
You've just had what, Tom? Shivers?
Yeah, I've just had
Yeah, I have,
shivers.
I've
yeah.
got the bedroom window open.
Right
Right
shivering.
across the wind just comes out.
It was just off call saying it like that.
The window is shivering. Cheers, Matt. Cheers, Matt. Cheers, Matt.
Cheers, Matt.
Do you not know it, ALW?
I've watched the movie a couple of times, but no, I can't remember what it's.
Someone's giving you a clue in the chat there. Mike's giving you a clue in the chat there. Yeah, don't give it away too much, but yeah,
You got the
you can do that. Yeah, you can do
Mark,
that.
I'm not even see it.
Probably still wouldn't know anyway.
Wouldn't you? Give it a bit away there, wouldn't you?
Oh,
Oh,
mate,
Strike at Night. Strike at Night. Strike at Night.
Right now with Lord Matthew Williams.
Sixth Sense.
Oh,
Yes.
of course it is.
Oh, nice. Well done.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Sixth Sense.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would have got that then if I would have seen this.
Yeah.
Cinema.
Crawling slowly back.
Yeah,
Well done.
and it's
Gone with the
only at
wind.
the end. Like a massive twist at the end of the movie.
Well done, well done. Right,
Yeah,
here's
that's
another
cool.
one. Striker. Strike at night. Striker. Sure you can't be serious. True, Mark, I'm serious. Don't call me Shirley. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley.
Sure you can't be serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
That sounds like Strike at Night. Is it Ace Ventura?
No.
No.
I think it is one of them types of movies, though. It is a Jim Carrey
Oh,
movie.
Strike at Night. Is it Dumb and Dumber?
No, it's not a Jim Carrey film.
No.
Is it not?
Yeah, yes, system.
Sure. That.
Yeah, shit, your system.
I seem to
Oh, that's
remember
not
that quote you just said. Shirley, don't. Shirley,
But back to that one,
don't call me Shirley.
yes, system.
Shelley. Thing is, Dave, who I go exploring with, he says stuff like that.
Yeah.
Surely you can't be serious. I am
Shortly.
I don't know what to do.
Oh God, it's not a Jim Carrey film, no.
No. It's a bit of a shocker, isn't it? What do you think, chap?
I can actually picture him saying it.
Yeah.
He's saying it to like a copper, innit? Someone official.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can picture it.
Hmm.
Oh.
Don't know. So I'm to watch it.
Someone's put in the chat, must be trolling here because it's an easy one.
Easy
It is,
Rider.
Well done. Somebody's getting it right here. Come on, they're giving you
Is it Jack at Night, Easy Rider?
No. I'm not just giving you a clue in this.
No.
Leslie, something.
Oh, Strike at Night.
Right, Lord Matthew.
Airplane.
Yes, it was
Oh.
indeed.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have got it. I wouldn't have got that.
Yeah.
That was miles away.
Serious. I am serious.
Wow.
Aeroplane. You're going way
all
back,
this
isn't
came
it?
about. The whole Strike Night thing was
Tom wouldn't have even been alive then, would he?
watching Banter Victor.
I love that film, Aeroplane.
Tom wouldn't have been born then.
Okay, here's the next one. I'll be close here. It's getting dark. Telling me I'm to let you know out. Don't try to Jim, I won't be on this Christmas.
I know.
Strike at Night. Cable Guy. Oh, The Grinch.
No. I'll be close for here. It's getting dark.
Yes, I said Cable Guy. That's Cable Guy, that.
Let's see, to let you know out. Don't tell you to be like you this Christmas.
Strike at Night.
Oh, sure, I do give a damn.
Carl, that was Cable Guy.
Strike at Night. Christmas Carol.
No. You will God care. You will God.
As long as I'm around, you always be second best, see? Is it a Jim Carrey film?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Cable Guy then.
No.
Is it the train one?
Strike at Night, Dumb and Dumber? No.
Not Dumb and Dumber, Matthew.
All right.
Definitely. It's where he falls on the satellite at the end.
Oh, come on.
Oh, shit, you know.
Oh, Scarlett, I don't give a damn. Ain't that actually a quote? It's different sides of with the wind, isn't it? So she was speaking called Scarlett.
Strike at Night.
Oh, Scarlett, you give a damn. Strike at Night, eh?
Liar, liar.
No, someone's got it in the chat already. Sorry.
Have there?
Lovely.
Yeah, Gareth.
Mask. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Great, right, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I could see the green face and everything, but I couldn't remember the name of the film.
You said the Grinch. Yeah.
Tell me to let no one know around. Don't tell me to go out coming in this Christmas. Oh, Scarlett, you give a damn. Yeah, that's where he's dying, isn't it?
Hey, Jasper E.
Hey!
Hang in there. Yeah. No, I'll always hang in there, mate. Yeah, nice one. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. It is.
Cheers.
Yeah.
He does
Cheers.
say something like that in Cable Guy, doesn't he? Where he nearly dies at the end. He lands on a satellite and he's
Cheers.
dying. Remember, Carl?
Yeah. I think it's just that. I can't remember. We have these CPI here. We're going to do that. Yeah. You're all doing a wonderful job. Oh, that's liar.
Quite hard questions tonight.
Oh, I know. Good, isn't it? Okay.
I don't know the answer.
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. You should have watched this. You would have watched this. Here we go. Are you going to back all day, little doggy? Are you going to bite?
Say it again.
Are you going to back all day, little doggy? Are you going to bite? What did you say? What did you say? I said, are you going to back all day, little doggy? Are you going to Strike at Night? Who was that?
ALW.
I thought it was Lord Matthew at first. No,
it was ALW.
If Matthew
Strike at Night. Strike at Night.
I said Strike at Night.
Oh, go on.
ALW said it
Let
ages
him
ago.
let him do it. Yeah, no, he said it first, and he answered. But what was your answer?
Reservoir
My
Dogs.
Yeah, you said Reservoir Dogs, but he said it wasn't.
Who
So
said
I'm,
it was?
I'm saying Strike at Night then.
No,
And-
no. You said it wasn't. Who said it wasn't?
I thought you said, Carl, it wasn't Reservoir Dogs.
No, I said you said it first.
Oh, right, it was ALW.
Well done. It was indeed Reservoir Dogs.
It
yes.
was. Oh, right, there we are.
Yeah. I love that. I love that. I love that idea. That quote. You get a barcode there, little doggy? Are you going to buy it? Yeah, brilliant that is. Has he gone, Tom? Has he gone?
Seems to have
Top
popped
seven.
off.
So that was the end of movie quotes.
Oh.
Right.
Cool.
Who am I? Who am I?
Strike at Night.
Who am
Carl.
I? Well done. Put a point down for feedback.
No way.
Yeah, I'll give him a point for that.
Oh,
What? Yeah, I'm trying. Just give me a chance. Go. Sorry to Frank.
Wonder what happened to your urban legend, Carl.
I don't know.
Strange.
Don't call him legend for nothing. Right, I was born in Liverpool in 1940 and died in 1980. My first
Like a
band was...
night. John Lennon.
Yes, it was indeed John Lennon.
Yeah.
And what was his band called before the Beatles?
Oh, bloody hell.
See, you didn't let me finish.
Oh, was
Ooh,
that the question?
Yeah. My first band was called called the what? Nearly said it myself then.
Oh, dear. Oh, I put a point down for that. We didn't even get it right, did we?
You've got a point anyway.
I got a point for John Lennon.
Yeah,
I just realised he's on my team and his points gone. Just put a few down, man. And the man.
The question was, I was born in Liverpool in 1940, died in 1980. My first band was called the Quarrymen.
The
Yeah,
Quarrymen.
John- Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. So well done, yeah. When you interrupted, I thought, okay, I'll get you here.
Yeah.
I'll you know, what band he was in before the Beatles. Yeah, okay, no worries. I was born in Brighton in 1978, and I was a child model. I later became a page-free model. Oh, we all know who she is.
A child model and become a page 3 model.
Yeah, from Brighton. Yeah,
Brighton.
78.
yeah, she was born in 78. Yeah, and then later she became
Not like Strike at Night, Samantha Fox. No.
No, I think Samantha Fox might be a bit born a bit
Yeah.
old.
Bit
Later.
later.
Yeah.
Linda
Yeah.
Luce. No, not Linda Luce. Sorry.
There's 3 girls that would be about 40 odd now. Don't know.
if it's got boobs, I'm not interested.
Strike at Night.
Strike at
Is
Night, ALW.
Jordan.
Yes, it is indeed Katie
Is
Price.
it? Oh, that was a total guess.
Oh, well done.
Wouldn't have thought that.
I mean, the page 3 girl of like the 80s was Sam Fox, but she was older.
Yeah.
than
Linda
me.
Lusardi, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I could only think of Jordan.
Do you know who my favourite was? Joe Guest.
I made Linda Lusardi crack up on a TV show once because I shouted vagina.
What TV show was it?
James Whale
Oh, I like
television
James
show.
Whale. You
Yeah,
was
the
on
late-
it, Matthew.
Yeah, the late night. You know the late night thing.
Yeah.
where people used to ring in?
Yeah.
Right. Well, we rang in, and everyone used to take the piss out of him. He used to get
That's
really
it.
wound up, and he used
Yeah.
to shout at people. So anyway,
Yeah.
I can't remember what we did now, but we made up some excuse for like an answer that sounded really clever, and they came to us. They said, "You're going to be on in a second. You'll be on." And somebody had just wound him up, like saying something like, you know, "Oh, you slaphead" or something like that. And he went, he goes, "I'm not having any of that." Anyway, we've got an intelligent person now going to be giving us something from Wales. And it goes over to Robert, and Robert went, "Vagina." And Linda Lusardi was doing what I was doing, and she was like this. and James Whale went like this. He said, "What did you say?" And then normally he cuts people off. He goes, "What did you say? What did you say?" He said, "Sorry, say that again, Robert." And then he shouted our mate's name out, Jonathan Franks. And then he
What
went,
was
and do you know what he did because of that? He went, that's bloody typical of the Welsh, isn't it? That's all you can do. Anyway, he got in trouble over that. And because he got in trouble over it, he went off air, right? No, the show was still on, but he said, I'm off. And somebody had to present the show for him for a couple of weeks. You remember he disappeared off?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was because of that incident.
Because you're a mate.
Yeah, because my mate shouted vagina. And then him taking the piss out of the Welsh. Then he took a couple of weeks off. Pretended like, I'm quitting. But it was all for show. You know. Yeah.
He's still going today, James Whale. He does talk radio, he does.
I've actually met him and shook his Jeremy Beadle hand.
I didn't know he had a Jeremy Beadle hand.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know. He kind of hides his hand. Yeah, he's got a withered hand and arm. Yeah, and he's really short and he's slightly disabled. He's got a funny walk as well.
No way.
Matthew, did you ever speak to Howard Hughes?
No.
No, not the one, the American one. I mean the one in England who does all unexplained stuff.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Yeah, he does the unexplained.
I was going to say Howard Hughes is a bit before my time, but
no, not the American one.
I tell you, Matthew does remember Anthony. Caesar the Geezer.
Oh yeah, I remember Caesar. He pulled the right
maybe,
blinder on me. When he said stand outside and something's going to happen, everyone went outside, but nothing happened.
Yeah,
it's a big.
It was the Collins, wasn't it? Creatures of the Night.
Yeah, it's good.
Didn't he get cancer, Caesar the Geezer?
No, James Whale's got cancer right now. He's got cancer. He's battling it.
I had to ring him up at his house, James Whale, because he really pissed me off. And so I got his number off a mate of mine, and I rang him at home, and he was like, "Whoa, what are you ringing me at home for?" And then he listened to me, and he said, "Whoa, well, I'm sorry if I upset you."
Yeah.
He just didn't want me. He didn't want me ringing back again, telling him to fuck off.
What was the woman called? What was the black woman called on the show with the big jumps?
She was out with
that was Linda Lusardi at one point, wasn't it? Or was it?
No, but it was actually her out of do you know that famous German comedy on BBC? Hello, Hello. She was in that, wasn't she, Carl, at first?
I don't know. I forgot her name.
I'm pretty sure she was a star in that. I forgot her name now.
She looks a bit like Rowetta.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I used to watch Hello, Hello.
She was in the Kenny Everett show. She was Kenny Everett's assistant. That woman you're talking about. Do you remember Kenny Everett show? It was
Clark.
Pardon?
She just had the boy's last name.
No, but she was Kenny Everett's assistant in the Kenny Everett show. I remember her.
Big smile shad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hang on, let's find out who it is. Kenny Everett assistant.
She's got kind of like a French voice, hasn't she, Carl?
Not Grace Wawa. No. Who the fuck is this? This is a real estate in the States. It's not Kenny Everett.
No, James Whale's show.
But she was in Kenny Everett's show as well.
All right.
Hi,
Cleo Rocos.
Yeah, that's it. Who Matthew just said.
What's
the quiz finished?
Cleo Rocos.
Cleo Rocos, yeah. That's the car.
Right, okay. Right.
All done in the best possible taste.
Yeah.
Because then he had big tits then, didn't he? So he was like,
they'd never get away with that stuff today, would he? With political correctness and all that.
Can't do anything now.
They'd never show Kenny Everett now.
Right, here we go. Question number 3. This is still Who Am I? I was a former member of the group Faithless. My debut album took over a year to break the Billboard Top 10. I am no angel.
Faithless?
Yeah, I am no angel.
Strike at Night?
Strike at Night? What, Matthew?
It's not Seal, is it?
No.
He
made it big through a dance.
Hang on. Yeah, sorry, I got to shut this up a minute.
Yeah, it's a female.
Oh, yeah.
Female. Faithless.
Yeah, it's not Sister Bliss. So don't think
she become a huge star, didn't she, after that?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Portishead.
Eminem sang with her, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Strike at Night. It's not Skunk and Nancy. No.
No.
Strike at Night. Is it Dirty?
Right, ALW.
It's
Is it
ALW was
Dirty?
close then.
Dido.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Dido, well done.
Yeah. Good singer,
Well
to be
done,
fair to her. I don't know much about her, but I remember that Eminem track that she did with him
Yeah.
back in 2000, was it?
Yeah. Okay.
All she was missing was a letter L.
That's right.
Misplaced the L. Yeah.
I was born on the.
Sorry, go on.
Go on.
Oh.
Please proceed, Carl.
I was born on the 18th of January, 1904. In
Strike at Night.
Oh,
Stan Laurel. Stan Laurel.
No. I was born in Harfield, Bristol. Died 1986. My real name is Archibald Alec Leach. What's the actor called?
Archibald
Yeah.
Leach.
Yeah.
What was he famous in? Can you name one of his films?
North by Northwest, if I can remember. That was one of his films. Yeah, it was in one with Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe, did you say?
Yeah.
What's his name? Strike at Night.
Strike at Night. Oh, Matthew Williams.
Gregory Peck. No, it's Christ, it's not. It's not Gregory Peck. No, it's shit, I can't. Go on. Strike at Night. Rock Hudson.
No,
it's Jesus.
Oh, Strike at Night. Strike at Night.
LW.
Richard Burton.
No.
Oh, I thought that was right then, Richard Burton. He was in a Marilyn Monroe film.
He was.
Apparently, it's LSD.
Strike at Night. Did I say Gregory Peck?
Yeah.
You're up now.
I said it.
Apparently,
He
it's
took LSD. Took LSD.
LSD from the film.
We all took LSD, Carl. I still have flashbacks of it.
Did I? Sorry. Strike at Night. Did I say Rock Hudson? Have I said that?
Yeah.
Rock Hudson? I just keep my pops into my brain. Sorry. Yeah, that's right.
It's a Marilyn Monroe film. Took LSD. Oh God. Has he got a famous son?
I think he's got a daughter, don't his name?
She's famous.
I don't know if she's famous.
I don't know.
He was into Catch a Thief.
Pardon?
Terrain.
He's into what? Sorry.
Glorious. And Affair to Remember. That's good.
These are really, really old films, aren't they?
Yeah. The Bishop's Wife. Oh, yeah. And that one. Holiday.
Oh, Strike at Night.
Strike at Night. Oh, Matthew Williams.
Oh, somebody put it. James Stewart. No. Strike at Night.
Strike at Night.
Cary Grant.
Cary Grant was indeed, yes.
Cary Grant.
Cary Grant. He was born in Bristol before he went over to America. Yeah. Cary Grant. Well done.
Well done.
There's actually a statue from statue of City Hall. Probably, yeah, Cary Grant. Not seen it, but someone took a picture of it. Probably once.
Picture of his knob.
That's what I thought he said.
That's what I.
A big statue of it somewhere.
That's what I was hoping he said. Yeah. I was like, where do I get it? Where do I get it?
Right, here we go. Who am I?
Flicker.
I'm a tennis player from Stockport, born the 18th of May, 1909, and I died in second.
Oh, Strike at Night.
Strike at Night.
Fred Perry. Fred Perry.
Yes, it was indeed Fred Perry. Yeah, he died in Victoria, Australia. Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Yeah.
Guess what my landlord's name is? Fred Perry.
Oh.
Is it?
Mm.
All right.
That's why I thought, he got me. He beat me. I was like, that's my landlord's name.
Right, these are the last 10 questions now. Then it's the end of the show. Oh, no, I can hear everyone in the chat saying, oh.
What at the end of the show? The end of the quiz.
Yeah.
The show lives on.
Yeah.
That's why you start getting all the nutters on this show after this quiz, don't you, Carl?
Yeah, he goes
Oh, fucking loonies. Sorry, I said that out loud, didn't I?
No, they're not nutters. They're nice people.
What about bones on ears? Name the largest sea in the world.
The largest ocean in the world.
Strike at night.
Yeah.
Strike at night.
Strike at night.
I think that's it.
Is it the Barents Sea?
I need a bit more than that.
Strike at night.
Strike at night. Lord Matthew Williams.
Cancer.
You know, fucking hell.
You can't say that.
Oh, right, yeah, fair one. Fair one. I think it's the Barents Sea.
Strike at night. I am the #1 cunt kicker in the world.
Close.
Sorry. Yeah.
Close.
Starts with C, doesn't it?
Now you'll get this one.
Who's got a globe nearby? The largest sea.
I thought ALW was near enough close to it, Carl.
I thought it was the Barents Sea. Which is
Strike at night.
Russia.
Strike at night.
The Atlantic. Is it a sea or an
Not
ocean?
the Atlantic, is it?
It's just the largest sea.
Strike at night. The Pacific.
Williams.
The Pacific.
Was it?
No.
It's not.
Was it?
Cowley. That's you every.
Was it? Was it? Please.
Well, is it an ocean or a sea?
Please let it be.
If you said the biggest ocean. Anyway.
I didn't say that.
Oh.
Sea in the world.
Who got it right, Matthew or?
No one, yeah.
Oh,
right.
He's repeat.
Yeah, I know that. I know that sea from somewhere. It goes past India, doesn't it?
Strike at night.
Oh,
Strike right now, couldn't you?
The Red Sea.
no, that's totally wrong, right? Into the Red Sea.
It is repeat. Doesn't sound like it.
Quite
Doesn't
small.
sound like it. But
It's quite a big one, isn't it?
doesn't sound like it. But it does begin with a P.
Don't know that.
Anyone in the chat? Anyone in the chat now?
Somebody's just said something, but I don't know if it's right, so I'm not going to say it. But you know,
I don't know.
oh, there we are. They are. They're saying it's Prince Caspian.
No.
It's not. Oh, there we are. I'm glad I didn't say that then.
Well, the Caspian Sea, yeah, that's. Yeah.
I thought it was the Barents. I've been in that, and that is really cold and really big.
Hello, Random TV. What are you doing?
He's building a battery.
Philippines. Well done, Random TV.
He's got bloody internet, hasn't he?
The Philippines.
Well done.
The Philippines.
The Philippine Sea.
Never heard of it.
Philippine.
Yeah, the Philippines Sea. That's it on it, yeah. Random right. Thanks,
Well
Random.
done, Random TV.
Well done, Random TV.
Well done. Well done there, Matthew's my mascot.
Matthew's mascot.
Have I got a mascot?
Matthew's spokesman.
Did I score?
I actually googled it to see.
Oh, is that? It was random. Said that, was it?
Yeah. Random, that wasn't it?
Random.
They're all coming in. Hey, they're all coming in a bit quick with these answers in the thing. We can read them and just shout it out if we get it.
Okay.
I wouldn't admit to having done that at any point during this quiz, but yeah.
Right, I've got two possible answers for this one. I had to Google this one. It could be two different ones, which I'm not sure about. Maybe you can help me with this one. When was Superman created as a fictional character? 1933 or 1939?
Strike at night, 1933. 33.
As he froze.
No.
No.
Oh,
You said Matthew said 1933.
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, 1933. Did he get it right?
Yeah, I thought it was that.
Well, it's either one or the other. It's 50-50, isn't it? Could have said 39.
Strike at night and 39.
I did mess that one up. Yeah.
You messed that up a
Strike
bit.
at night, 39.
Okay. Which country had the highest rate of redhead population? Which country has the highest rate of
What?
red?
Oh, ginger hair.
Strike at night.
Strike at night. There we go.
Norway.
I said strike
No
at night.
way. No way. No way.
Am I on mute? I said strike
No,
at
you're
night.
not a moot.
No,
You said strike at night. LW.
Scotland.
Well, yeah, man. It's Scotland. Well done.
Is it? Scotland.
Yeah, Scotland. Move for the team here. Yeah, Scotland. Well done. Who was known as the King of Comedy? Oh, here we go. Who was known as the King
Oh, Strike at Night.
Strike
Jerry
at Night.
Lewis.
Who?
Jerry Lewis.
No.
Oh, I thought it was the King of Comedy.
No, wait.
The King of Comedy. I don't know. Could be.
The King of
Strike
Comedy.
at
Strike
night.
at night.
Strike at night. Hang on.
Roy Chubby Brown.
He's no King of Comedy, is he? Pure filth.
Filth is funny.
Strike
Sorry,
at night.
Matthew.
John
Strike-
Belushi. John Belushi.
No. This is
Oh,
going way.
Strike at Night.
Strike at night.
Is he black? No.
You racist.
He was in black and white.
Strike. Strike at night.
Strike
Strike
at night.
Buster Keaton.
Oh, so close. We're getting closer.
Strike at night. Charlie Chaplin.
Yes, Charlie Chaplin.
Oh, Charlie Chaplin. Yeah.
Well done.
Well, I've heard Harold Lloyd, but there you go.
Well, yeah.
Hooray for Harold Lloyd.
Harold Lloyd was great.
Racist
Yeah.
thing, by the way.
Oh, here's a different one. What is the value of X in Scrabble?
X, did you say?
Yeah. Yeah, what's it?
Strike at night.
Strike at night. Oh, that's
10,
brilliant.
10 points.
No.
Strike at night.
Strike at night, Elder.
12.
No.
Strike at night. 11.
No. Come on, I need a week.
Is it obvious at this point that myself and Matt don't play Scrabble?
I
Strike
don't
at
play
night.
Scrabble.
Strike at night.
I don't play it.
Strike at night.
Strike at night. 9.
No.
Strike at night. 14.
No.
Strike at night. 8.
No.
Right, next question, Carl.
Yeah, should we just say we don't know?
Now let's go for a break. I need the toilet.
Well, I need a beer.
Anyone in the
Strike
chat?
at
You need
night.
a beer?
7. Strike at night. 7.
No,
Because
you're close.
ALW's not trying to get it, so.
No.
Oh, just sorry.
Very close.
Should we Google it?
Strike at night. 6.
Very close. Very close.
Oh, strike at night. 5.
Yes, it's 5.
Oh my God. I knew it. I always knew. I knew it.
Well done.
I knew it.
It was then.
Yeah.
So I was just bored. I wanted to know. So you're going for
I'll
a
be back.
week.
I don't have an answer for that.
Okay.
Oh.
She didn't even know.
I thought it was your Alexa.
Alexa, Alexa, what is the value of X in Scrabble?
In Scrabble, the letter X is worth 8 points.
So
So
Did
you
you
tell
say-
me you're telling me you married an Alexa? This is a
no,
strange one.
What?
Mm.
I've got one over there.
You're not supposed to have intimate relationships with electronic devices.
I don't know what you're on about.
I thought you were talking. I thought you were talking to. I thought you were actually talking to your wife across the room, and then it was like, and then you actually were talking to Alexa. I thought you were talking to your wife, and then I thought I'd make a joke saying, about Alexa because it was actually your wife, and it was Alexa.
No, I do know somebody called Alexa though.
Mm.
So yeah, that probably bad name choice. Yeah. No.
No. No Japanese robot sex dolls for him. No.
I won't rule it out, but I haven't got one.
Ah, just saving up.
This is probably the most random live stream I've ever been on.
Yeah.
We did bicycles. What else do we talk about? Japanese sex.
Monkey bollocks.
Monkey testicles balls. And penis size. Why they wear nappies. It's
Charlotte Rampling's Close Encounters with Monkeys. Yeah.
Yeah. Michael Jackson's monkey. And Jimmy Savile's hotline.
Yeah. Always Jimmy Savile's hotline. Yeah.
So if that don't get this demonetized.
Yeah. Gary Glitter's shitter.
Gary Glitter does like it up there.
Shitter. Yeah. Just like to insert a can of bitter up his shitter, Mr. Glitter.
And if he does, I think he just likes kids. Can't remember. I got convicted or something.
Can't hear you, Carl.
Anyway.
He's buggering. He's playing around. 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 Don't believe you. Don't believe him. I don't believe him.
Can't hear you.
I don't believe him. He's buggering about. Don't believe him. It's fake.
Muted.
Fake. Oh, there he is.
Now.
There he is.
Can you hear me?
Oh, so he wasn't buggering about then. Right. I think he was buggering about though. Oh yeah, that's mute.
Hello.
That's unmute.
Are you all messing about?
It's freezing.
No, you are, yeah.
They're all messing about, aren't we?
Tuesdays when William comes live though, and it sounds.
Are you all messing about? What's happening? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Anyone in the chat know what's going on?
I can hear you.
What's happening? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
We got fed up
people.
with saying yes,
Can you hear
so
me?
we stopped saying yes.
What are you doing? What's going on?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What is happening?
No, not really.
What's happening?
Don't know. We're sort of waiting for Goddo.
Well, have you got 8 questions left, Carl? I can't hear us, can I?
I don't know what he's doing.
What's happened?
WhatsApp. That's an app. Strike at night. Facebook, yeah.
What's happened?
What's happening?
Can't unmute guest. Anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Everyone is muted. Why?
I wonder if that is the USB device that keeps disconnecting from his laptop.
Oh, chuck your volume down the
going on?
side. Check your volumes down the side. Right by the clock. By the clock. The clock.
Clock.
Mm.
We can hear him, but he.
Upside down writing. It's not bad.
Volume.
Volume control. The slider.
He's muted himself now.
Mm.
What is going on? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear. We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear
Yeah.
you. We can hear you.
I don't think you can hear me.
We
Yes,
can't
we
hear
can.
you.
We
Bloody hell.
can. We can. We can. We can. We
I
can.
don't
We
think
can.
you
We
can hear
can.
me. I don't think you
We can.
Can hear you.
We can hear you. Yes, we
Are
can.
you sure? Are you sure? I don't think you can.
Yeah, you can.
I don't
Yes, we
think you-
can.
I don't think you can.
Bollocks, you. You
I
can
don't
hear
think-
us. You're messing around, you bastard.
No, honestly, it says it's faulty.
You bollocks. Yeah. So how many testicles have you got then?
You're faulty.
Chesty, 1, 2.
He's got 2. Yeah, exactly. He's got 2 testicles. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
It's definitely this. Definitely this. Muted.
Ah.
Oh, it's doing it again. No, it's all right now. Why, man? How you doing, Joe? You want to get that telly?
Sure.
You want to get that telly sorted, Joe?
Are you going to tell us about the clackers? Clackners.
Right, we've only got a couple more, then we can have a chat, have a laugh before, yeah.
I've got the
What was
3D
this
telly, you know.
Oh, so Scrabble, you got that right, Matthew. It was 5. You got there in the end. Big countdown. Well done.
Bloody hell. You mean I can actually get a point for that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
What value of that? Scrabble game was 5. Well done.
I thought we'd have to at least be fair and allow us to go 1 back and 4, but ALW just wasn't giving it. So
I give
it's only so much he can take.
Here we go. When was Bitcoin launched? What year?
Strike at Night,
Strike at night. Lord Matthew Williams.
2016.
No.
Oh, God. No.
I think it's Strike at Night.
You think it's Strike at night?
Just Strike at Night. Bloody hell.
No, it's called Strike.
Stop picking holes in it.
Strike at Night, Carl. It was 2010.
Oh, so close.
Strike at Night, 2011.
Williams.
2011.
No.
No, it wasn't. It was 2008, Carl.
No, you need to say Strike at night.
Strike at Night, 2008.
Strike at night. ALW.
2008.
No, close.
Strike at Night, 2009.
Yes, it was indeed 2009.
It's
Well
not like the audience, Carl. Then you just like giving little whatever.
I actually mined Bitcoin
Yeah? Did you make any money from it?
a little bit, but it was just cost more in electric to bloody mine it than you got. Yeah.
We'll chat about that a bit later. Anyway,
I own a bit of it. Oh, I've got a bit of Ethereum as well.
Are we ready?
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that was going to be a question.
I thought it was, yeah.
Which country? Twitch. Which country developed Skype software?
South Sky.
Strike at Night. Estonia.
Yes, it was.
Oh, very good, Matthew.
Very good. Yeah. Is that Denmark, Estonia?
I
Estonia.
don't know where it is actually. I think it's like
Denmark, I think, isn't it? Estonia.
I think it's like over Czechoslovakia all down that way, isn't it?
Yeah, but you got that right. Yeah, it says it.
Yeah, give him a point for it.
Yeah, Estonia.
He's catching up, you know.
Estonia.
It's unbelievable.
Estonia.
Well done. Which city hosted the Summer Olympics of?
Strike at Night. And he didn't even say it, but I'm going to say Sochi.
No, what's that?
Oh, Strike at Night.
Right.
But we don't
No,
actually know the answer.
no, I
We
was
don't know
gonna
what
say
the question is.
so.
We don't actually know the question, so we're just guessing now. Go on then.
I didn't even hear the year.
Isn't that the one where that film producer did all the top things for him?
Yeah.
What,
Was, yeah.
Oh, Strike at Night.
Strike at
London.
night.
David Beckham was there, wasn't he?
London.
London.
Yes,
yeah.
London, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There we are. What's his name? Yeah. Didn't he marry Madonna, or am I getting the wrong one?
No,
Yeah,
he did direct it, didn't he?
Guy Ritchie.
He did it
Guy
direct.
Ritchie.
If he'd said 2012, then I would have known.
Yeah.
But you didn't actually say the year unless my audio cut out.
So I got a point then, did I? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, I did say 2012.
Ah, you broke up then, see? Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2012. Yeah, it was London. Yeah, I didn't watch that one. I believe it was brilliant the way they put it together. Fat Boy Slim as well.
I watched it.
Yeah, with their Freemasonic pyramids. Did you see all
Yeah.
that with the pyramids in the stadium? I mean,
Yeah.
they're such show over wankers, aren't they? The Illuminati, where they run us.
Yeah.
I just remember Jimmy Page playing on top of a bus.
Mm. Oh, cool. This is the last question. Question 10. What is the longest running TV show?
Oh, Strike at Night.
Strike at Night.
It's not Coronation Street, is it?
No, you didn't let me finish.
I did let you finish. Go on.
No. What is
Go
the
on, then.
longest running TV show? 20 seasons. Yeah, they've done 20 seasons of it. Wow, did they?
TV show.
Strike at
Oh,
Night.
Strike at Night.
Dallas.
Matt, you got that? No.
Friends.
Strike at Night. Matt, not the man.
Friends.
No, it's not Friends.
Strike at Night.
My wife watches it.
Pobble Cum.
What?
Pobble Cum. That's the longest running soap. That's the longest running soap. Apparently, it runs.
Urban Legend knows it, I think. Urban Legend's in the chat. You say no.
Hello.
Or say no to someone in the chat. Mr. John Bengal's in. How you doing, Mr. John Bengal? We wanted to see you. How you doing?
Strike at Night. Strike at Night.
It's not the Archers, is it?
No,
it's not the Archers.
Strike at Night. Doctor Who. Doctor Who.
No, this is in America. It's American.
Oh, it's
show.
American.
It's one of them American crime ones because the wife watches it.
Yes.
Strike at Night. Strike at Night. Strike at Night. Strike at Night. CSI.
It's not CSI, it's the other one.
No, it's not. He's not on it. He's not on it.
Yeah.
He's well on
The
it.
wife watches it. I don't.
NCIS.
Ice-T's in it.
I used to like that one with Ice-T in it.
Yes. Oh, he's on it. He's on it. I got to give him a point.
Crime.
You said NCIS.
I'm going to have to give him a point for it. He knows.
Ice-T's in it.
Can I
It's
say
all
strike-
choreographed. They all talk in sequence.
I don't like the camera action in them sort of things. It's like flips to him, flips to him. Shit.
I don't like it.
You're talking about it a lot. What's it called? You're talking about it a lot. What's it called?
Don't know. It's on in my house a lot, but
I thought you were going to say it's on your fridge. I was going to say, what have you got in that fridge?
No, it's in my fridge.
Specialist crime investigation. Oh, what is that now? No, it's not that.
How you doing? I'm all good, John.
Special Investigation Unit or something. She watches it. Can I put the chat up? Because everybody will be screaming it in the chat.
Strike at Night. So you've said NCIS, yeah?
Right.
You've done that one. You said that.
Is it Law and Order?
Strike at Night. Well, we've done CSI.
It's not CSI.
No, we said that, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to go back to ALW. What did you last say before ALW?
Was it Law and Order?
Yes, it is indeed Law and Order.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Cool.
Well done. Well done. I knew you had that. I knew it. Well done, everyone.
Thank you.
Well done. Right, I'm going to think of a bonus one now to top it off. What's worth five? Let's get the scores first.
Oh, it's 15-12 to ALW.
15-12 to ALW. How many points should we do this last one for?
And the chap got 11. The chap got 12.
Yeah.
Should we just whoever wins this next question is the overall winner?
Yeah. Should we do that?
Throw all the chips in. Go on.
Okay then. Right. In the Young Ones TV series,
which I was about 2 when it
what escapes from Vivian and
Strike at Night. It's a guinea pig.
No, it's
Strike
something called Vivian. But
Strike at Night. Gerbil.
No.
Strike at Night.
Strike at Night. I don't know.
Rat.
No.
You're looking for an actual thing, the creature name.
It's not a creature. It's something what Rick has. What takes off.
Strike at Night. Is it his wig?
No.
You don't have any. Vivian doesn't have hair. He had 4 stars on his forehead.
It harasses them all.
Pardon?
Right, we'll leave that one. It was a
what?
sock. It was Vivian's sock.
Oh,
All right. It wasn't
Right,
special patrol group, the gerbil, then.
Right, here's another one then. I'll do another from new ones.
Brilliant.
In the demolition series, the young ones, when it's going to get demolished, I think the flat is. How does Vivian make his entrance?
Oh.
Is it through the window, or is it through the wall, or is it through the door?
Strike
It
at
won't be
night.
through the door.
Good night.
Strike at night.
Strike at night, ALW.
Through the wall.
Yes, it is indeed. Yeah.
That was
Can you remember what he's wearing?
Because,
You remember what he's wearing? What he's got in his hand when he's going through the wall?
No, because I guessed anyway.
A cup of tea.
Sorry.
It's a leg. Yeah, he's got a leg.
Oh, leg.
A leg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well done. Well done. Yeah.
Well, overall winner. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
You should never have accepted the offer to kind of double or lose, but you doubled.
I know.
You doubled up.
Yeah, but you didn't have any help, Matthew, really, did you?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, this is it.
Everyone,
I got a pump now.
Yeah, where's random when you need him?
Yeah, I got a pump. It does help a bit.
Yeah.
Go a bit longer.
Yeah, well done. Well done to ALW's team.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Well done.
Here is my pump, actually. I'll show it to you.
Was it a cock pump?
Yeah, but it's my pump.
The Fairground episode was brilliant. Yeah.
Looks like a balloon, that.
Yeah, look, you just get it on there.
Oh, I thought you meant a glass bottle pump.
This one's not. This one's not the quiz. But,
It's not a penis. It's not a penis pump. It's a blow up for cameras.
Yeah, it gets the dust out there. Sensors.
I just wanted to see whether you were interested, and you were. So
right, this was not for the quiz, but do you remember this one? In the young ones.
What?
In the young ones, right?
In the the young ones. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Here's another
right.
one. It's not part of the quiz because ALW's one already. But do you remember this one? And it was in bottom as well. And when they done it in bottom live, what did Vivian hit Rick between the legs when Rick was lying on the floor? And he said, "Ha! Missed both my legs."
Yeah, I remember that.
Strike at night.
Strike at night.
Cricket bat.
Yeah, it was indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a cricket bat.
Yeah. They took it to bottom. They took it to bottom, didn't they? They did it in bottom and live on stage in bottom as well. He goes, "Ha! Missed both my legs."
Yeah.
Didn't they like try hitting each other across the head with pans, and he sort of like stopped, and the sound, because he knew the guy with the sound effect was going to do it, and he sort of like stopped, and he went bang, and he went, "Ah, gotcha."
If I remember correctly, I think that episode was called Presidente.
El Presidente.
Yeah, hey Presidente. You know, they're on the floor.
I never liked Alexis Sale in the young ones. Did you?
Yeah, Mr. Bolofsky.
Yeah.
That thing you were saying earlier on about Shirley, it reminded me when they went through the back of the cupboard, and it was Narnia, and they went into a different world. And then somebody there was like, she said, "Oh, have you farted, Shirley?" And he went, "Is that your name, Shirley? Shirley?" Yeah. Okay.
I've got another one. Yeah, when the four students went to bed in the young ones, who came out at night when they was in bed? They didn't know there was other house guests who lived in their house. Who came out at night time?
Strike at night. Was it ghosts?
Who? Sorry.
Was it ghosts?
No.
Crazy John said loved him in OTT. Was he a series called Over the Top or something? A comedy series.
OTT, Over the Top.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it could have been Strike at Night. It could have been Rats.
No, it was that midget. The midget come out. Oh, look, a little girl.
You've lost me again.
Wasn't it they went under the stairs? It wasn't all the vegetables were talking, and then one of them was like upstairs, downstairs. He was like the sort of posh Scottish actor. He was like, "Don't you speak to Sir like that?" So,
if you don't behave, you'll have me to see to a tropical train. No. In the
special patrol group was the gerbil had a voice, didn't it? And it was a Scottish voice. It was like, "Don't you speak to me like that, Jimmy," or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was,
It was I think it was Goldilocks and the Three Bears. They used to come out of the wardrobe and it was all
Yeah. They used to have live bands on there, didn't they? Madness was on there a few times, weren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, live bands, ska bands.
Yeah.
Bad Manners. Oh, you've got to go.
Yeah. Yeah, Bad Manners, yeah.
Bad Manners.
I saw Bad Manners live.
What was their famous song? Was it Special Brew? I love you, yes I do.
Yeah.
I love my special brew or something like that.
Yeah, I remember OTT, Over the Top. That was good, though.
I can't remember it, OTT. It rings a bell.
Over the Top or Over 20s Tis was.
Over the Top. Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't Francis Saunders in that as well, Over the Top? Sure he was.
Mm.
And Chris Tarrant used to do the kids one. He used to do the nighttime one, OTT as well, didn't he? He did the nighttime one.
Yeah, I'm sure it was that. Yeah, OTT, yeah, Over the Top, yeah.
Wait, Lenny Henry was in that then?
Chris
Tarrant and Lenny Henry.
I know Lenny Henry starred in Tiswas, didn't he? With his big hat on, saying,
yeah.
Roy Chubby Brown started his comedy career on television in Tiswas doing safe jokes for kids. And he spoke to his manager and he said, "I can't do this shit anymore. It's killing me." And he said, "Well, all you can do if you don't do this stuff to get into television, all you can do is do blue stuff in the comedy, sort of like in the clubs." And that's so he went, "Right then, I'm going to do that instead." So he came off television. So there's footage of Roy Chubby Brown doing like safe jokes for kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember that bit in Young Ones where someone sampled it in June, didn't they? In the 90s. £5 to get my bedroom. What have you done? Turned it into a roller disco. Uncanny. Then you see these guys, black guys, like roller skating in the bedroom. Then he goes, well, if you did turn it a roller disco, Mike says, uncanny. All right, go. How's it going? It's like banging his head on the floor. Robin Coltrane. Oh, brilliant show that was.
Yeah.
It's surprising. I've spoken to a lot of youngsters who've not seen the Young Ones. I think Brady, I was talking to him about Bottom, and he was like, "Yeah, that's really good." I said, "What do you think of the Young Ones?" He goes, "What's that?" I was like, "You like Bottom, but you don't know the Young Ones. What the hell? That's where it comes from."
Yeah.
And he didn't know it. He had never seen any of it. I was like, "Oh my god, you don't know what you're missing, man."
Yeah, the Young Ones is in that time of the Thatcher years, wasn't it? Where the country was on its knees. There was a lot of depression and riots. There was a lot of rioting in them days. Quite dark comedy, really.
The Young Ones was like required viewing. Like no matter what you did, wherever you were, you tried to tune into the Young Ones to see because it was just so funny.
Yeah,
everybody, they've
especially for its time. It was off the wall for its time, wasn't it?
Yeah,
they just didn't give a fuck.
When they go to meet Vivian's mum in that club and Suggs is there, and then he goes, "Do you know where Summer Road Day by Cliff Richard?" Suggs says, "You and me will smash your face in," or something like that.
I saw Ben Elton a couple of months before the thing kicked in, the COVID kicked in, and he was in Salisbury Town Hall. I went in there. It's the first time I've been in that one because I've been round the corner at the other one, but it's like Salisbury Town Hall. I went in there. I went, God alive, I hate these bloody town halls with their cheap seats and the pull-outs. It's so depressing. They want to make it like a theatre, but then they want to like pull all the seats back and turn it into a bloody hall. It's boring. And I was saying to my mate, he goes, "It's not that bad." Anyway, Ben Elton was on stage, and what did he say? He went, "All right, everybody out there." He goes, fuck me, this room's depressing, isn't it? Fucking hell, who designed this? It's fucking socialist crap, isn't it? It's fucking rubbish. It's like that. And I was like, I fucking told you. It's like fucking room is rubbish.
Yeah.
And all
Elton
people working there were like,
wrote the young ones, didn't he?
Yeah. John said he was the cool one of the young ones. That was Mike. Mike the
Yeah, Mike. Mike was in bottom as well, but it was Dave Hedgehog in bottom. Spud
No.
was the fat one. He was. Mike was in bottom.
No, Mike was the cool one in the young ones.
I know he was
Short-
the cool one in the young ones, but he was also in bottom.
Dave Hedgehog's the big one.
Oh, so Mike's Spud gun in bottom then?
Oh, Spud Gun's the big one, sorry.
Yeah, he is. He's the big one.
Yeah, Dave Hedgehog's the small one, Mike. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I mean, before the young ones, you only had like not the 9 o'clock news, which was,
Yeah.
that was not as bad, was it?
Mike was in one of Mr. Bean's films where they changed shorts and he robbed his pants off him in the toilet.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Stephen Fry was in bottom, and he played a character called Puffarti or something, wasn't it?
Oh.
Puffarti.
Well, he was in Blackadder, wasn't he? A lot, Stephen Fry. He's in some of the Blackadders.
Yeah, all of them. Put the link in there. We'll come up and have a chat.
I used to like Blackadder. I didn't like it at the time, but I've watched them since, and quite
Oh,
funny.
we've got someone. We've got a mascot for you, Matt. We've got a mascot coming in.
Oh,
we've got some interesting conversation coming in here.
Oh my no!
That's it.
No fucking way, no fucking way, no fucking way. No fucking way.
That's good, though. That's good, though. I like that.
No fucking way.
What's going on in your life, Random? Hear us.
You can't hear us.
No. Inferior audio equipment he's got.
It's messing about, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's the microphone. I didn't turn it up.
Wow.
Sorry.
Bloody hell, John. What's happening there?
Bingo. Everybody needs a bingo.
It's looking a bit
Just a
general.
little understanding.
It's Secret Vote
Together,
2.0.
we could be friends.
How you doing? How you doing?
All fell off.
You look like a character out of Romper Stomper.
Yeah.
Doc Martens, doesn't he? Doc Martens, feel it.
Is that all right? Is that all right? I'll see that.
Dr. Martin's boots. Oi.
Does anyone remember this? Does anyone remember?
You.
Remember what?
Kevin Turvey. No.
Anyone remember?
Oh, Kevin Turvey, yeah.
Hello, I'm Kevin Turvey, investigative journalist.
Fire in the hole, bitch.
Yeah.
That's Breaking Bad, isn't it?
Oh,
You're
Mr. Cranston.
that is the one.
Yeah.
Hey, Carl. You ever watched Breaking Bad, Carl?
No.
Oh, it's brilliant. You
Oh, you gotta watch it. It's brilliant.
No, I haven't watched that.
Brilliant. You watched Game of Thrones, Carl?
No.
That's
I
good.
don't know.
Right.
I haven't seen that either.
Scream like, what? You haven't seen that? I just haven't.
Creepy Explorers wants to come on, so can I kick someone off?
I'll go. I'll go. I've been up for ages. So.
Okay. Yeah.
See you guys
all right.
later. Miss you all already.
Right, well.
Big massive.
Catch you later.
Bye.
Thank you for beating me.
It's gone.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you know when I said about the ocean? Well, not ocean, sea.
Yeah, you googled it. You're cheating.
I googled it, and I won it.
Yeah, you won it. Yeah. You said you went on Google.
Yeah, I googled it. Did you really think I knew that?
You cheated.
Why do you think you knew it, Kyle? The guy don't go out of his house.
No, that's an ocean. Why am I holding a fucking drill?
He's 24/7 wired, Carl. He's 24/7 wired.
Creepy, come on down if you want. LW's just left to let you come on.
have you had your three McDonald's fries delivered this evening? Because you've obviously got your shake. he gets like 3 McDonald's fries delivered to him. No burgers, just 3 McDonald's fries, and it makes a bloke come there to the house with that instead of going down there and getting it himself.
That's one lazy bastard,
fucker.
isn't it?
Takes about an hour. I'm not fucking watching.
Hey, okay, just gonna be like a lug for slop soon on that chair.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, definitely after that job. Should be Prime Minister.
This is not what I do all day.
Do you order electronically to avoid the embarrassment of like speaking to him on the phone and saying, "What? Hello, can I help you? Yeah, can I have 3 medium-sized fries, please?"
How do you get a burger, Alex?
Uber Eats. Got a Uber Eats. I'm about to talk to anyone. I just click buttons and that's it.
Don't you like the burgers, Alex?
Nah, I don't really like their food that much.
Hmm.
Only the fries.
Anyway.
You get better value in a chip shop. They deliver too.
That is a fair point.
Or just go and buy some fries and cook them up.
I had a right scam going on, didn't I, Carl?
All right,
Right.
right.
Papa John's. I was getting all the food, 20 quid's worth of food. I was getting it for a couple of quid.
Yeah.
So what they do is if you order a Call of Duty meal, they send you a Call of Duty code. You just put the code on eBay for 30 quid. Got your meal for fuck all. I told Carl to start ordering pizzas. I got all my mates to do it. It's great. They got onto it though now. We've got a few more scams lined up.
John,
think off eBay.
John, did you go back to that place? Did you find out any more information about that?
He ain't gonna tell us. I'm joking, John.
No, ALW put on. I can't remember his comment now. He said it could have been to do with cables and stuff like that originally. But no, I haven't been able to find out anything else with it. Let me get his comment up. I can't remember what he said. It was quite interesting, but I did forget.
I forgot cable. That sounded very weird.
Yeah, it's a strange tunnel because you've got like a river next to it, and then it's just built to the side.
Oh,
and
beautiful.
you can walk through it.
Oh, that tunnel. That's weird. That's really low down, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm 6 foot, and I had to duck my head down when I was walking through it.
That was
You had to shave his head.
I did.
That's the whole random. Why aren't you wearing nappies? By the way, sorry.
what? What the fuck are you talking about?
Why aren't you wearing nappies?
What do I need to wear them for?
Well, because you like to imitate what I get up to, because I'm an originator of new styles, and I thought you'd be following in suit, like, you know, now that I'm wearing nappies on Explores.
I don't want to know what you fucking wear on Explores.
Oh,
everybody's been telling me it's good. Everybody says it's good. I'm coming out now and just showing people what I really get up to. So
all right, mate.
You have to start copying it now.
I ain't fucking copying that shit.
I'm going to bring a friend on
No, that would be funny. It's the world routine, and I show up and explore, and everyone's just giggling at me. Why are you giggling at me? It's like you weren't meant to wear an nappy. I was joking with you.
I did a ghost watch. I did the whole ghost watch wearing nappies.
I wonder why.
Right, from the Philippines. Creepy Explorers.
Filipinos.
We've done lots of explores together when he was here in the UK. I'll let him introduce himself. It's his mate. How are you doing, mate?
Yeah, he's not top.
He's invisible.
The Filipino prison.
Can you see us, Creepy?
He's got plant out of the adventure game. Right?
I can see him. He's in the tree. He's in there. He's in the tree.
He's a bush hider.
Oh, he's plant out of the adventure game, if you remember that.
Oh, see in the background.
Yeah.
There he is.
Hello.
Hi. Sorry about that. Mrs. needed help with something. That's why I said later on, not yet.
This is Carl.
Are you an American? Are you an American?
So how is everyone?
Good, good. Yeah.
Because you got the accent down to a T. The American accent.
He's actually from Chorley.
Yeah.
No way. You don't really.
He's not even in America.
Yeah, I'm originally from Northwest. What are you on about, American?
Why does he sound like perfect New York accent?
Oh no! Stop swearing at me. You're British blood, me, kid.
Creepy Explorers. Creepy Explorers with Danny. Going back a few years ago.
Yeah, it's going back a few now, isn't it?
Yeah, so a
Nearly
few
2 years now.
Yeah, a few places, haven't we?
Plenty more coming up soon, though, lad, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, is that one of your cups or what about it?
Oh, it's one of mine, what I got done over here, but they didn't sell. It's with the old name on.
It's got the fonts I use, that is OCR font. OCR.
Yeah, Creepy Explorers. You changed your channel, didn't you? It used to be Creepy Explorers.
We got a load of mugs done, but they didn't sell. So we're keeping them for ourselves, man.
Tom,
So,
is he a lockdown over there?
It's gone into lockdown again, yeah, because the UK variant ended up over here.
Yeah.
Because somewhere along the line, the UK like to have a negative test to go in the country, but they don't seem to test people coming out of the country somewhere along the line. So, yeah, we've ended up in lockdown because 2 people from the UK has ended up with positive COVID check. But what I like about over here is they quickly got on top of it, so they quickly ended up in quarantine. But it still ended up on lockdown straight away, just in case it did get spread out, if that makes sense.
Jeez.
So
makes you laugh, doesn't it?
it's not a lockdown as in general. Basically, we're still allowed to go out, but only within our community. Curfews from 5 a.m. till 10 p.m. at night.
Wow.
We're still allowed to go out and do like shopping if we need to and stuff like that. But apart from that, we're not allowed to go further afield yet without any special permission. So,
what are the police like over there? They're quite strict.
They shoot you.
The police? They're the corrupt, mate, over here.
Yeah. Same in Thailand, didn't it?
If you haven't, right, basically, I needed to get to the embassy a while ago, and it was due to obviously getting help get back to the UK because obviously I've been out here longer than I should have done, and needed help getting back. Anyway, went to the police because every police force in the world has an obligation. If a foreigner goes to them, they need to get them to the embassy, to the proper embassy wherever that country is. Anyway, went to the police and they turned around and says, "Have you got any money?" I went, "No." And they said, "Well, we don't know where the embassy is. Do you know where the embassy is?" I thought, you fucking live over here. How do you not know where the British embassy is in the only city, what you call the capital, which is Manila? I thought, are you taking the mic, here? But yeah, so that's what you're winning it basically against over here. If you're a foreigner, you automatically assume that you've got thousands in the bank and you can just give it out willy-nilly. That's the only problem. Honestly, that is the only problem of over here. That it's everything's money bound. Everything. It don't matter what it is. They somehow get money off you.
Yeah. Did you get any shit off the locals when you first went over there?
Did I what? Sorry.
Did you get any shit off the locals when you first went over there? Did they like?
No, the people are really nice, mate. Honestly, they really are nice.
So they're quite welcoming.
They do. I went to, when was it? Beginning of just before COVID last year. Me and the missus and family went to swimming at one of the resorts, and you do get people turning around like chatting behind your back, and that's because of obviously the culture over here. Now, obviously, if you mention a bar over here, if you mention a bar in the UK, you just think it's just like a nightclub or something like that, don't you? Over here, a bar is where basically you got to buy girls' drink and you can sleep with them for extra money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That you can take the girl away then to go back to the motel room and sleep with them. That's a bar over here. Now, when we went swimming, there was an oldish lady and her family, and the missus, they didn't realise the missus overheard, but the missus said she thinks I'm a freaking bar girl because obviously she's with me, because that's what most foreigners come over here for, like in the cities, in Manila and Emerson, that. They automatically thought she was a bar girl. I thought that is absolutely damn right disrespectful. But at the end of the day, that's the frame of mind over here. If they see a Filipino with a foreigner, they automatically assume it's a bar girl. You know what I mean?
Hey, can we ask you a question? See if you know this one. What's the biggest sea in the world?
Struck at night.
No, we can't. He's got. See if he knows it. What's the biggest sea in the world?
He should know.
You should know this.
Sea.
Yes, there you go. It's actually
Philippine
a Philippine sea. Yeah.
If you didn't know what that was, I'd be like, well, how long have you been over there?
Absolutely friggin' gorgeous to swim in as well. It's absolutely brilliant. I've got a video actually on my channel of Batangas Beach. So if you've got 5 minutes, check that out. You'll see that's just one of the beaches around Philippines. It's absolutely beautiful. We stayed there. We've been there twice now for the missus' birthday, and
I nearly went.
The last time we went was just in February, so it weren't that long ago. It was just last month. And
Say
we
what,
actually
your
stayed
internet's
overnight
quite
to
good,
watch
isn't it?
the sunset and that. It was absolutely stunning.
Tom.
Yeah.
Your internet's quite good where you are, isn't it?
No. I'm very freaking lucky some days. Honestly, God, I am extremely lucky some days with the internet. Sometimes it can be really good. Sometimes I'm buffering every freaking 2 seconds. You know, you can't. It's like the other day, the internet went down because apparently what the rumor was going around was a truck driver decided to snap the internet cable not far from here, and all the estate who's on this type of broadband, which is called Converge, just cut off all of a sudden.
Jeez.
You know, but it depends on what time it is as well. Early hours in the morning, it's not too bad. But I go live normally at about 2 p.m., 3 p.m. time here, which is like 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning for the UK. And it's not too bad, then it starts buffering. But that's because obviously I'm trying to stream in the middle of the afternoon. You know what I mean? So
did you get your YouTube account back? It got shut down, didn't it?
no, yeah, my old one, yeah. I got like 20,000 subscribers and they just got shut down.
Wow.
But yeah, I lost everything. I lost 6 years of explores. I lost fucking everything, mate. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And I can't get it back, unfortunately. So I'm fucking heartbroken with that.
They shut you down because of the strike system. Did you get like 3 strikes and that's it? You were gone.
Yeah, basically what was, long story cut short, is when I was in the UK, all was going well, all the way up until my last ever stream in the UK, which was New Year's Eve on 2019. And then I said to everyone, obviously, I'll try and get to go live when I get over here, whenever I can get the internet, because I weren't sure if the hotel I was staying in at first had the internet. Anyway, it did, so I tried going stream for like half an hour or something, and I just had no one. Yeah. Anyway, I moved in with Mrs. and I was lucky to get at least about 3 people in chat. And that was going on for freaking months, and I literally went all the way around the clock. I was put, because at the time I always went live at 7 p.m. in the UK, and 7 p.m. is like 3 a.m. in the morning here. So I was purposely getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning just to go live, obviously, so it's same time as everyone. I just weren't no one coming in. I thought I was making myself ill. I've got to be honest. I was making myself ill. Keep going, because I literally went round the clock to see if it was the times to make it any different.
Yeah,
so not how it would have been, because obviously it was the same time as what I went streaming in the UK.
Because you had a lot of subscribers, didn't you? You had
about
3,000 subscribers.
Say again.
I said you had a lot of subscribers, didn't you, on that channel?
20K, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had about 20,000 on it, and they were still growing. You know what I mean? I was getting like 1,000 a day, or something like that. It was getting quite good, but that was because of the content I was uploading. In the end, because I couldn't go exploring over it, even though there is abandoned places and haunted places, they're all miles away. You know what I mean? So it was hard to get to. So I decided, because I lost the community I had before, and I couldn't go exploring, I decided to try a new way after about a month or two.
I've seen some of your new videos, the crime ones.
Yeah, I was doing the crime documentaries and crime videos, but then I think it was ID, which is the American crime channel.
Yeah,
in
the crime channel.
They decided then to turn around to YouTube and say, well, if you're going to show our shows, we want a proportion of the money. We want you to pay us for showing our shows. All of a sudden. And then YouTube then decided to, well, you know what, we ain't going to do that, so we'll just shut people's channels down who shows them. That was easier for them. And not just that, but because... I mean, I had a lot of people. I was getting like up to 100,000, if not more, views on each video I was doing. You know what I mean? So I was getting thousands of views. I was getting thousands of subscribers every day. But it weren't just that. It was all the trolls as well. What was reporting left, right, and centre on the old channel, because I had a massive rumour what went round on YouTube through my family saying that I was a woman beater and that I hit my mother and all that. Weren't the case whatsoever. She basically, long story cut short, she basically attacked me and I walked out. So I made myself homeless in the UK because I weren't tolerating it. I shown all the evidence to the police when the police turned up, and everything. Even the police just said I would have done the same thing. You know what I mean? And the police actually took me to a hotel that night when I walked out. And anyway, the stepdad, thinking he's freaking knows it all and he's the boss of everybody, decided to freaking just slander me around on YouTube. You know what I mean? He used to go, he had a look at my subscribers, waited for them to go live, and then he went on there and freaking slandered my name around, saying that I was this and that and this, saying he thinks he knows me and everything. And that's why I lost all the views as well. No one came to my channel. Because everyone believed in bullshit lies. Sorry to say, you know what I mean, but it's the truth. Anyway, it carried on all the way through last year. The missus actually ended up with miscarrying last year due to all the stress what there was causing my family and that. And I thought enough's enough now, so I got in touch with Northumberland Police, and that's where they live, up in Northumberland. And they actually went round and warned him off now. So, and since then he's stopped, which I'm happy for, because I'm not a person who's full of hate or anything. But at the end of the day, if I ever saw him, I'll kill him. Seriously, I really would, because of the amount of shit he put me through for the whole year. It weren't just me; they were messaging the missus as well. You know what I mean? I think that's completely wrong. You don't do that. You know, you just don't do it. I mean, I know there's two sides of every story, but the only thing is, his side's just complete lies. But yet people believed it. You know, so that's why I was aiming for another community, which was the crime side, which resulted then in losing me 6 years of hard work. Because obviously I even have my memories of my children on there as well, and I've lost them completely as well. So I was putting a lot at stake. You know, I was putting a lot. I was risking a lot, but at the end of the day I wanted to keep that channel going. And at that time, I could only do that type of content. I didn't think of doing anything more. But that's life.
I'm gonna have to go, Dave.
When YouTube close your account, you can never get them videos back. Your own videos, you can never get them back.
Well,
I mean, videos what you created yourself.
YouTube does hold the account for a while afterwards, but I've looked everywhere to see if you can actually dispute it and try and get your channel back, even if it's just to get the videos off. But there's nowhere saying what you can do. You know what I mean?
Can you
There's
can
no
you log
way.
in? Can you log into YouTube?
No,
on
I
that old
can't even.
account?
I think it's been deleted through the Google side because I can't even get onto the Google account because obviously YouTube's run through Google, isn't it? So I can't get onto the Google account, but I can still get onto my email. So my email's completely separate. But the Google account, it's completely gone. I can't do anything on it.
Tom, your old videos of you exploring, did you never save them videos on a memory stick or computer?
No, the reason why that is because I never had a computer.
Right.
I always stream on my phone.
Right.
I always stream on my phone, and then the next day I uploaded it straight to YouTube.
So you never had a
You know what
backup.
I mean?
You didn't have them backed up.
And I still do that today. I don't. To me, I don't believe in carrying a massive freaking bulky camera around because one, half the time you can't really get them wet. Two, if you damage it, it's a lot of money gone to waste. And you know, especially if you go into mine explores and stuff like that, anything can happen. Where if you have a phone, they're just as good as what these most expensive cameras are these days. So
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a Huawei Mate Pro 30 now. I did have a Huawei Mate Pro 20 before. That's what I was streaming on. But since I got the 30, it's actually because it's got 3 Leica cameras in the phone. I tested it when I first got it, and I put it up to the night sky, and I'm not joking. You could see it looked like a black canvas with a load of pinpricks.
That's a P30 there.
Yeah, you've got the P30. I've got the Huawei Mate.
Nice,
Pro 30.
Yeah.
So it's the ones with the circle cameras on the back, not the strip.
Ah, right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Have you got Google on it? Google Play
Yes.
Store.
Have I got what?
Yes,
Google
it is.
Play
'Cause
Store, 'cause I know they took that away.
P40 they took them away.
Oh. So if you got
P30
the
still
latest
had
one,
it.
you won't have it.
Yeah, you.
I mean, the nighttime mode on this phone, guys, I'm not even joking. Nighttime mode is absolutely phenomenal. It really is. You hardly have to have go. I mean, I can go into a mine and have my main panel light on quite low, and it'll just pick up every single bit of detail on this phone. I mean, my Huawei Mate Pro 30, I have my panel light on quite low, and it still picked it up. But the only problem with the Mate Pro 20 to this one is that if you had no light, it was pretty pants. You couldn't really see anything. But with the Mate Pro 30, it actually brings in every available bit of light into the cameras, and it brightens it up without distorting the camera footage. So even though you might not get a complete clear image without a light, you would still get a hell of a lot more than what most cameras can. Even Apple cameras that they've been proven now, they actually got proven to have the better cameras than what the brand new Apple phones have.
Wow.
Because when I went in store to actually have a look at this, they tested out the brand new Apple. I think it was the Apple 10. What came out, is it? They actually let me see what the camera was like on that compared to this one, and they took a picture of the exact same pictures. And the Apple one, even though it was good, don't get me wrong, it was getting better. It was still dead blurry compared to what this one is. You can see every outline compared on this phone. You know,
Guys, I gotta go because I need to go to the loo and I gotta get up early in the morning. But it's been nice. I'm gonna listen to you. But no, I'm not gonna be on you, so you can let somebody else on. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, all the best. Cheers, guys. Thanks for the Bye. Bye.
See you later. I was literally above me. I could have done something. Never mind.
Oh, so what I understand is,
just arrived. 1 minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, when you upload a video to YouTube, they own your video, then, innit? That's what he's saying. You've got no control of it. They own the videos, then what you've uploaded. But I mean, why didn't you save them onto a laptop or something? You know, at least have a backup.
It did say.
I don't really know. I don't have a lot of time. But
you need an external hard drive.
Yeah, an external hard drive, and then you've got your videos, haven't you?
SSD's better because I can do this all day. Woo.
Yeah, but he kept going to like, but he lost his channel. He lost his channel. But for me, he done explores with me. So he messaged me a few weeks ago and said, "Carl, any chance I can have that footage of when we explored?" I said, "Yeah, of course you can." So I sent the links and everything. So he can do whatever he wants. So
Yeah.
can do intros and stuff like that.
That's the only way you can get his videos back by messaging the people Tom explored with and hoping that they've got footage.
Yeah, that's
that's a long process, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but at least he's getting some footage back from what we've done together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody YouTube.
Yeah,
it's one thing I do want to make sure. I just do want to put something out. I hate using other people's footage. I'd rather use my own. And trust me, if I had my old channel, even if I couldn't upload on my old channel, I would put them videos on this channel. But unfortunately, it's not played out to be like that. So I just, because I know what people are like on YouTube. I've been on it now for like 6 years. You know what I mean? People say, well, you still shouldn't use the other people's footage. No, you're right, I shouldn't. But at the end of the day is, if people are asking me to put my old Explorers up, I haven't really got much of a choice. And as long as you've got that person's permission to use their footage, then I don't see the problem in it.
Don't matter, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, can I use your footage?
You asked me, didn't you, mate? You asked me, you said, is there any chance we could get, the old videos where done collabs, use some of that? I said, yeah, no problem.
The haunted coachman in chat has said that, Tom, you had a problem with Danny, I heard, he said.
Oh, that's all.
It was old news. It was basically a
thumbnail.
Well, it was. I would say it was a misunderstanding. It went way too far than what it should have done. But at the end of the day, we're good mates. You know what I mean? I've always seen him as a brother, just like I do with Carl. You know what I mean? I've always seen him as that. And yeah, I've only just recently got back in touch with him. And I'll tell you what, we both missed each other. He even said on his live stream he's missed me. You know what I mean? I thought stop being a soppy get, because he was being proper soppy on his live stream. I thought, stop being a freaking soppy get, you soft tarts. You know what I mean? But
the message you did, I said, Danny said he misses you on his live streams. He said he was good creepy. And I messaged you. So,
it was you, Carl, wasn't it, what said he was missing me? So I went to his live stream and I says, a little dicky bird told me that you was missing me. And then all of a sudden, straight away, he says, Tom, freaking, we've all missed you, man. I thought, well, I wouldn't say everyone's missed me, otherwise they'll be back to my channel, but they ain't done.
I remember that video where you did, Carl, with Tom and you all went to Scotland. Do you remember it? It was a big explore.
Yeah, with
yeah.
That should have been
years ago.
Better than it did play out, but at least we got something out of it.
Yeah. And do you know this year, Creeper? When lockdown started, guess who went there where we went?
Me.
Fighters went there, didn't they?
Yeah, they went there.
Yeah.
When were?
So that place we went in Scotland, when the security guards were
yeah. Who went there? Fighters.
Ireland, go everywhere you want. Remember? They were Tottenham security guards.
Did they really?
So come on, lads, you're all right.
He was a really nice security guard. He was probably the best security guard I've ever met in 6 years of going to abandoned places.
That's what I mean.
He was a really nice security guard. He was.
When I met Emma.
Because let's be honest, he didn't have to let us go around them abandoned places, but he actually did. He was more than happy to. You know what I mean? He just let us go. As long as we didn't go into the asylum part, which we didn't, we respected that. We were still allowed to go into the care home part next to it, just live in the abandoned farm buildings.
Do you remember the guy with the drone in the woods, that stunt drone going through the woods?
Oh, mate, he was mental. He was mental, he were. 200 miles per hour through trees and shit. No way. Honest to God, he could handle a drone, put it that way.
Yo.
Yeah, he's not a drone racer, is he?
I think he was, mate, to be honest, because that was a fast-ass drone, that were, and he was doing some crazy stunts, dodging it through freaking trees and crap. Honestly, I've never seen anything like it. It was absolutely amazing. The way he was moving it through tight trees forest, it was unreal. Honest to God, it was unreal.
Seems quite more relaxed in Scotland, doesn't it, Carl, exploring?
Yeah.
Quite relaxed.
Take us a minute, because we need to bring some people in.
This is what I take on explores. No, I don't really.
I took a manual one. Because then if I take a manual one and the police turn up, I just chuck it away.
We've got 2 people here. Oh, here's one of them.
Yes, John.
So bullets,
Hey,
How you doing,
Original bad boy, crazy John.
Just a bald head gang, like.
Shall I shave my hair off for it then?
Yeah. Join the club, like. Get on it, like.
We're gonna bring Joe in as well.
Oh my God, Joe's here as well. Like, look out.
Hi guys.
How you doing? All right.
How you doing, buddy?
Come in. Thanks, Cole.
He's like, oh, you got new TVs come, Joe. Fuck me, it's huge, isn't it? You fixed it.
What's that? 200 inch.
Proper TV, that.
Fucking big TV.
Some 3D business going on there.
Jesus.
Have you met these guys, Creepy? Have you met these?
I've not, mate. No.
No. But he's a Chorley boy, like. So he's a good old boy, like. Chorley lad.
Chorley? Are you from Chorley?
Yeah.
I thought I recognised you, but not from YouTube.
I recognise me from Chorley, like. That's a long time ago. But I am a Chorley person, like. Yeah.
Oh, when did you move out of Chorley?
Fucking hell, 1978. But my father.
Right. No, I wouldn't have seen you then.
But my father lived
Somebody
there.
who looks like you, then I would have seen, but no, I wouldn't have seen you.
Well, at the end of the day, there's a cousin who's got a bald head like me, and there's a in Chorley Nelson Brothers Printers is my family's business.
Mm.
Oh, really? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Random. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
Yeah. Random, you just weren't talking enough. You know.
Yeah. He's just said it. He's just said it.
I was actually originally from Adlington. That's where I got brought up, Adlington.
Nice place.
But my dad's side of the family, so my auntie and my cousin lives in Chorley. They always have done. And then, obviously, my dad and my gran used to live in Adlington. Oh, my dad lived in Adlington, which is the bottom end. And my nan lived in Anderton, which was at the top end.
The top end, yeah.
So, and then obviously I lived there up until 2005, and then I went straight into the British Army.
Whereabouts your family live in Chorley? Like, what street are they on?
What, in Adlington?
No, in Chorley. Your family in Chorley.
Oh, Park Road, I think it's called.
Park Road? No way! My granddad,
Park
my granddad lived on Park Road.
Oh, does he? What, near Astley Park?
He did live on Park Road, 98 Park Road.
Oh, okay. That's bottom end then, isn't it? Because, hang on, 98.
Yeah, no, that's 98. 98, or is it 98 or 103? 103, I think it is, Park Road. That's where
1 minute, I'll get my auntie's number and see what number her is. I'm just going to come off stream a sec. Hang on. This is crazy.
Joe, what have you been up to?
Joe.
Not much.
What's that in the background?
I've been sorry.
What is it? A big Connect 4?
No, it's a jingle. That's some disco light.
Disco light. We're having a rave.
Did you say 98?
No, I think it's 103. 103. It's on the. It's on your left hand side as you go up Park Road.
I know exactly where it is because my auntie lives at 99.
Did she?
Bloody hell!
Ask your auntie when you speak to your auntie next. Right, ask your auntie if she knew a bloke called Frank Nelson. Nelson.
These two are brothers from another mother,
Did he ever? Was he a churchgoer by any chance?
No, Frank wasn't a fucking churchgoer.
No. All right. Because the only reason I asked is because my auntie and uncle, you know, the church at the top, just across from Astley Park.
Yeah.
Well, my auntie and uncle basically run that church. They work on the committee side of it.
Really?
Like the council side of the church.
Yeah.
So they basically run that church.
Well,
So I thought, obviously, if he was a churchgoer, that would have been his closest church.
If your auntie, how long's your auntie and uncle live there?
All the life, really.
All the life. Well, they'll definitely know. They'll definitely know the Nelson family. Ask them about the Nelson family.
Not entirely all the life. It would have been when they first got married. So that was going back quite a few years ago, because my auntie and uncle now, they're in the 70s now.
Really?
Because my dad's the youngest one out of the family. Out of the family of 3. My auntie's the oldest, then it goes my uncle, who's in late 60s now, and my dad's in his 50s. So, yeah.
You don't know the family. Just ask them and say, do you know a family called Nelson family? Nelson family, and they'll go, yeah, Frank, next door.
I'm sure he heard the Nelson family before, like.
Big crime family.
She's talked about the Nelson family before.
The Nelsons.
1 minute, guys.
The Nelsons. He's off that.
Strange, isn't it? It's a small world, isn't it?
Yeah. Surely. That's surely for you, like that is really like the end of the day.
Carl, Random TV said he's going to bed.
Oh, that's good. Night, Random.
See. Good night, Alex. Hello, Alex. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Pretty
My
sad.
auntie's
You
called,
know the arcade. That game is on the arcade machine behind me, Joe. You'll know that, won't you?
My auntie and uncle are called Rob and Betty Kelly.
Really?
Yeah, if you've ever heard of them.
Well, as I say, I can ask the family. We'll definitely, if they've been there for years, they'll definitely know us lot.
Oh, they'll definitely probably know them, yeah, because they know quite a few people around that, obviously the neighbours and that.
My uncle Frank lived there till 2004. So if they were there then, they'll definitely have known him.
Definitely.
Tom, how many?
That's crazy.
Tom,
I think how small world do you need to be?
That's Chorley for you, though, isn't it? Chorley.
Yeah. Yeah. I went to actually Albany High School. Then obviously I went into the army at 2005, and then I came out of the army in 2015.
Right.
So obviously since then I actually moved back to Chorley when I came out of medical grounds, and I used to live in Trigg House, just across the road from hospital. And then obviously I met my last partner, and then I moved to Wigan.
Right.
So then I lived in Wigan. Then but I'm on about moving back. I'm trying to move back to Chorley at the moment.
If you where are you at the moment? Thailand.
No, I'm in Philippines now.
Philippines. Okay, no, you don't want to be going back to Chorley from there, like.
Well, I have no choice, mate. But at the end of the day, is
visa, like.
Mate, if I had the money coming in, I would stay here, but I can't.
Yeah, you don't get a green card out there, do you?
You only get 2 years over here unless you marry.
That's right. That's right.
But obviously, due to complications, we can't get married over here. We have to get married somewhere else.
Yeah, you got to get married in the UK.
Because it's all Philippine law and everything like that. It's absolutely pants. But
it's all money, isn't it? It's all money at the end of the day.
Yeah, it is, because I was saying this on my stream on the other day. Is the missus? She lived in America for 15 years. She was married to an American, and obviously they got a divorce. They went to the courts, got all the divorce papers, everything sorted, and then because she's lived in America for 15 years, she totally forgot about the side of things what you have to do over here.
Yeah.
So over here, because it's illegal to get divorced, you're not allowed to get divorced over here, right? They give you an exception if you're married to a foreigner. They'll allow you to do it, but the only way to do it is if you pay 200,000 pesos, which is like $5,000. So that's like £4,500. So this is what I'm saying. Everything's bloody money, and all it is just to write on a little bit of paper saying that she's divorced.
Yeah,
that's it.
Crazy,
if we could afford to do that, we would have been married by now. But
does that mean if you
afford $4,500 grand, you know what I mean?
Right.
So
Crazy,
the only way to get married is if she comes over to the UK, which is what I'm aiming to do by next year. I'm aiming to get her to the UK and get married there because all.
Can you not get married in Cambodia though?
She's got.
Thought about going Cambodia.
No, because we was going to go to Thailand to do it because obviously Thailand's a lot closer. I think it's only like an hour on plane or something like that.
That's right.
But when we looked into it, you have to be in Thailand for a few months, up to a year, I think. In Thailand,
up to a year, up to a year, yeah.
So again, we suffered with the same problem, but obviously because I can't get work over here, because you have to be a Filipino citizen.
Well, you can't get a green card. They're like gold dust out there, aren't they?
Well, they're not exactly called green cards over here. It's just,
I know there's another word for it.
Married, and then you apply for citizenship straight away.
That's right, yeah.
And you get citizenship. But in the UK, I mean, it's going to cost a lot for it to be there because I have to get a fiance visa, which is going to cost £1,500. That will give her then 6 months, and then we have to get married within them 6 months.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's another £1,500 in order to get her a spouse visa, which then covers her for 2 years.
Crazy, isn't it?
Crazy.
It is. It's absolutely freaking.
Don't ever die over there, because if you die over there, it costs even fucking more money.
Well,
one of my best mates, old man, died in Thailand. Cost him 15 grand. 15 grand to identify him as his old man.
Well, I worked in the funeral business, and when I worked in the funeral trade in Wigan, we had a guy who went on holiday to Australia and fell off an apartment block 6 floors up, basically killed him. And when we got him back, they didn't pay. Well, they didn't really pay us. All what they did was pay for us to sort the transition and bringing the body back, but that cost a good 20,000 just to bring the body back over here. Because obviously, believe it or not, you've got to pay packaging tax and all that, just like you do when you send a letter or something like that, because it is technically boxed like a parcel. And you know the size of the coffins. Over in Australia, they don't have coffins like the UK. They have caskets, so obviously it goes heavier and it's longer and bigger, so there's more money. And that's the problem in some countries around the world. They don't have coffins, they have caskets. I mean, over here, they have caskets over here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't have coffins.
That's right.
So if you do die, you're pretty much screwed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Big money.
yeah, it's a bit of a balls ache to be fair.
Right, guys, I'm going to make a move. I'll speak to you all later. Nice to meet you, guys.
John, keep shaving that head. Keep shaving that head, John.
I will. I'll live in the dream with this.
Live in the dream.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, everyone.
See you later, John.
Yeah, check out his.
See you later, John.
Check out his channel. Good channel. Does pillbox and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we'll
interviews explorers.
Yeah, he interviews. Yeah. Oh, John, before you go, just say what you do, mate.
I interview urban explorers. I'll do paranormal if people want to give me an interview. I'll do that. I'll do a bit of exploring myself. I've got another one coming out next week. I'm not going to say anything about it, but I've got another video coming out. It's not a pillbox. There we are.
Oh.
I've got a few other things in the pipeline as well in the next few weeks. So, yeah, that's what I do. Subscribe along with everybody else who has a channel on here. Just subscribe and watch all the stuff. It's great.
Yeah, please put the channels of the people in the panel, please, and the links in the chat, please. Yeah, put the links in and go over there to support them, please.
So you all take care, and I'll see you all again. Take care, my friend.
See you later, mate.
See you later, John.
Stay safe, buddy.
Cheers, John. See you soon, mate. Cheers. That was Mr. John Bengal. Top guy, man. Started out YouTube.
Top man.
Saying, he just wanted to interview us urban explorers, say what makes us tick, stuff like that. Well, now he's actually getting into it himself now. And
How the mind works.
Yeah. So yeah,
An
check out.
interesting t-shirt you've got on, Carl.
Hair loss for men panel. I like that. Medieval, you're funny as fuck.
Did you make it yourself, Carl, that t-shirt?
Say again.
I've just read that then,
The t-shirt,
and
did you
the
make it
haunted
yourself?
coachman says, put them in a cardboard box and post them by parcel force.
Yeah.
I wish it was that bloody simple, but it can't be.
UPS.
Just so everyone knows, when you're doing repats, they're not allowed to go in anything apart from obviously a transit coffin or a transit casket, and they have to have lead inside. They can't be a normal casket or a coffin due to obviously the gas
That weigh a
and
ton, like.
body
Imagine the
fluids
weight of
and
that.
stuff like that. They do weigh quite a bit. It depends.
Yeah.
It depends on the type of casket though.
Yeah.
Because the lead, it's only thin. It's only like a sheet, what looks like a sheet of metal. Where you can bend it and stuff like that. It is easy, but yeah, they have to go into a structured box. And then they get basically if you see a big long freaking box coming out from underneath the plane, you can't guarantee that it's a
When I worked on the planes, I used to see a few coffins coming back over.
Yeah, I mean they don't look like casket. You won't know if you're not if you don't know if you've never worked in that side of things. You won't know what it is. You might just think it's a big long box, but it because the way they do it is when we did the repat side, we got the coffin or the casket, then we wrapped it up in like 5 layers of bubble wrap. Then we put the braces of the box round, then put the box on. Then we did another wrap of bubble wrap, and then another wrap of what is it? The black freaking what they do? Shrink wrap or something like that. And you put that round it, so you've got like 10 layers of freaking protection around the coffin, so you'll never know that it's a coffin because it just looks like a big long box. But like Ant said, if you've not worked in the airport industry or the funeral industry, you'll never know any difference what it is. You know, because it doesn't say on the box casket or coffin.
Yeah.
It never says
Dead
that.
body in casket.
Yeah. But believe it or not, they do get scanned. They have to get scanned before they go on plane, yeah. In case anyone planted a bomb inside there or something in a funeral home, yeah, they do get scanned. And they always get scanned for
a big drug deal on the way back.
To the airport because they don't take it to the normal airport. They take it to the hangars where all the parcels and all that. They go straight there, and what they do, it's a massive freaking scanner.
Put a whole lorry through it.
Yeah, I used to clean a plane called LL, which was from Israel, and they used to have armed guards on it. I think they'd have shooters, on the plane. Yeah, the Israeli plane. Someone's breaking up.
Just looking for your channel now. Let's put that the link. Can anyone put this channel the link as well? Cheers, appreciate that.
Who's channel?
Luke's put your channel in there, Joe. I put Creepy Explorers.
Joe.
Good
Icy beat me to that. Icy got in there quick.
Joe.
Hello. Hello, Icy.
Have you got your TV sorted out yet, Joe?
Don't talk about that, John.
Don't talk about his TV.
No, I think I'll just have to see if I can get another one because the price of these
after all that time.
Yeah, finally under it, like, fuck it, get a new one.
There we go. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
I lost the signal went then. That's what I was saying earlier. The signal's not good.
Tom, have you got a date when you've got to get out of the Philippines?
Yeah, mate.
I have to be out of the Philippines by first. It's basically the day what you land in. 2 years after. So I landed in on the 2nd of January last year. So I have to leave by the 1st of January next year.
What happens if you don't?
You get deported and you can't ever come back to the Philippines, and you also get charged 800,000 pesos. So 800,000 pesos, you're probably looking at about 15,000 pounds.
Wow. A lot of fucking money, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
a prison. That's prison time as well. Like, and you don't want to be in prison over there. Like,
No, you don't. You don't get prison time. You just get deported. But
Yeah.
you'll never be able to be allowed back in the Philippines forever.
Wow.
Yeah, you basically get banned from coming back into this country.
That's crazy, isn't it?
So England's got it easy for people over here who don't go back, haven't they?
It's right, like
in England.
Oh yeah.
You get a hotel and everything over
That's
here.
why we get covered with all these immigrants coming out on dinghy boats from France.
Four-star hotel, like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I read something on Facebook actually. There was a woman who's actually sorted that out, and now the people who's coming out, they're getting deported within 24 hours of landing.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Because I thought it's about damn time that they're starting to do that. You know what I mean? It weren't that long ago. Right? I don't know if you heard about this, if you all watch the news and that, but it was towards back end of last year. All these immigrants coming in, and they actually got put up in like a training camp, military.
Yeah, I watched a stream of that.
Yeah, and they burnt one of the buildings down to the floor. They literally torched it, and the person's excuse for torching it was he didn't like it.
You know.
You know what I mean? I thought if you don't like it, get back on your rotten boat. Fuck off.
That's right. If you don't like it, fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was his excuse. He caused thousands of pounds of damage. 2 blocks went up in flames.
Crazy.
I mean, they're old training camps, so they've still got asbestos and all that crap in them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they'll go up with a little tiny flicker of a freaking match.
Yeah, asbestos didn't work too well there, like, did it?
Well, when I got on the Emirates plane at Manchester Airport to clean it, a guy had got on with no passport. He'd come from Dubai with no passport and got caught at border control at Manchester.
Crazy.
Found a baby in the toilet. A
Like.
woman had forgot a baby. She'd left a baby in the toilets in the sink.
I mean, this is what I don't get.
Unbelievable.
How do they even get away with that shit?
High fake.
I mean, how
Yeah, but Dubai, if you're broke in Dubai, you go to jail.
But the jails are good. The jails are good though in Dubai. The good jails.
But if everyone remembers, right, we was tougher than what they are now before Flaming the Twin Towers happened, and yet the Twin Towers still happened, and we was tougher back then than what we are now. We're supposed to be freaking 10 times tougher than what we was before.
Right, true.
Well, they always say, don't they, when there's been a terrorist attack, we were watching them for a few months. They always say come out with that.
Yeah,
and then we were watching. Yeah.
Well, it's
we
like
did have
prisons, isn't it?
intelligence on
If
it.
you're on good behaviour, your sentence gets minimised. Thought, oh yeah, I'll go out and murder somebody. I'll get 20 odd years, but then if I scoop some shit up off the floor and do good behaviour for 2 months, I'll probably get it down to 2 years instead. Yeah.
Saying, isn't it?
So yeah, our
There's a lot of,
government's got up their asses, aren't they?
There's a lot of Muslim gangs in UK jails as well now, aren't they? Who convert you as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've got another channel called Ross Kemp TV. I uploaded Ross Kemp documentaries, and I've just uploaded one of Ross Kemp behind bars in Bellemere prison in Scotland.
Yeah, that's crazy what that is.
The end of it, the prison warden actually said, people, the way it used to be is prisons was only made to keep the people they didn't want to mix, like the worst of the worst out. Now, these days, anyone's going to freaking prison. So even with a very small offence, like robbing from a shop, you know what I mean? They go into prison. That's not really rehabilitating the person. That's just making them worse. So they're going to go back out.
Well, they go in and get a full education. Get a full crime education, like. That's what you get.
Yeah. And this is the thing, people are saying prisons rehabilitate prisoners. But if you're going to put people in, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm all for prisons and people going to prison if they've done wrong. But if they've got a very small offence, like they're only going to prison for like a month or 2 months, then what is the point? I mean, when he said the amount of money what comes out the taxpayers' money to keep one prisoner in prison for a
Do you
year.
know how much it costs? It costs 45 grand a year to put a normal person in a jail
Yeah.
system. Right?
Yeah.
75 grand to look after a nonce.
You know.
Yeah.
Work it out like. That's
The amount
crazy, isn't it?
the amount of prisoners in Bellamy, I think it was about 1,500. They said, and they said within 1,500, it's £350,000.
Yeah.
What comes out of the taxpayers' money every year.
We haven't got
Now,
in this
just
country
imagine
like in
that
the States.
times the amount of other prisons what's in the UK, and everyone then complains about the tax, but yet they want to see just a thief in prison. But what they don't realise is a thief in prison, you're paying for that thief in prison. So can you not send them to a rehabilitation centre to like say, no, that is wrong? Does he really have to go to prison?
You've got to
for
get.
that
You've got to get
offence?
to the root of the problem. Why are they thieving? It's a drug, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's a drug problem.
exactly. Exactly. In prison doesn't
And what
do
and
that.
what happens when they go in jail? They still get more drugs, don't they?
Legalised
Yeah,
drugs, I
exactly.
say, like.
Exactly. So prison isn't. I mean, I still believe in the old ways of prison. I think it's the people you can't mix with others like child molesters and murderers.
We're nothing like that. We're nothing like America yet.
People, not people who just robs a pack of cigs out of a shop or something.
Listen, we're nothing
You know
like
what I mean?
America. Nothing like America. America
Oh,
is a
hey.
fucking business. That's what's different to us. We're not a business yet. We've only got a few private jails in the system. Not many, but they're slowly coming in, private jails. That's when it'll start. That's when it'll start seeing the tip of it. Then is when the
I
private
was saying this actually. I think it was yesterday on my live yesterday, and I says how stupid is the prison sentences in America. I mean, for example, the one who's just done the Colorado shooting, what's just happened on Monday, right? He got 60 years per one count of murder.
60
right?
years.
60 years for one count of murder. He got 10 counts of murder. So that's 600 years.
600 years. He's barely going to do about fucking 100 years.
It's fucking stupid.
Crazy, isn't it?
I mean, at least there's got to be a cap on it, you know? At least put somebody away for maximum 110 years. Because there has been people, amazing people around the world what's lived to 110. Well, that's if they've committed a crime when they was like just popped out of the mud. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, look at Charles Bronson in the UK. Charles Bronson's been locked up for what is it, 20 years? Charles Bronson.
Yeah, no, he's been in since 1975. He was out for about eight months, then got re-locked up, and he's been in. He's going for it this year. They're trying to get him out this year, apparently.
But he never murdered anybody, did he?
No, he never did.
No.
He's just a bit cuckoo in the head, like.
The thing is, especially in America, I'm not trying to point out the Americans here if there is any in chat, but the thing is, they don't. When the police, you do get some corrupt police. So just the same as what you do in the UK. I mean, you only have to look at that copper who murdered that young girl in London not long ago. You know what I mean? But a lot of American police, they don't get looked at properly. So if they are assigned to a case, for example, a murder case, you know, a homicide case, they just want to find. They get in that frame of mind where they just want to find that person, and it comes to the end after months and months and months where they can't find this person. They'll just get to the closest person and lock them up just so they can say they've got the person.
We got somebody in jail, yeah.
They don't like the limelight saying, I'm sorry, we can't find this person, he's still out on large. Whereas they say, oh, we've got somebody, he's locked up, even whether that person's been in the wrong or not, you know, they're actually, technically, I class it as a good thing as well as a bad thing. They should never lie, especially being in the police force. But it's kind of a good thing because you're putting people's mind at ease. But if they lock the wrong person up and the murders continue, you know what I mean? You've got catch-22, what the police are going to do then.
Can I just say a big hi to Coffee?
It doesn't make sense. What?
Hello from the
American
States. Coming in, appreciate
police do.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you,
I mean,
Coffee.
President Biden, this was another thing as well. President Biden, was saying he was banning all assault rifles and high velocity magazines. Right? That's fair enough. Ban them all. Right? That'll be a good start. But what he's forgetting is you can get automatic pistols, and pistols ain't turned illegal because everyone's allowed to carry a pistol due to the Second Amendment. So, regardless how much he tries, all these mass shootings are going to carry on happening. You know, you don't have to have an assault rifle to cause devastation. I mean, sure, these devastation mass shootings are revolved around assault rifles, but let's be honest, you don't need an assault rifle to cause a mass shooting and devastation in a community. You just need something what can lay off some rounds pretty damn quick, which then people are thinking. And obviously, he was saying that he's banning all the assault rifles. The assault rifle budget actually went. The highest rate of people buying assault rifles was in January, just gone in America. So what's he going to do? Go to every single bleeding house in the States and get a warrant to search the house in case they've got assault rifles and take them out? He's not going to do that. You know what I mean?
There's a story here. Guys just coming coffee note. Just saying this.
I'm a legal gun owner.
He's trying to go after the legal gun owners, not realise criminals will obtain. Yeah, well, this is it, coffee nut. It is. But at the end of the day, if you're going to put a cap on something, I mean, don't get me wrong, 90% of Americans are genuine. They only have the weapons either for a hobby or protection, right? They have no phrase I'm using it on somebody else. But at the end of the day you can't just say, oh, I'm going to ban this certain type of weapon. If you're going to ban something, ban it completely. You know, because it's only then you're going to freaking get the crime rate down of shootings. Yeah. I mean, it's true. Crazy, you know, whether people like that or not. The only way to stop crime rates with guns is taking them out completely. But they won't do that because of the Second Amendment. So obviously, they're not going to ever change the Second Amendment because that was written by the forefathers of America. So it will never happen, unfortunately. But so basically, the governments are fighting a losing battle all the time.
Yeah.
You know, I think America they could have kept this on a cap a long time ago, but they never did. They just let everything go everywhere. The backstories of people when they're going to buy these guns haven't been thorough enough over these generations of being allowing to buy weapons, and yet the wrong people's got hold of them and caused these devastations around. You know, I mean,
who is it? The Pakistanis are the worst ones, because they got all the weapons. They bought all the old weapons.
Yeah, but who's thanks to that? The Americans.
The Americans and the English. We sold them some as well. Like, here, have all the old stuff.
What I'm saying is, we didn't sell that many. I mean, Afghanis. The Americans actually sold the weapons to the Afghanis, to the Taliban actually, because it was was helping the Taliban to defeat the Russians.
It's been
there was
happening
one
for years,
guy
like.
who worked in government at the time in America, who actually pushed this to give weapons to the Taliban. Because back in the past, guys, the Taliban weren't bad people. You know what I mean? They weren't. They were just protecting the Afghan people. That's how the Taliban got formed. But over time, obviously, the Taliban got...
It was still twats, weren't they, the Taliban, to their own people? Come on, they didn't let you play music. No one could dance.
Well, no, but obviously that was their...
They didn't girls getting education.
Well, no, but that was their way of life.
And they're like young boys, like...
When the Taliban first got formed, they did actually protect the people from invaders.
Yeah,
you know
but
what I mean?
They were playing a lot of heroin, the Taliban, weren't there, as well?
Well, this has been going on for years. This isn't new.
The world comes from is Afghan.
Look at the Vietnam War. That was full of conspiracy, full of corruptness, full of the CIA, fucking mafia, drugs going back and forth.
Yeah,
it's always been happening. It'll never change. Money. Yeah. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want people thinking I'm slating off America. I love America. You know what I mean? I love the Americans. I think they're all great. You know what I mean? I don't want to
Family,
pick. I mean, Britain's just bad, but I think when it comes to 2 and 2, yeah, we've got the knife crime, but at the end of the day, is the knife crime over in the UK is nothing compared to the shootings what they get in America. You know what I mean? And I think it all goes down to the government. There was just too lax with everything, and our government's no freaking better. You know, our government's a piece of shit. I hate them to bits. I really do.
I hate our government because they're making lots of money off cannabis. We'll never get the fucking thing legalized because of the cunts making money out of it.
Yeah, I know, it's stupid, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you know, hats off to. I mean, when I was in Afghan, I got shot in the chest, and it was actually an American Delta 6, because both of our MERT teams actually was out picking up other casualties at the time. So it was the American lot what came and got me, and I tell you what, I would give my left bollock to an American. I really would. They work so goddamn hard, and I wouldn't be here if it weren't for them. So
because they shot you.
Pretty much, I really do, but I just think their ways. But it's hard for an outsider to say and try and get their head around their ways of life in America. It is, you know, it's just like the same as an American trying to get their head around British ways.
Newfound land, isn't it? You know, we went over there and found it. Newfound land.
You know, but I mean, sure, America's made bad decisions, so have we. You know, we're no freaking better.
No, we follow them.
We've allowed framing immigrants to come into the country for generations, and now we're swarmed by them. You know what I mean? It's not. I can't even class England as England anymore. You know,
we're still England. Like at the end of the day.
Well, we know, because the government don't give two shits about the Britons. They more care about all the flaming immigrants what come across. We get pushed second best. So can we class ourselves as England?
You know,
yeah,
that comes down to governments, like who's in charge.
Well,
like, at the end of the day, the governments. It's like somebody said years ago. It doesn't matter who's in; it's who's keeping the purse.
Yeah, it's who's pulling the strings.
It's just the purse. Well, that's all we're fucking bothered about is the purse, the money. It's like when the Labour Party went out last time. Labour Party went out and said, "Oh, good luck, we've just spent everything."
Yeah,
you know.
Totally agree with I totally agree with you. But at the end of the day, if they're accepting these immigrants coming in, there's more and more people who's getting citizenship because they're giving them out willy-nilly, and yet then more and more Britons are coming out of work. And let's face it, it is because of the immigration status. They've not been topping up on immigration status. They haven't.
No.
But yet, when I'm trying to get the missus over there, they're making it 10 times bleeding hard. But I tell you what, if she got on a dinghy boat and went from France to fucking Dover, I guarantee she'll go straight in a 5-star hotel. You know what I mean? The backwards, mate. You can't turn around to the British public and say, "Oh, we're all for England. We want England and the UK to be the best it can be," but then still bring all these immigrants coming over.
It's a bit tight.
Living 10 in a fucking house all the time. You know what I mean? 10 or more people in one bleeding house. What's been given to them, right? As well as a freaking corner shop on the freaking corner at street, and said, "There's your business. Earn your own money, so you don't have to take benefits." But yet they own their own business because there's 10 of them in a freaking house. Then they go to the benefits store, so they get 10 times more money than what the British public do. They get also benefits which we're paying as well. You know what I mean? You can't win because it's all gone to shit.
Listen, the benefit system is another thing, right? The benefits system is a fucking minefield, right? I know people for years who used to say, "I worked out the fucking benefit system. I worked out the dole." And they used to go in there and they used to fucking ramble off a load of stuff. And the people behind the counter would be like, "This person knows what's going on." You know, because they don't want you to fully know what's going on. Because if you know it, you get everything.
You're right. They don't want to know what's going on. But what they forget is these immigrants know exactly what they're doing, and that's how they get around it.
Exactly. They know the system.
That's why they would rather come to the UK for the better life.
I wish I could fucking know the system. I tell you that. Like, I've seen people go in a dole office, reading off a load of stuff, and they're like that, going, oh yeah, sure, and they're going, are you sure about that? They're going off in the background, like asking, the old boys like that. Well, he should be getting this, he should be getting that.
I mean, I'll have to go on benefits when I first get back until I get a job. But there is genuine people who's on benefits, and I take my hats off to them. You know what I mean? But again, it's harder for us as a British citizen.
Can I interrupt you, gentlemen?
Yeah, go on, Joe.
Go on, Joe.
And then they turn around and say, "Oh, well, it's the same process." But is it?
Carl, if you want to just read some of the comments out on the chat, please.
Go on.
You know what makes me laugh, though, lads, is right. You get these Indians and Pakistanis and Afghanis and Iranians and Iraqis coming over to the UK, right? They don't know a word of English, right? But yet they get citizenship in UK. They can't speak a word of fucking English, right? But guess what? This is what I've got. This is what I found out, right? The missus, she lived in America for 15 years. She's very good at freaking speaking English. No. But guess what she has to do, right? I bet you can't guess what she has to do just to get a visa, even if it's just a tourist visa. Guess what she has to do, right? She has to sit and take a fucking basic English test. I'm not even trying to pull your ball sack, right?
I can well believe it. I can well believe it.
She has to sit down and take a basic English test just before she can get.
I've seen that basic English test as well.
But you've got people over there who can't speak a word of goddamn English. That is why, right? That is why they're changing the fucking signs to Arabic, because they can't speak. They can't say where they want to go because it's written in English. Really?
Can we do most people?
Guys, I don't want people in chat thinking I'm racist. I'm not racist. I'm a realist. I'll look at it logically. If you can't speak fucking English, why go to an English-speaking country? It's like me saying, "Oh, I'm going to move to India, but I don't speak Indian." Really?
Them bars on your window.
Mate,
bars on the window.
I feel like ripping my eyes out with my hands. Government. I really do.
Yeah.
Joe,
you just can't get into.
Shut up, Joe.
What the government should have done was always listen to the British people, the British public, for their point of view.
Joe, are them bars on your window there?
Yeah, every house here have bars on the window, and they have like a fencing on the front as well. I'll try and show you. I'll try and turn the camera around. Hang on. Oh no, it's turning it off. Hang on. Right. Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, before
carry on, got a pool in the room, look.
Right. Do you realise how hot it is over here?
Yeah.
But yeah, every house
carry on,
that way you go in the
read
Philippines
some
have bars on the windows, and it's to stop thieves breaking
Tom,
in.
when was the last time you had fish and chips?
Oh.
Good
You
old
could go 10,000 miles away.
or an English breakfast.
Mate, I would freaking die for a fish and chips right now. I really would.
Fish, chips and mushy peas.
Yeah.
Go buy a chip fryer, like.
Bloody hell, what's going on in this channel?
It's gravy tonight.
Carl, how are you? Carl, how are you, man?
Go buy a fucking fat fryer.
The way of life over here is so different, guys, honestly. I mean, everything's just completely different.
Go on, Joe.
Come on, Carl. Read the chats out, man.
Read the chat, Carl.
What's going to say, Joe?
Go on, Joe.
How are you? No,
Come
man.
on, Joe.
Carl, you read the chats out, please.
Carl, read the chat.
I'll read the chat.
What they say?
I thought too much on this group.
How come they all have bars on the windows, Tom? What's that for, the bars? Is it rough neighbourhood like?
It keeps your house broken anyway.
It depends on the type of house. Across the street, basically their front door is directly on the road.
Right.
But on this side of the street, you have like a little driveway. So we have like a fence, what goes across, right? A high fence.
Aye.
Obviously, even upstairs, windows have bars on, right? And basically, all it is to stop thieves breaking into your house.
Bloody
You
hell.
know, so they can't get through bars, but they can get through. They can get through glass. So that's what the for. Every single place, every house has got bars on the windows.
Yeah.
That's the way they get built over here. And the houses aren't built of brick or anything like that.
Yeah, but if there was a fire, you'd be fucked.
Yeah.
Fucking bars.
Every building has built concrete. They don't believe in brick over here. I'm sure they don't. Because everywhere you look, it's concrete buildings.
Concrete, yeah.
Yeah,
Easy to put up.
Who's coming up next? I think Sue said Lucifer.
Lucifer's coming on, eh?
Do you want to have a chat to the panel?
Come on, Lucifer. Come on.
Squeeze more on.
But yeah, that explains the bars on the windows.
Right.
So you know, like you were in the army, Tom.
In the army now.
When you get back to England, wouldn't you ever like a job in a UK prison or anything like that?
To be honest, I tried getting prison work when I lived over there. But because they only come up every few years, it's hard to get into.
You don't want to be going and doing that for a job.
Isn't actually that great. The money as
20 grand a year minimum. That's it. That's all you get. 20 grand a year.
You know, so realistically, because obviously I'll have to send money over here to Mrs. in order for her to live, because obviously she doesn't work.
You're coming over on your own?
Yeah, I have to at first, mate, until I get over there, get a job, and then I can obviously get the sponsorship done to get her over there, because that's what I'll have to do. The step is sponsor her to come over.
Look, there's a lot of politics involved, isn't there?
There is, yeah, because over here, what you don't believe as well, they always like young workers, like from 18 upwards. They don't like over 30s working. So if you're over 30, you're classed as an old person. So it's harder to get a job. If you're in a job before you're 30, you can stay in that job, right, until you retire. But if you try and get a job when you're over 30, it's harder to get employed. And obviously, the missus, she's over 30, so she's never really even tried getting a job. So what we did was make like a little tiny store. It's nothing major, you know what I mean? It's just like a little tiny grocery store with a shelf. You know what I mean? So that's what gets us by. It pays a little bit of the bills, because let's face it, the bills over here, they're cheap. But because everything is cheap over here, it is quite hard sometimes to pay for the bills. You know what I mean? But it's like, for example, who remembers 1 pence toffee mix in the UK?
Yeah, 10p mix.
We have candy over here. What's 1 cent?
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 peso. Right. So 1 peso is like £1, but it doesn't equivalent to £1. Right. 1 peso, you can't even put that in English money because it's less than 1 pence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because £1 in the UK is 61 pesos.
Yeah.
For every pound. So you can just imagine, like, 1 peso, it's non-existent for the rest of the world. You know what I mean? So if someone just comes up and freaking orders 5 candy, you get 5 candy. And this is something else what's new as well. When people come and order figures, like in the UK, you say, go into the shop and say 26 pack of cigs, right? You get 26. Over here, right? They don't do that. If they only want two cigarettes, that's all they'll pay for. They won't pay for a full pack like you do in the UK.
Yeah.
So if they only want 1 or 2 cigs, that's all they'll pay for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you got to open the pack and then give them.
It sounds like 1980s England when the ice cream man used to sell single cigs.
Single
Say
sex for
that.
10 pence a
Yeah.
fag. 10 pence a fag, like.
Yeah.
But me and Mrs. were talking actually the other day about builders and labourers and that. They get paid quite good money, say in the UK and America and that. They're quite good, well-paid jobs. But over here in the Philippines, it's the lowest job you can ever get. You know what I mean? Because they don't get paid hardly next to nothing. It's like
I thought they had bat over there, not pesos, but
no, they have Philippine pesos.
pesos, is it? Ah.
Yeah.
I remember.
See, over in Thailand, you have bat and bat.
Korea,
if you go over there.
Do you remember Alpha P Mojos?
Yeah,
Like
the black mojos.
Mojos.
Yeah,
Mojo
Mojos.
Mojos.
So over here, if you're a labourer over here, for a full day's work from like 7 o'clock in the morning to probably 7 or 8 at night, it's full 12 hours. They'll only get paid 150 pesos.
Wow.
What's that?
Now, well,
What's that in
remember what I
pounds?
said. What £1 is 60 pesos.
Yeah.
So you're probably looking at £2 a day.
You know.
Oh, cool.
150 pesos. But believe it or not, you can get a full meal on 150 pesos, and probably more over here.
When we go over there, you can live like kings.
You could if you've got money.
Yeah,
Honestly,
yeah, if you got money, yeah.
why the Philippines is #1 for people to retire to.
Yeah.
Because when you retire, you've got all that money, and over here it's dirt cheap.
Yeah.
You know, and they live a life of luxury. They really
You can buy
do.
a five. You can buy a five bedroom flat, a house like with a swimming pool.
Yeah.
Like for
Well,
less than 80 grand.
House here, this house here, what the missus owns, right? Altogether, from when she bought it to doing it all up to what the way it looks now, altogether she paid £30,000.
You know,
from a shell to a house.
Yeah.
£30,000, so which is like 1.2 million pesos.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? A mate of mine, he went over Thailand. His old man was living over there. 12-bedroom house. Paid less than 150 grand for it over here. You know? 12-bedroom house, like.
Yeah, but the only thing is over like them places. What if you're taken ill and you go in hospital? You've got to pay for your own hospital care, aren't you?
You're fucked. You're fucked. My mate's old man died in Thailand, right? So they went in there when they broke into the house, like, right? They went in there. They cleared out his safe. He had a load of money in the safe. So the police robbed his safe, took all the money. Then they rang up my mate and said, "Oh, you got to come out and identify him. 15 grand to identify him." Right, and then bury him. It cost him now 35 grand for his father's death. Out there.
That's why we've got bars on
big
windows.
money, huge money, and he had to go to court, and he had to go and identify himself and say, "Yes, that is my father. He is, I am his son. I'm his, I'm legal. I'm entitled to have this and that." Yeah, they had to go to a Thai court to do that. So he's in there like that, and they're all speaking in Taiwanese, like. He's like that fucking got an English bloke with him as well who ain't got a clue what's going on. He's getting paid like $7 grand an hour, like fucking unbelievable, like mental money.
I mean,
Carl, you're awake over there.
At some point in the future, we're gonna start building onto this house.
Really?
So we're gonna have, because at the moment it's just a normal house. You got this floor and then the top floor. We're
How
on
many
about
rooms you got?
the third floor in, and then obviously on the rooftop we're gonna make it into the pool area. But obviously that's well in the future. That's nowhere near now because I've no freaking money. But
how many rooms you got?
I have a wait. Yeah, I just
technically a 3-bedroom.
3-bedroom.
But the kids' room, we've knocked a wall because the way to get to the 3rd bedroom was going through one of the kids' rooms. So what we've done was knock the wall out and made it into one big bedroom. So technically it's 2 now.
2
But
bedrooms.
when we will start doing like building on top of this house, where the garage is here, at the moment it's a tin roof all the way through. Right. But once we put the concrete there, we're going to put our bedroom here, so then it will go back into a 3-bedroom.
Right.
And so on and so forth. So, because that's what a lot of people do, they build on top of their houses. I mean, there's a house along this street, what's
How big's Auntie's house? Four stories.
3 stories.
3 stories high. Her auntie's house, but her auntie was.
It's like a party thing.
Yeah, so the rooftop, what she's done there is like a party area. So she's got a street, a shelter up there, and tables and chairs. And that's
Are
what
you in an earthquake zone?
all over Philippines is an earthquake zone, mate.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of earthquakes ourselves, haven't we, love? We've been woken up by beds getting rocked and that, but not in January. Tao volcano, which is the most active volcano in the Philippines, that actually erupted last year in January, and we were swimming at the time, weren't we? We was in the swimming pool at the time, and all the sky just went orange with what looked like a nuclear bomb. It was a funnel of clouds going. Well, we was like, what the hell's going on here? And I did have a video on my old channel of it, and that's gone as well. But honestly, it was freaking mental. And where we were swimming, it's only 15, 20 minutes down the road. And when we were coming back, the ash was actually falling on the road. It looked like it was snowing. That's the worst thing. It's like when a volcano erupts over it, you've got to shut down everything. You can't have the aircon on. You've got to cover every single gap or window
poisonous,
and that around to stop the gases coming in.
You're right.
I'm going Iceland July the 1st to see the volcanoes.
Yeah, there's one boat out over there at the moment, isn't there?
Yeah. That's if I'm allowed to travel.
We actually got over here. You get warning systems come up on your phone if anything happens.
Really?
We actually had one not long ago saying Tao's going to erupt again, but luckily it's not erupted yet.
It's building up though.
This over here, they're saying that we're probably going to get an eruption sometime again from Tao volcano, because all around the volcano, all the citizens around there. They didn't evacuate the people, but they was on standby to get ready to evacuate because obviously it's
are you near the sea, like?
Are
you near the sea?
No.
You ain't got to worry about that then. You ain't got to worry about fucking big fucking wave coming in.
More near the volcano than we are to the ocean.
Right.
Where we are at the moment.
High up.
But we do get quite a few big earthquakes. We had one not long ago at 8.1.
8.1. Fuck that.
Which was the biggest one the Philippines ever had for quite a few years. But luckily, it was just like a shimmer here. But where it actually hit was up in the north area, which it's called Luzon province. That's where it actually hit the most. But Luzon has had it really, really fucking bad. Because it weren't that long ago since we had a really bad typhoon as well. I mean, over here, they get bad over here, guys.
Hell, man, they got everything like typhoons,
earthquakes.
You don't have snow though. There's no snow over there.
No snow yet.
we had it bad.
Thank you, and good night. Thank you.
We had it really, really bad with a typhoon not long ago, and the biggest typhoon the Philippines has ever seen. And that, honestly, it was devastated that even our house was flooded, and we're nowhere near the freaking thing. And that was just the amount of rain what was coming down. The winds were getting up to like nearly 200 miles per hour. We literally so worried about the roof here getting ripped up.
Blowing the house away, like.
Oh,
with you in it.
Bad. That's it.
That fucking
yeah,
Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz.
Subscribe to my channel.
But like I said, it's normally Luzon province what gets it worse around this area because I mean, if you go back to World War II side, all around here was rice fields. There was no buildings whatsoever, and obviously over time, it's been built up into like divisions, and you've got like your market and your superstores like just down the road. There is a mall getting built just down the road actually as well. So obviously over time it's been built up. So because it's been built up, it's not been too bad. It kind of blunts the wind a bit, but because the streets are so freaking narrow, it's only wide enough for one car going up. It's tight as fuck when two cars come down. You know. So when the wind gets
and they're all head cases out there driving as well, aren't they?
Yeah,
they've got driving licenses over there, John, have they?
Not
Yeah,
really.
they have.
Just say somebody. Joe.
They've got driving licenses and they've got bike licenses. Freaking crazy on roads.
So we call that, didn't hear that.
Yeah. Is it just say that on purpose, or are you waiting to say something?
Who, me?
Yeah. Or is Subaru just saying that?
What's that? I didn't miss that.
Can't you see the chat, Joe, in front of you?
Yeah,
What's
the
he
chat
saying?
said you want to speak, or is he just saying that?
Can you give Joe...
So it says Joe wants to talk.
Yeah, that's
No,
fine.
it's-
Yeah, go for it.
No, Carl should be talking. It's his channel.
Yeah. Is he just saying that?
Sorry?
Is he just saying that? Is he just messing about?
I don't know. No, I see it. What I said is anybody wants to come subscribe. I've got not on my channel yet, but I've got lots of tags and lots of links to people. Carl. But it is your channel, and it's up to you what you need to put, what you chat about. You boys enjoying it?
I think Lucifer was posting up everybody's links a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Joe's as well. I said put Joe as well. If anyone else can put Joe's link in there as well for his channel, that'd be nice. And everyone else who's in the panel as well.
I said to Lucifer earlier on, I said, there's no point putting mine up because there's nothing on it. Well, I've got two channels.
It's just about a TV.
I'm sick of it. I'm not joking. I saw a channel not long ago. There was no content, but yet he had 5,000 subscribers.
Really?
That's true.
I don't have anything like that for 5,000
Come on, or
subscribers.
subscribe to my channel.
I think, Thomas, you see stuff like that, no content, but you got all these such crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. You must have something good to say, that's what I think at the end of the day, isn't it?
My son's a professional YouTuber, Tom.
He's what, sorry?
He's a professional YouTuber. Does it for a job. He's on nearly 450,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a gamer. Yeah, he's a gamer.
Gaming's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's doing well and all he has.
Oh, yeah, he's done amazing.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's a
you-
dream for
well,
me.
you-
It still is.
It's
It's a dream.
I think it's a dream for a lot of people, like 450,000 subscribers.
But right, seven years ago, Tom, he had nothing. He was living in a rat-infested bedsit in Bradford.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Really?
Horrible.
Yeah.
That'll still be better than me if I don't get anywhere to stay when I get back.
Simple. If you want something, you can always change your life around.
Hole in
Yeah.
Park.
Yeah, it's took him all
Yeah,
over
I've
the
got
world.
a-
He's been to America to meet fans. He's been Australia. He's been everywhere.
Well, you would do if you're getting that so many subscribers.
He's got a good
so many people
sponsor.
to go.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 minutes
You know,
out, just
you
lost
only
my house.
have to get exploring with Josh. He's got what a
Yeah.
million subscribers
A
now.
million. Look at the bloke. Look at the bloke, Mark Riverley. 1.5 million. 1.5 million subscribers.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
it's
look,
just, and all he does is make music.
Amy's Crypt. She's a paranormal channel. She's got quite a few subscribers, and she goes all over the world investigating hard places. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
She's done a load of places over here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Exploring with Josh has been over here as well in the Philippines.
Yeah. You know what I was going to say to Exploring with Danny? He's doing a new channel, isn't he? He's going to start.
Apparently so,
Yeah, well,
yeah.
I heard he was supposed to. He's supposed to
making
have
a new
closed that
channel.
channel, isn't he? But he was still on.
But the thing is,
He's scrapping his old channel. He's going to make that into a gaming channel, his own channel. He's going to bring a new channel of Paranormal. What do you think about that?
that makes no sense. Why don't he just keep his old channel for
Why
the
don't
paranormal?
he just stay in the old channel?
Well, that's what I thought. Keep the old channel because I think it could go tits up.
I don't
Yeah,
know. It's
because
just-
he's already
it's
got
just bizarre, isn't it?
community on his old channel for the paranormal.
I can't get into that paranormal stuff anyway. Like so.
Well, you might like my channel. My channel's like paranormal / exploring.
I like paranormal,
So
but you don't know whether it's
a
fake.
bit of
do you?
puff, but obviously I do upload normal
Start doing
content.
things about UFOs, like it'd be quite, I'll be like, oh,
Yeah.
what's that?
You just don't know whether some people are faking stuff on you.
Yeah,
on
I say everyone who I explore with paranormal teams like Spirit Vision Paranormal, you go into an abandoned place, so it is classed as an exploring at first, and then you do a paranormal. So it is like
Carl knows for one I don't fake, and because when he's come exploring with me, especially that Caro, the one who lent me, Carl actually heard something, and we was both up on the top floor. So can we say it's paranormal? No, we can't, because we didn't know what it was or who it was. It was all open, so it could have been a bit of wind. It could have just somebody walking around. Can't say paranormal, but what we can say,
I said it years ago. I've only ever seen a shadow ghost once in my life, and that's the only thing that's really got me questioning it. Other than that, I live in a house that's a 135-year-old house. Like, there's nothing happening in this fucking house, and there's been a fair few people died in this house over the years. Like, during the time it's been erected. Like, no one comes and fucking spooks me in it.
Me and Carl used to go to my nana's in with Carl, and we used to smell my granddad's pipe all the time. That was a bit
weird.
Yeah.
People think if you live in an old property, you're going to automatically get paranormal stuff. It's not the case whatsoever. You know what I mean? There's some places what's old as fuck and it's not haunted. You know what I mean?
I think there is. I think there's something in here, but at the end of the day, they're quite happy about me being here. That's what I think.
I'd love to see something.
There might be. It could very well be haunted, but they're happy that you're looking after the place, what used to be theirs. Some spirit don't like that. They just still want to keep it to themselves. So they'll make them.
I've been in places over the years that have been, so I've known people who have been in haunted houses, and they've had a woman who used to live a last day of life in the house for years, and you used to be able to see her about 3:30 in the morning. That's when she went across the corridor to the kitchen and where she died. Then they used to see her every morning doing that.
Doing the same thing.
It's like you've got two different type of hauntings. You've got an intelligent haunt, and you've got a residual haunt. The one you've explained to me is more like a residual haunt.
Yeah.
And then basically a residual haunting, in case people don't know, it's like a massive tape recorder. So if you can imagine a dry sponge, you dip it in water, all the water's soaking into that sponge. Once you take that sponge out of the water, it seeps out. And that's what it does, residual haunting, that's what it does. Over time, it seeps out. But sometimes it happens daily, sometimes it happens once a month, sometimes it happens on the same date every month.
Yeah,
sometimes
this one was daily, right? It got so bad in the end, right?
Hi.
In the end, they were having things disappearing in the house.
Oh, you got toast. Now you needed some bacon and beans on it.
It's hard to find baked beans over here.
Yeah.
Spooky, she has to say hi to you, Tom.
Is that best butter on that toast?
The thing is, right, she'll bring out a plate full of toast, I'll eat one slice, and then I've got about 10 pieces to me. You know what I mean?
You want to bake her some chorley cake.
Oh, mate, chorley cake.
What do they call them over there?
Stop teasing me with all this English food. You really
Tom, oh my God, creepy. Woo! See in the chat. Spooky shit with Shaz.
Exploring with Shaz.
Yeah, like, oh my God.
Hey, how are you doing?
These are the old people, you see. These are the old friends. Yeah. All coming in. Nice one. Nice one.
All right.
How are you doing, Dragon Lady? Okay. Is Dragon Lady okay? I don't like calling it Dragon Lady. What?
Just call her Mrs. Creepy if you have to.
Mrs. Creepy. How you doing?
Mrs. Creepy.
She'll get used to it. So yeah.
Do you believe in poltergeist then? Poltergeist activity?
I do, because I've caught poltergeist on my camera.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
And it's actually on this channel.
I'd love to see a plate flying.
And actually happened in this.
Not the missus throwing one at me. Proper plate.
It's actually happened in this house. But while I finish this piece of toast, I'll let the missus tell you what actually happened in the kitchen. Remember when I caught the poltergeist activity? What happened?
Poltergeist activity.
We got it on camera. Tell them what happened. It was crazy.
With the bathroom.
With the bowl and the cupboards.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh, I can't believe what happened with that in my house. So this house is not that big enough to have those ghosts, but it's amazing, especially when they.
Tell them what's happened, and they're going into details on how big the house is.
No,
I thought she was going into sexual details
No,
or something, like it happened when we were fucking making love.
I never thought, guys, that there is a ghost in this house. I never thought that. But since he came, everything's changed. I don't know, maybe you brought it.
Blame me on everything.
Yeah, so, well, because long time ago, there's a big story in this place. This place is like a long story. That is short.
I was saying it was rice fields around here.
Yeah, rice field, yes. And then every people that killed, they threw over here.
Basically, in World War II,
Yeah.
all this was rice fields around here. It was part of the province, right? So it was just rice fields, trees, everything. And the Japanese did mass murders on this area.
Murders all the time.
So basically, they lined people up and shot them into the thing. And apparently, when they was digging the roads and building the structures, they were unearthing thousands of bodies. But there's still framing thousands of bodies what's not been found yet. So, who says they're not still underneath us where we're sat right now?
It's like the Poltergeist movie, this sounds like to me. The house is built on bloody grave.
Yeah. Sounds like
Well, if you look into the history of the Philippines, it's crazy. It really is. And I'm uploading today. Like I said to Carl last night, I've got a video what I'm going to upload today, what he'll like, and it's about Corrigal Island. And Corrigal Island is one little island just off the coast of the Philippines. And it's one, the most haunted island in the Philippines, and two, it's the most historic because the whole island was basically a military island in World War II. The American Marines was actually based there to obviously invade, basically to protect Manila Bay, which is just down from it, and Manila is the capital of the Philippines. So that was its main objective, was to protect Manila Bay. And anyway, the Japanese came, took over Corrigal Island. It was an utter bloodbath everywhere. There were ships bombing the area. You still see shrapnel and bullet holes in the barrels of the guns, what's still there. You see bullet holes all over the walls, just like peppered all over the walls. And honestly, it was a bloodbath because they didn't just get bombs from ships, what was around, they got bombed by air raid as well. Anyway, in the end, the Americans took it back. The American Marines actually took it back. And on one part of the video, what I've done, what's going to be uploaded today, there is an old guy who talks of his time when he was stationed at Corrigal Island. But if you're interested in that, that's just basically an exploring type video. It's nothing to do with like the hauntings or anything like that. But if you're interested in that, then just wait for it to be uploaded, because it will be uploaded today. I'm going to start uploading it straight after this live stream. So, but it is a really interesting place. Even when you watch it, it has that sense of sadness, but wonder at the same time, if that makes sense. Because you just got to look at the history of the place and just how much death that place has seen. You know what I mean? And it's only a really small island.
Yeah.
That's
right. Yeah.
It's a crazy place. It really is.
Yeah.
Sounds.
Well, you were saying something happened in your kitchen, was it?
Say again, mate.
The poltergeist. You were talking about the poltergeist.
Yeah, yeah.
What happened then?
Oh, she didn't get to that, did she? Basically, we had a bowl fly off the kitchen surface. We heard a smash. It was all over the floor, and we was like, "What the frick's just happened there?" Anyway, we did a paranormal not long before that happened, and we actually caught a figure coming up in our little bathroom. We've got a downstairs shower room as well as an upstairs shower room and kids' room, but we've got a downstairs shower room and toilet. And it's only literally so freaking small. It's probably the size of a closet or something like that. It's only a small room. And when we went in, we was obviously filming around the house. And then we turned towards the bathroom door. We saw like hands and like a silhouette of a face come up towards the window, like that. And then we heard footsteps running upstairs, but no one was there. That's been caught on one of the videos. I think I've done like 3 videos, 2 main investigations, and 1 when I caught the poltergeist activity. But the one what I caught poltergeist activity, I actually set up a bowl on the side, just like the same place where the last one was, what flew off, to see if it will happen again. Anyway, I put the camera on like a wine stand, just like it's got a hole in the wall going into the kitchen and on the stairs, and there's a bar where we put the bottles of the wine. I put the camera there facing inside the kitchen, so you could see all the cupboards. Cause it's not a big kitchen. It's only really small, and you could see the bowl. So I went then upstairs, and then we heard a right bang. So then I came back down, and when I came back down, I noticed the cupboards were open, and the bowl moved across the work surface. It didn't fly off; it just moved moved across the work surface, and it's all caught on camera.
Jesus, I'd be shit myself. I see
when
that.
I looked at the footage as well, the camera actually moved. You know what I mean? Something physically moved the camera as well.
Jesus.
But I thought no one was downstairs. Me and the missus, we purposely went upstairs because when the bowl flew off first time round, no one was downstairs. So we tried replaying exactly how it was when the bowl flew off a couple of days before.
Call out to it then, shouldn't you? Call out to it, ask it to do it again.
Well, we did, and it's not been doing that. But what we have, when I was here and the missus went back to America to sort out, I was on a video call with the missus, and I was in the bedroom. The door was locked, right? Yeah, 100% locked, and I was facing the wall, and the camera was looking at the doorway on me. The missus says, "Who's coming into the bedroom? Have you not locked the door?" I went, "Yeah." And the door started opening, but it was locked. I even said to her, flaming, "Look, the door's locked. The handle won't move."
Fuck that. I'd have been like that.
Hey,
Fuck
Joe.
hell. What's going on here?
But we've had that happen a couple of times where the door's been opened. It stopped for a bit. Hey, Joe. It stops now, but we've been hearing footsteps and we've heard whispers of shouting our names out on the landing, but none of
That's
it.
cool. Fuck that, man. No way. That's frightening.
I mean, over here, it gets to like 38 degrees Celsius. I can go up to the bedroom in the middle of the day. Heat rises. And honestly, the heat in the bedroom is just fucking stupid. But I can go, I've been upstairs a couple of times, gone into our bedroom, and it's been chilly, like the aircon's been on.
Freezing cold, like, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's. I was saying about when the door opened when I was on phone to you when it was locked. Yeah. And we've also had the fan coming on. We've had the air fan coming on when we've all been downstairs.
The door can't open.
You know, all the electronics has been turning on in the bedroom as well. The kids have seen apparitions going up and downstairs and in their bedroom.
Jesus.
You know, we've had some strange shit, but it doesn't come at a recurring time. It comes every so often.
Wow.
So it makes me think.
Still fascinating, though, isn't it?
When we did do an investigation, we asked things to happen. Things did happen, so I don't know if it's a bit of both. But when we've tried doing it in the past, like not long ago, nothing happened, and nothing has happened since. So it's a bit weird how. I don't know.
Can I just say something?
When we was doing the paranormal not long before we was doing a refurb in the house, for example, the wall getting knocked through. So maybe they didn't like that. I don't know, because
The door always open by itself.
But we've never done any work in our bedroom, and it's normally It's normally upstairs where all the happenings happen. Because the kids now, they refuse sleeping upstairs. They've got a perfectly good bed upstairs,
They don't wanna
and
sleep
they don't
there.
sleep up there. They sleep downstairs.
Downstairs.
They don't go upstairs now. Even when they've gone for a shower down here and they've gone upstairs to get changed, the younger stepdaughter, she asks her sister to go upstairs with her because she don't like it upstairs.
Can I just ask him something?
Yeah, Joe wants to ask you a question.
Hello.
Joe.
Have you ever been feeling? Has anybody been vomiting or feeling sick or hot temperatures?
Hot temperatures, yeah, but that's only because obviously the heat of this place anyway. Feeling sick, nothing out of the normal. It's just if we get a bit ill every so often, isn't it?
Yeah.
But nothing out of the abnormal.
Also,
But this is one for you guys.
another thing.
Yeah,
With
the
the
missus will
cat.
tell you this one. It's about our cats.
Our cats. How many
Cat seal.
We had
17
what,
cats.
17 cats.
18
But-
cats.
17 cats.
Listen to this, honestly, it'll freak you out.
You know,
Every month, every month we don't understand why the cat. It's like this house, like feeding something, like last month, one of the kittens died again for some reason.
Every month
Every
we get a
month there's
kitten
something
die,
dying.
and it's always around the same time.
Same time, every
Sorry, like a
after-
lion in the background, man.
And then we're thinking again, oh no, end of the month again. So we're gonna think next month, who's next?
Yeah, and it's always the kittens. It's not the
Kittens
older
all the
cats. It's
time.
always the kittens.
Even the aquarium fishes is all.
Yeah, we had an aquarium full of fish. All of them died
Yeah,
around the same point.
and I take them
So,
up here. because I
how
said
many
I don't-
cats you got? How many cats you got?
17.
We did have 17,
Now
but
it's
we've gone
now
down to what?
14.
I'm just gonna have a
13,
joke with you.
13,
I've got-
14,
I'm
something like that
If
now.
there's little, they're kittens.
You have
Yeah,
dogs
this
as well,
most of
Tom,
them are still kittens.
Tom, you have
gonna-
dogs as well. Dogs.
Go
Sorry,
on.
I'm gonna have a little joke with you. We should
Go on.
send Jackie to see you.
Yeah. Yeah, Jackie and her cats.
Oh, she sorted out. No,
Yeah,
she's
tonight. She's not been on tonight.
Well, the thing over here, right, it's
Mm.
not like anywhere else in the world. If you see a stray cat on the front, like a kitten or something, because you do see them quite a bit, kittens running around on the stray, you can just pick it up and take it home and keep it. You know what I mean? That's how it is over here. And obviously, the missus' kids are pet lovers. You know what I mean? So that's why we've got so many cats. Some of them are like old stray cats. Well,
Do
they're
they
not
live in
old.
the house with you, or
Stray
just,
cats.
do they
And
have
we've looked after them and nursed them back to health. And obviously, when they get older, they like to get a bit bonky with other cats. And we've got like male and female. So obviously, they started off with our female cats, which then
Well,
ended
most
up
me
having about 7 kittens.
Well,
So that's
most
how
me-
our cats grew. You know what I mean? But we also had at one point
A lot of people.
a lot of dogs as well.
Yeah.
But we've got rid of all the dogs.
11
apart from
dogs?
one.
How many dogs?
3.
You say 11
We've
dogs.
got 3 now.
Oh, Jackie would definitely love you.
But we had one at one point. We only had one at one point, and then we got another one, which is a Labrador. Obviously, she grew up. Our male dog then decided to shag the female one when we was away, even though we tried keeping them away from each other because she was on heat at the time. Impossible. So she ended up getting pregnant and gave birth to what, 6 puppies? 6 puppies. We ended up with 6 puppies. So as you can tell, it was a mini zoo in this house at one point. But we got rid of all the puppies apart from the one now.
Are they indoor cats? Are they indoor?
Joe,
Which
I
is
tell you
this
what,
one?
I've got a question for Joe.
Yeah.
It's on the screen.
That was the only one.
Yeah, this is the only one left now. You got rid of all puppies.
Yeah. She's
Don't worry.
It's different.
Thomas Shaw, is it?
No, don't let it. She likes eating cat shit, so I don't like them.
I can see how it called probably.
Licking me. So.
Yeah, thanks. You, Joe.
What?
Yep.
I couldn't hear that properly, Cole.
What's that?
Cole, people should go on my Facebook because if they're interested in Thomas Shaw, you'll see it on my Facebook. Where are that's
So yeah, it's crazy stuff. Well, if you're interested in watching that poltergeist activity, that video is on the channel. And if you go to the playlist, I've put them all in that playlist. So look at the haunted videos and you'll see it. There is another place we went to, which a cemetery.
I was enjoying that call.
Called it the Menangle Cemetery. Menangle is also known as Aswang. And Aswang, even though it sounds rude, it is actually a Filipino urban myth creature what basically splits in half and flies away with just its torso and hunts down pregnant women and uses its tongue to suck out the fetus of the child out of the belly. And apparently it is really well believed over here that honest to God, if you go to virtually any Filipino, they believe in the Aswang, and especially in the province areas, the majority of the people will say that they've seen it as well. It is
humanoid.
It's a humanoid type creature.
It's very, very popular in here.
Very popular. I mean, don't get me wrong, Philippines has got a lot of humanoid creatures, but the Aswang is a lot more popular than what the rest are. To this cemetery, and literally we were just walking. We just set off and we just started walking down, and I didn't even notice it until I was editing the video. But the black shadow apparition what went from right to left straight across the camera. And the only way to do that is if light bounced off something in front of the light, right, in order to create a shadow. There was no one in front of me. You'll see the footage. You don't see it on the video, but but I've got the little clip, and on the little clip you hear laughing before you see the shadow come across.
Seeming terrible.
Honest to God. But you don't hear that on the video because obviously I edited that bit out, which I shouldn't have done. But like I said, I did all the video, and then it was actually somebody who spotted that shadow and heard when I looked back at the shadow, I heard the laughing before you saw the shadow come across the camera, and that was done at the cemetery. It was really weird, that cemetery.
Yeah.
Michael.
Sound good.
Hello.
Hello,
Joe.
can we? Right, I'm sorry to interrupt this, but can you? I want to hear a bit more of your stuff there.
Yeah.
Howard, get it back on the channel because it's your channel. Get back on the channel, lad. Get on the line.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think we did this one before, didn't we?
Be Busby, man. Be Busby. Be on the line. Remember that advert?
Oh, no.
No, that's today. Yeah.
What is it?
Got a lot of films on Jim Carrey.
I can see how it because people talk and it keeps cutting out. It's cold out now. It's cold outside. Yes, go on, Cole. Cole, remember I tell you, I actually seen his plane in Newcastle
I'm
Airport.
surprised you don't get flat by your neighbours playing that at that time.
Oh, yeah, he was in Newcastle Airport.
Love you, right?
It's got the red stripe through it. A long time ago, back in the 80s.
That's oxygen 1, 2, and 3, like.
No, it's not. That's
That's oxygen. That's
Part
oxygen.
4. It's part 4. Oxygen. I see the neon light so bright. Can you just play that, Carl? Can you play? Carl, can you play Gary Newman? No, Gary Newman. Can you sing? I play the neon light so bright on Broadway. Go on now, sing it. Come on. I see the neon light so bright on Broadway. Come on, Carl.
Cheers.
Well, that's
And I'll
Genesis,
sing
isn't
it.
it?
I'll sing it.
That's
Come on.
Genesis.
All right, Carl.
No,
I'll
no.
be the only one what claps for you. Ignore everybody else.
Carl, type in. I'm telling you, the neon lights on Broadway. Gary Newman.
Lights on Broadway's Genesis.
No, it's not. Gary Newman done it. Type it in on you. You type it in YouTube.
All right, I believe you.
I see the
Hey, Carl, do the
neon
haunted
lights
organ
so bright
sound. What
on
you hear on
Broadway.
like Dracula and stuff like that.
Oh no.
But then doesn't the lamb lies down in Broadway? The lamb.
That's it.
Brookside.
That's what you call it again? I see the neon lights so bright on Broadway. I know there's always magic in the air. If you can't see what you feel, you know you can't look so neat. Whatever the words are. God's doing good there.
What's it supposed to be, Carl?
Can't remember now.
Just sounds like mumbo jumbo.
Brookside.
And what I need to do,
Brookside.
I need to link my laptop to my mixing desk to my keyboard and go on YouTube and then I'll play and all and do it properly. Why I land rumor. Yeah, it's getting cold up here. I've been hunting hailstones and snow the day.
Bloody hell. Jesus Christ.
Hailstone.
Hailstone were forecast across, well, parts of this is up where I am. Snow coming.
Just a bit cold then, like.
Packet from
Coming on the April and we're starting to get hailstone.
Jesus. We're breaking the windows in a minute.
Yeah, nah. Only me balls do that.
That should be for the 3 days. Yeah, because it lasts 3 days, doesn't it? Until it starts getting grimy like that. And then
Oh, wait. God, before you play any more, put you on full screen, man. People are loving this. Go for it, young man. You done. Show me your jaw.
Ricky!
Come on, do it, lad. Do it, lad. Come on. Show me your jaw. I heard the sound.
Oh my God. Keith Emerson's in the building, like.
Hey, Carl, truthfully, you would go daft on my keyboard, like. You would love it, wouldn't you?
We can get crazy one night. We can get crazy one night and get into it.
We got a bit of church organ there, like.
I love me church organ music, mate.
Yeah, nothing. I tell you what, I like my Wurlitzer.
Really?
Yeah.
sleep like that now.
Col, what you got a Pidgeotting on there, Col?
Paggio.
Paggio, huh?
Paggio, whack it on, like. Let's have some Paggio. Jesus.
Hey, Col, can you do vocoding on there?
Vocoder. My God, get some vocoder on there, like. Let's hear some of that.
I can do vocoding on mine, but I haven't got a microphone yet.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I'd
man.
love to hear some of that.
Into it. Let's into it. Back into the music.
Some of that electronic voice, like. Get it on.
Yeah.
It's called vocoding.
Vocoder.
Yeah. I've got one of them made over. The vocoder, I mean, made over.
Vocoder.
All around the world. All around the world.
Great stuff, yeah. Hey, you know what it is? Remember that Explore Matt done, Col? When he went to Wales, when they done that like music place. It was like they went up the stairs, it was like a round circle. Can you remember that? Oh, it was like it was on the way to Wales or something. Matt done it a while ago, ages ago, and he took a few people with Sam and Jess and everyone was there.
Where
and
was
had loads
that
of light.
Yeah.
Had loads of lights and everything. It was like a big theatre thing.
Yeah,
Like,
it's been wrecked since Matt's been there. It's been smashed up.
Oh, remember? Because I was actually on a lap.
Showcasing when you videotape, people recognise the places. It's hard because don't matter if
showcase the one he done in Wales, the theatre he done in Wales. High Times did that first, and then after that, everybody else went. And when Matt went, and then after Matt, since then, there's a load of people got in and smashed the place up.
No. Is that the one that looks? Is that the one that's like a circular shape?
Yeah.
It's not.
When I did Brock Mill in Wigan, I did it a couple of times, and it was fine. And then more and more people started going to Brock Mill, and then it ended up getting torched. Someone torched it. It was crazy.
Twats, man.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine if we could have all just went there. I says to Matt was live chat. I says I'd love to be there with the keyboards and do the lights. If you remember?
Yeah. How you doing?
I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
How you doing? I was just trying to play along with the funky tunes.
Yeah. Get on it. Let's have a jam.
I want to see everybody else.
I still like that wallpaper, I mean.
Right.
Hey, Cole, we're getting into something here. Be a drummer on next.
Got a guitar now, right? Here we go. It's getting good.
Hey, Spooky Shazza. Answer a question. Can you play one of Sting's songs?
Squeal like a big boy. Squeal like a pig.
Shazza, can you play a Sting song?
Rock.
Yeah, please stop it. I'm going to come back. It's a toilet break.
Every breath you take, go on. Every breath.
You
No,
don't
every-
have to put on the red light.
I can't hear Joe.
Every breath you take. Can you play that?
Oh shit!
Every breath you take. No, I don't. I don't even know how that song goes, man.
From you got it? Can you play that?
No.
Can you do?
Can you do Summer of '69?
In the summer of '69, no.
Ryan Adams.
I basically can't play anything. I can't play
You gotta learn
anything.
it next time you
Wish
come
you
online.
were here.
Learn it.
Every breath you take. Every breath you take. And every move that you make.
I see where you're going there, Joe. Like
Every vibe you play. Every step
Newcastle boy, like
I'll be watching you.
Sting.
Oh, can't you see? You belong to me.
No.
I'm a poor lady. For every step you take, and every vow that you break. Come here. Way I.
Way I.
Way I. Thanks, Ant, for that. Ant the man.
Okay.
Coffee.
What's that? Coffee.
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 Anyone some coffee?
I'd love
Hey,
some
Ant.
coffee.
Not at that
You
time.
don't have to put on the radio.
I thought that was Roxanne. I thought Roxanne was one of the worst songs you ever
You
wrote.
don't have to say nobody to the
Truthfully, I thought that Roxanne.
Are you going on Mindset Central later, John?
I hope so.
Ah.
Hopefully, like if he's
He didn't do
out
one
in
last
the
week,
lights,
did he?
yeah.
He didn't do
Yeah.
one last week.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to pick
he
out
didn't have
everybody
to
talking
last
about.
week, did he?
I'll do a live straight after Carl. If Carl wants to do a raid
Anyways.
over, he's more than welcome to.
Thank you, everybody that's subscribed to the channel, even though it's
Yeah,
not
it'll
on.
be
There's
about
lots of links there
the
for other
time.
people.
I'd normally go live at about 2 p.m. That's normally what time Carl finishes. So if anyone wants to join us, then
Last time Carl was on, it was still on
Who's going live?
Weekend Close is going to go live soon.
Who's
yeah,
going
2
live?
p.m. That's in another
2 p.m.
4 hours time. You've still got 4 hours to go, yet, Carl.
Fucking hell. I'll be getting some sleep by about 8 in the morning here.
Yeah, the only reason I go live at that time, guys, is because it's normally the time when people start getting up, and it's about the right time for Americans and Canadians as well. If I go live any later or any earlier, I'm gonna hit and miss either side. So it seems to be the right time. I get about 8 people in, if that. Yeah. I get well happy with 8 people. You know, I'm like a kid at Christmas morning when I see about 8-10 people come in chat. I'm like, yay! People actually watch me.
We've got 52 watching us here.
It's just different hours, though, isn't it? Different times, isn't it?
We are.
Different times, you know, from the UK, how it used to be.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Hey, Carl, when I first came in, you had 130 people in your chat. I was like, literally my jaw dropped to the floor. I had to stick up and split it. I was like, when did Carl get so freaking big?
You want some chocolate? You go there.
But honestly, I mean, I take my hats off to people who work really hard on the channels, and I know Carl has always worked hard on his channel, and same with Danny, he's always worked hard on his channel. And you know, some people make it, some people don't, and I'm the prime example of people who don't make it. You know, when doing the content.
You did. You did make it. But the thing is, you made it like the same level as me now. That's crazy how you made your channel. It's mine now. I'm on 2,000.
Yeah, obviously I got quite big. Don't get me wrong. When I was in the UK, but if you think about it, Carl, it weren't just me doing the content. People didn't really come in just for my content. It was actually exploring with Danny what actually helped me get to where I was. You know what I mean? When I was doing it, going out with him to exploring sites and that, he was saying, because the way me and Danny did it is he went live first, I did the video, and then once I finished the video, I then went live, and then he did his video. So obviously, if people wanted to carry on seeing the live, he shipped everybody over to my channel, you see. And that's how I started gaining up quite a few. So I take my hats off to Danny in doing that. And you know what I mean? If it weren't for people like that, I would have still been less than. I probably would have been still less than 5,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? But it's thanks to his help, obviously more out when I've been with you. I got a little bit bigger each time. You know, so. You know, I think working with people does help the channel out, but I've always said, and this is why Danny likes working with me so much, is that I'm open. I will tell him if I'm fucking jealous, and I've told him face to face, I'm jealous about your subscribers, but I've never used it, or I've never told anybody else.
Musical channels where you should
I don't do that. People are more than welcome to say what you do. I don't make people subscribe to me. You know what I mean? So
the musicians on.
We're going to go to a bit of music, aren't we?
But yeah, so obviously, you know, it's one of them things.
I'll see them all already.
Some people make it, some people don't, no matter how much effort and try they put in. And because I put a lot of effort in, and I've got to be honest, there were a lot of people who kept on coming when I was in the UK. But as soon as I left the UK, they all ended up disappearing. And I thought, well, you know, it's one of them things, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know,
Like I say, I always say at the end
I-
of the day, if you've got some good content, you're going to get people watching.
Mm.
If you haven't got any
Yeah.
content, no one's going to watch.
2 minutes call.
Well, this is it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got one massive viral video on my channel, right? And it's got 584,000 views. It's over 500,000 views just on one video. And I tell you what, if it weren't for that video, I wouldn't have got my watch time yet. I wouldn't have got monetized yet. I wouldn't have got anywhere near, because most of my videos, right, are under 100 views. I'm lucky if I get past 50 views on some videos.
Do you remember a guy called Abandoned Explorer? Right? He did a video of an abandoned house, and he got 14 million views for that. 14 million!
Yeah.
Fucking hell!
Yeah.
Just for a house, an old house he went round.
It goes on. What? It's hard because people can say, "Oh, just put up what people are interested in," and that's fair enough. People are interested in the abandoned side, and you might get one video out of 400 what you put up, what goes utter viral. You know what I mean? But it's like, well, if people are interested in the abandoned side, then why are they not always going up like that? And I don't know. I think it just goes to, it just gets one tag, what could be different to all the rest, and that'll be it. It'll go viral. But it's trying to find that tag. Trying
It's
to
like
find.
after that 40 million, he never topped it. He never topped it again with any of his videos. That was just one video.
Who was that,
That's
John?
where I was lucky when I was doing it.
A guy called Abandoned Explorer. He's based in middle of south somewhere. I think Dorset Way.
Well, that's why I was lucky when I was doing the crime documentaries, because when I was doing the crime documentaries, it is freaking, people really want like watching crime and death and all that. So when I was doing that, I was getting a ton of subscribers, a ton of views all the time. You know what I mean? Obviously the views varied, but they all varied from 100,000 up. You know what I mean? There was none what was under 100,000. But he's trying to recreate that again, and it is hard. Don't get me wrong. To grow a YouTube channel, it's extremely bleeding hard. You know, but like I said, it expands to that one viral video, and hand on heart, I was not expecting it to go as big as it did. You know, I only saw it come up on newsfeed on my Facebook page. I thought that, you know, I do creepy content. That might be like a video, you know, creepy enough for the channel. So that's what I put on. And within 24 hours, I got like 2,000 views. And it just carried on. I'm still getting views on it. I'm still getting views on it. I'm still getting views like nearly 2,000 every month on that video. You know. But unfortunately for me, it's not a green, it's a yellow, so I don't get nowhere near as the profit as if it was a green dollar. Because I could have been sorted for ages if that was green, but no, I've not got it as green. But I'm hoping to do, I tried doing it last night, but what's happening? As an update towards that, from that video. So we'll just see how well that plays out. And hopefully that'll grow just as big, and I'm hoping it will go green with that one, because I'm going to be editing it slightly. I'm going to have a voiceover on it this time.
You're going to tell me what's
That's a nice
this
Santana
green and yellow
impersonation.
all about then? What's that about then?
What's what? Sorry.
What's all this green and yellow about? What's that?
When you monetize,
All right, yeah.
Nothing in it.
It comes up as a green dollar sign. When you green dollar sign, it means you're fully monetized. The video is fully monetized, so you get ads on it. When you're yellow, it's limited ads on it. So it's not fully monetized. And then when you've got a dollar sign with a cross for it, it means it can't be monetized. But it's that one and the yellow one you try and stay away from because it doesn't really do your channel that good.
Right.
So it's the green ones what you're always after. You know, but I've got a rule on my channel. If I'm over 500 views, I will put the monetization on, and if it turns yellow, I'm over 500 views. But if I'm under 500 views and it's yellow, I don't even bother monetizing it. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it's limited ads. So occasionally an ad will pop up, but majority of the time it won't. So you're not really gaining anything from it, technically. So there's no point having it monetized. Where if you've got a couple of hundred views, better than nothing, really. But if you only get like 100 views on a yellow monetized video, pointless having it. You won't get paid for it.
That's that was.
Love would tear us apart. Do you know that?
Is it?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Really? No.
I remember the tune.
I would never have guessed that.
Love would tear us.
I'll just something quick. If anyone is interested in watching that poltergeist video I've got and the other ones, if you grab us on one of the videos and leave a comment, just if you've got a different name to what
John,
you've written
just
now,
back there,
I'll send you the link to it. If you can't remember which videos are, I'll send you the links to them through the chat.
I'll have a look. I'll have a look through. I'll have a look through your channel. That's all I can say. There's too many channels I subscribe to.
That's it. If you go into the playlist, you'll see abandoned places, haunted places, top tens. I've got them all in playlists, so you'll find them somewhere.
Yeah.
But if you don't, just leave a comment and I'll send a link
I'll
to
have
you.
a look. Definitely. I'll have a look.
So what's the 828 state? Yes. Okay, here we go. 828 state.
Lifted.
One call.
Oh, here we go.
3, 2, 1, guys. Put your thumbs up. Come on. Hit that like button.
No.
Let's go be booking tickets.
In your face. There you go. 828 state. In your face.
Yeah. I think in
your face.
What's that next year? Hold on, read back. I'm sorry, I'm on live. I'm trying to do 2 different things here. And Cole's keeping us occupied there, you see. I've got more laughs at blue. Nah, they was sleeping
Cubic. Oh yeah, it's doing it.
The Punches is playing on guitar now, like.
I'll tell you what, guys, it's getting hot now.
Come on, come and
I don't know if I'm in the same key as he is.
Come on, you're on there, but there's plenty
I'm up, guys. I'm going back.
Including calls.
At the moment, it's 10 o'clock in the morning here, and it's at 31 degrees Celsius.
I'm off.
See
you later, Carl. See you later.
See you later, buddy.
See you later, man.
See you later.
Night. Bye.
Anything else, anyone? What was the intro to
Get some drums in here.
Yeah. Somebody with a drum kit, please.
We need a beat that we can't follow.
Yeah, has anyone got a drum kit?
Somebody come in with drums, please.
Yeah,
we need a drum. Or if you can beatbox,
Hey, Carl.
that's cool too.
I managed to get the 700-foot mine off Urban Lad at Yorkshire as well.
Urban Lad.
So that's all edited. That's going to be going on the channel soon.
Yeah, cool. That's good. Yeah.
Did you see the one of Charlie Odeon?
No. God, that was the
Come
old
on,
bloody
guys, hit
team
that like
building.
That's been
In the
demolished.
roundabout.
It's been demolished on Market Street. They got rid of it last year.
Oh no, it wouldn't have been that then.
It's already
No.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, it's across the building across the road from the town hall.
Thank you very much.
Right? Charlie Bingo. It used to
Where
be Odeon
Bingo
Cinema.
was?
Yeah, where Carla
Yeah.
Bingo used to be.
Yeah.
Right? That building's gone. It's been demolished.
You're joking, really?
Yeah, last year. November.
No way.
Yeah, and they got rid of the oak, the Royal Oak next door as well. All that land's gone. It's all cleared.
No way. Hey, last time I was in Chorley, that was still operational.
Yeah, well, that closed last year, and it was demolished in November. And there's a lad on YouTube called I can't remember his name. I'll give you a link when I find the channel, and I'll show you. He got in it in November last year, and it was demolished November last year.
No way. Can't believe that.
Yeah,
Well, you
and the
know the pub what was next door to it. You know why that got shut down, don't you?
Why?
Because they were letting underage people.
They were always doing that, like, weren't they? For years that was happening anyway.
But you know the pub across the road from it as well, near police station.
Yeah.
That got
caught
burnt.
fire. Caught fire.
Yeah, that got burnt. Sooner or later we're going to end up with no pubs in Chorley, I tell you.
Yeah. Oh, I know all the pubs. Like.
Because the Swan just down the down the walkway that got shut down because of underage.
The Swan with two necks got shut down because Matey moved up to his other pub. He had another pub in Bury.
Oh, really?
He moved away.
I heard that it got shut down because the bouncers were letting underage people in. Because it got shut down and it got reopened again. And then it got shut down permanently.
The Swan got closed down because Matey was smoking in it one day. He said fuck off to the smoking ban. He was in there having cigarettes and he got fined for it. So then he buggered off. Shut the pub, went away.
Well, that might be been the last reason then. The last reason it got shut down. Because I know it got shut down twice.
Oh yeah, it got shut down before and then got shut down again. But it's still derelict to this day.
It is, yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm going to try and get in that building when I get back as well.
Oh, mate, I've not seen any pictures of that place on anything. No one's got in it.
No, I know. It's going to be an hard one, but I'll see.
It's a fucking mess as well. It's a hell of a mess, I've heard.
You know Charlie just as much as me. Sooner or later, it's going to be a broken window.
Oh, there's a way in the back of the building apparently. Like, you got to climb up to get in it.
Oh, that's fine. I'll do that.
All the windows on the lower floor all sealed up tight.
Yeah, they are.
Believe you me, there's been people trying to get in that place for years.
Yeah.
But I've also heard the floors are collapsing inside as well.
Story now, haven't they?
Hey?
They've built a multi-story car park now, haven't they? What was getting planned to go in behind McDonald's, all that's been built.
Oh, yeah. That's. I know what you're on about.
I used to hold my car meets on there because I used to run a modified car meet. Yeah, I used to run my meets on that car park before they built the multi-story. Yeah.
Oh, changed there, isn't it?
I was actually quite pally with the council because I was the only one who actually went into the council and to the police saying, obviously, I'm holding the car meet. Is there any chance I can use the car park for a couple of hours at night? They actually, because obviously they respect me doing that, they actually allowed me to do it, and that's how I managed to get them certain areas. But I asked them for the big car park, and they said, no, you can't go on there. The tarmac's just freshly made.
Can't go on the flat.
Customer. And they said, no, you can't use that because we've just laid the tarmac a couple of months ago. About 3 or 4 months later of me asking that, they were digging it up. I was like, what?
The council feel like.
Well, they're on about putting multi-story on there as well, aren't they? Like on half of it. Is used for the market on Sundays.
That's right, Jordan. That's flat iron car park. Yeah, so we used to know it as.
Has the cinema been put in yet? Because they were on about building a cinema next to
Still waiting for that. Still waiting for that to be finished. Nothing's happening with that yet.
Right. But I do remember all the plans what they had, what the council, what the plans it went round in like a leaflet, all the plans and places what they were going to get rid of. Because I do know at some point, obviously, Gala Bingo, what you just said, what's been demolished, that was on one of the plans. Now I don't know if they said that's where the cinema's going to go.
Charlie Bingo came up in 2012. 2012, get rid of Charlie Bingo.
Right.
Yeah, and the pandemic just helped it along. So when the pandemic came in, they were like, because the council had the lease on the building. It's 1974. So they just when it came up to that day, they were like, hey, we can demolish the place now, like, and that's exactly what they did. They went in there, right?
I can't remember if that's the area what there was gonna, because there were one on. I do remember on one of the plans that there was gonna make like an indoor shopping centre, like an indoor small mall type of thing. But I can't remember if that area where Gala Bingo was, because it's a big area. I can't remember if they said that's where the cinema's gonna go.
Do you remember where Cash Converters was? Cash Converters behind the Bingo.
Behind the Bingo?
Yeah.
That's where it's going to be put, is it?
No, Cash Converters was the place that caught fire.
This is more random. Yeah,
oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
2012 that caught fire. The lot was empty for ever since. They left the car park. They got rid of the Royal Oak, because that's what they wanted to do anyway, because that had been empty since 1985. Upstairs, we got rid of that. Gala came up with lease. The Gala people went, oh, we're moving out, we've had enough. So they went, oh, great, we can demolish it. So that's exactly what they did. They went in there with hammers, smashed into loads of walls, and they went, oh, this place is full of asbestos. Get rid of it.
Some of these bricks explode.
I'll tell you the one place that everybody's looking forward to closing is Chorley Police Station. Stay Central. Nobody wants that to close. Fucking hell, I'll come back to Chorley if that fucking place closes. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I do know they had a lot of plans written on that, and I know some of them has obviously been sorted. Like they wanted the multi-story car park on Friday Street, so that got sorted. I know obviously at some point Gala Bingo was going and something was going to be built in its place. I do know that.
No, they put a car park there. That's all they wanted to put there.
Oh, really?
And that's exactly what they've done. Put a car park there.
They've changed that plan then because there was going to build another building there. That's why I was there. I couldn't remember what they was doing. I don't know if they would make it into
they were going to put an extension to the market. That's what they were going to put on there.
Right.
Never happened.
I know last time I went through, a lot changed in Chorley around the bus station area and all that. And I know that part was actually on the plan of the paperwork what they sent out to everyone. But from everything else, nothing else. Well, from what I remember, nothing else. But what have they made? You know, next to the bus station, there was that Mosher den, wasn't there? Mosher and Goth den. They've made that into something. because that did get shut down and become derelict. But last time I went through, I'm sure I saw something in there now, and I can't remember what it is. Or is it still abandoned?
I think that's been demolished.
Has
I'll
it
have
been
to have a look
demolished?
again. As I say, I haven't been round there for years, so I'll have to have a look at the
Because the tattoo shop was attached to it round the corner.
Right.
So if they do demolish it, they have to demolish that as well. Because it was a separate, even though it was a separate building, it was all in the same structure of that building.
Remember the Queen's
This
Arms?
one, Simon.
Queen's Arms pub.
Well, I don't know. I mean, surely council knows for yourself. They say one thing, they do the opposite, and they just do the things, little things what people don't want. I mean, they wanted a multi-storey car park. If they're not going to build more shops and all that, what was wrong with the car parks? What we had?
Chorley Council, right? Chorley Council is the biggest crime ever. They got rid of the Fazackley pub, which was a Grade 2 listed building. They demolished that.
Go, Carl, go.
You can't get away with demolishing Grade 2 buildings, listed buildings. But Chorley Council did it.
Yeah, they're just money wasters.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, people can say that with a lot of councils, but Chorley Council was the worst. I've got to be honest.
They're crazy. They got rid of everything that's of age.
You know, I actually got in touch with Chorley Council to see if I can get a property for when I land in the UK. Right. So I'm not going to end up on streets homeless. Right. You know what they turned around and said?
No.
I have to wait 3 fucking months. I have to be in the country for 3 months before I'm entitled to get a house.
Yeah.
So they're basically expecting me to live on the streets for 3 months before they can give me an house.
Exactly.
This is when I said, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going straight to military charity. So obviously they're going to help me out getting a property, even though it might be temporary at first. At least they're going to put me in, because the council never even mentioned temporary accommodation beforehand. And apparently the Chorley Council has signed an agreement with the MOD now that they have to support all the councils across the UK now, because there's so many military veterans being out on the street. There's more than any other homeless, right? All the councils are coming in agreement where all the military veterans have to get somewhere, even if it's just temporary and put up in a B&B until they've sorted the property out.
Yeah,
They become a priority before anybody else.
Because they all end up in the you all end up in the clique.
Chorley Council would rather see me out on the street and wait 3 frigging months before they give me a thing.
Fucking hell, you're doing good getting free month, like you have to wait for 2 years in the fucking southwest to get a house.
But there's actually been. Have you ever heard of oh crap? What's it called now? It's a military charity. It's well-known military charity, and it's basically it was a woman who was married to a guy in my old regiment, and the guy got killed in Afghan, and his wife actually set up this charity, Teddy's Little Helpers or something like that. And she actually has worked so goddamn hard in this charity, and she has found out what not even the military has told you or any other council, that the military veterans can claim up to 150 different things to help them.
Flying overhead right now.
No one knew.
Thank you to everybody that subscribed to my channel.
Things to help them out.
Thank you very much for that.
Wow.
Yeah. So now this is why, because that's been released. Veterans are going to this woman to help, and this is why you're seeing veterans now getting housed and all that, because they can claim up to 150.
So they should, like, because at the end of the day, most of them were ending up in the clink.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's not right, man. It's not right at all, that.
Veterans are going to prison, but that's only because they want a freaking roof above their head. They're doing anything.
Doesn't do any favours, though, does it? Doesn't do anybody any favours going in jail.
No, it doesn't, because it fucks them up for life.
Fucking right, it does.
Well, that's how desperate people are to get a roof above their head. I mean, this is what I don't get. These places, like I've been to an abandoned mill in Wigan, right? Yeah, it needs a right good doing, but I tell you what, most at mill was still freaking perfect. They could make them into bits for the homeless. Salford Crescent Police Station. Give it a clear out. Make that into apartments for the homeless.
Yeah.
But they won't do that because it costs
Won't do it,
council
no.
money. They won't get nothing back from it. But they will get some of that because the homeless will just go on to benefit then and help them get that little stable position to get themselves back into stable society, which is getting them a job.
Well, they're
But they
down.
won't-
They're down. I know they
There's
will because
so many
they
places what won't be
we got a greedy government. That's what it is, and they don't give a shit about people like
I hate
that.
to stereotype, but you know, a lot of these homeless people, you know, you can give them all that stuff, but a lot of the time, the problem is deeper than that. It's, you know, they have addiction. A lot of them are addicted.
Oh, of course.
And
Oh,
it's,
yeah, there's
and
always
it's-
going to be that.
You can give them a place, right, to live and everything for free
I
and
totally
everything.
agree with you. Majority, obviously, well, some of the homeless are addicted to heroin and crack and all that crap.
Yeah.
But you've got to think the people who like, for example,
That doesn't mean don't help them.
you get civilians just as much as veterans who take it. But you got to think on why they take it, and the reason why they take
Yeah.
it is so they can just space out from the actual reality of where they are.
Exactly.
You know, what I mean?
Yeah,
All
and
they
they
want
escape.
is to get
Yeah,
back
exactly.
into society and start working again and so on and so forth. But because the reality is they're sleeping under a bridge in the freezing cold with no food, no warmth, no nothing, they just want something. I don't agree
You know,
on taking drugs. Totally don't agree with it. But the thing is, you kinda, if you look at it like that, you kinda understand on why they do take it.
I don't see why they don't put people in jail. Because if you think about it, if you're not being
Because it's
abused
the
in jail,
taxpayers
you're being
got paying
fed.
for it.
Right, but I mean, if they're citizens, right? That's what it's your tax money's. That's what it's for, right? You know, that's to help other people and to help.
That's
the
a
rest
bit
of the
catch-22
country
in the
and
UK.
stuff, right?
We were just talking about it earlier about people, for example, the way I believe a prison should be operated is if for more severe cases, murders, rapists, child molesters, all that. That's what I think a prison should be for. I don't believe a prison should be made for like somebody who robbed a loaf of bread out of the street just to go and feed the family, or
like sold an ounce of weed or something like that.
going away for
Yeah,
a month.
yeah,
or
sold an ounce of weed.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? You're wasting 1 month, and out in the UK, a taxpayer pays 38,000, if not more, towards £40,000 per month for one prisoner. So if you're going to keep putting people in just for 1 or 2 month sentence, then that's just a waste of taxpayers' money when they can be rehabilitated in a rehabilitation centre for them not to do that again. Because once they go to prison, they'll get freaking bad ways, and there's more chance for them to go out, recommit a crime, if not do a worse crime, and end up back in again.
Well,
and that's
I mean,
not
I
the
think
best
that's
way
why they
to
call them
help
correction
people out.
facilities, though. Like, because, you know, that's
Yeah, we don't have correctional facilities over here. We
Right,
just
right.
have
Over
jail.
here, there's a huge industry.
Yeah,
Correctional
but let's just
facilities.
face it.
It's a
They call
it's
them a
a
correctional
legal
institution,
slavery, is
but
what it is
do
over
they
here.
actually correct the problems what they went in for?
Yeah.
No, it makes it worse.
That
What they
doesn't
do
happen.
is they learn from the people that got away with it so many times. They're like, oh, dude, this is where you went wrong, man.
No.
It's
no,
true.
Anybody who ends up in jail isn't a bloody good fucking thief. Like, that's what
No, not all of them. No, but when you get into prison, you know, and you get into certain groups, and people learn what you did.
Well, it's like a school. It's like a school of crime, like.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. You go in there. You go in there, and you'll learn something else when you come. By the time
There's
you
a
come
really
out.
good TED talk of this guy that was a lifelong criminal. He did all these huge heists on these big major buildings and stuff, and got away with a bunch of them. And he finally, his conscience got to him later in life, and he actually came to the police and said, this is what I did. All the little places, hundreds of places that he had robbed, right? And and he said they didn't even look into it. They're just like, what do you want to do about it? And he was like, well, I don't know.
Funny
What do you
should
do?
say that.
Service?
There was actually a serial killer in the US. I think it was the US, or was it?
Oh no,
Spain,
they're pretty
something
common
like
here.
that. Anyway, serial killer. I think
Serial
it was
killers
for
are
US or Spain. And basically, what he used to do was write letters to him, just basically like the Jack the Ripper did, right? Write letters. Anyway, in the end, they just thought, you know what, this is getting boring because they couldn't find him. They didn't know where these were coming from. And he was just getting bored at the end of the day. And what he did was actually go into a police station and said, listen, I'm the one who's writing the letters. I'm the one who's serial killer who's killed all these people.
Hands up.
And the police thought he was pissed. So they sent him,
Yeah.
turned him around and
Bugger
told
off.
him to go out of the police station. I thought somebody's just gone in and said he's a serial killer who's killed all these people. I think
And
it
you-
was coming up to like 50, 60 people he's
You
killed.
don't even detain him.
Right. And he just got told to walk away.
Yeah,
Anyway,
John Gold, mate.
he waited a couple of days and went back. And it was only then, later that day, when the police sent him out, there was another police station who was after him, like somewhere else in the state, and said that was the guy, that was the
That's
actual
the guy.
serial killer.
Why did they let him go?
So when he went, he says, you know what? He went back again. He was pissed out of his face. He went and got drunk. He went back again, and I said, listen, I'm telling you the truth. I'm the serial. I'm bored of running. You know what I mean? And it was only then he got framing court. But seriously, how stupid is that? You know what I mean? The whole freaking state's after this certain
It
serial
would have been
killer.
worse. He could have gone out and killed somebody else and then gone
And
back
yet
in
this
there.
one certain police station turns him away. You would think automatically every single police station will have at least a picture. But saying that, if they don't know who they're looking for, they won't know, will they? They just think it's another drunk idiot coming into the police station. But when you say, if I go to the police station and say I've killed this many people, automatically I'll get sent in and questioned. They won't get sorted out.
Oh yeah.
Look
You
at
know,
look
it's
at look at Timothy Evans. Like went in there and said, "Oh, I killed my wife." Next thing you know, he got done for murder and was out.
I mean, you can go up to any cop in the United States and go, arrest me, officer, and they'll be like, okay.
Christie killed him. Christie killed
I mean,
him.
what is your lot's beliefs on the death penalty?
Death penalty. I think death penalty should be for anybody who kills more than 2 people, or at least 2 people.
Yeah.
I think child killers should definitely get killed. You can't cure that. You can't kill those kind of people.
You do it that Death Clock show where they strap them to the rockets during their concert and they're shooting them up into the air. They're strapping those people.
What
That
tune
was
is
awesome. That was the Metalocalypse.
Yeah.
You can't
What
cure
about
those
you,
type.
Carl?
What tube is that? What tube is that? What that brilliant that? Put it here again. Like a Underworld.
What about you, Carl? What do you think on death penalty, lad?
What do I think about what, mate?
The death penalty. Do you reckon people should have it all over or not? What's your view on it?
Should we bring it back?
To be more about it, I don't know what you're saying. I've been playing the music. Come on. What?
What's your views on the death penalty?
Should we have the death penalty back in this country? Basically, that's what he's asking.
Yeah, if I think if it's right, proven guilty of what crime they've done, I think they should do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you just got to look at America.
And then
They've got a big problem of
like
like,
that.
well,
Yeah.
they did have a big problem. I don't know how much
America
more
doesn't
of a problem
execute
it
a
is
lot of
now.
people,
But
though.
back in
Not
the past,
anymore.
the Americans were putting
Yeah.
people to death when they got proven not guilty at a later date. But at the end of the day, this is why so many Americans now are still on death row for like 20 years.
Hey,
Yeah.
but they run out of certain medicine to kill people, don't they? Apparently, at the moment they run out. So
Well,
now,
this is
now
it.
they're now saying, "Oh, let's get a shooting party out. We go and
Head
shoot
ripper.
them." Fucking
That was it.
Shoot
I don't know if you
them.
saw the Onion head ripper where they said they're all out of the serum, the death serum, so they made a head ripper chair that just twists your head off.
Yeah, a head
That was
ripper
a
chair
fake
shooting
that was
party.
satire, but it was
Does
funny.
anybody want to join the
You know
shooting
what I
party?
think though? if England actually never got rid of the death penalty,
Bring back
right,
electric chair.
from the medieval times, everyone will grow up thinking that's the norm, right? So I think everyone will still think if you do something wrong like murder, you're gonna get took your own life. But
you know
now
what?
because
Yeah, but
it's non-existent in England now, right?
Even when we had the death penalty, it didn't put
Oh,
anybody
no,
in
the
fear.
people as well. They've got human rights. We can't put them down like that. I thought, no, somebody who can slaughter somebody or children or anything like that. I'm sorry, they've not got human rights. You know what I mean? What about the human rights of the life they
Child
take?
killers. Child
Right.
killers. There's no cure. There's
I
no
mean,
cure.
that's
for
like those
nothing.
those
There's
school
no cure for
shooters
that
here in
kind
the
of
U.S.
shit.
where they
Get
apprehend
rid of
them,
Fuck
and they
them all.
don't. I mean,
That's
you
what I
don't
said.
hear anything about these people for years. You know, the school
No.
shooters that, you know, they just disappear, but they're not
It's
dead.
people who don't suspect it is. I mean, look at the recent killers. If you first glance and don't know that they're a serial killer or a killer, you won't think twice in the street that that's a killer
I
or a
think they
serial
keep these
killer.
people.
They don't
I
look
think they
like
keep
them.
these people as study
But the question is, what
specimens.
does a serial killer or a killer look like?
I don't know.
Yeah,
And this
I
is
think
a
they keep a
one-
lot of these people
one
as study
prime
specimens,
example.
and they just watch them.
Yeah, but one prime example is Ted Bundy.
Ted Bundy,
Look
like,
how
the
freaking
ice killer.
clean cut, well-spoken, freaking very intelligent man he was.
Ice man.
No one on earth
Right,
suspected
right,
it was
so
him.
it's
the lotion on the skin.
Okay, so what you're trying to say? What you're trying to say? You're involved with me in this. What you're trying to say?
Are we just asking the question? Should it come back?
Yeah, what do you think death penalty should come back in the UK?
Yeah, I think it should.
I do.
Why?
I
Why
do.
do you think it should come back?
Why? I think it should come
Why?
back for,
If you think about it,
multiple killers.
less money to
Call, I
put
can't
somebody
understand
to
what's
death
going
than
on
keeping
here.
them in prison for years and years and years every single month out of the taxpayers' money.
I mean,
And
people like
our
Rose
prisons
West.
in the UK are already becoming overcrowded because they're putting people away for stupid offences like theft.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're becoming overcrowded. So if you start getting rid of people by doing severe crimes, for example, child molesters, child killers, murderers, all that, you're going to have room for these type of people. And not only that, more people will be getting caught for crimes. Because let's face it, majority of the time, I guarantee the police just dismiss it because there's no room in prisons anymore.
And I will put this other side to it, right?
Thanks,
When we had the death penalty, it didn't really stop people.
No, it doesn't.
No,
stop
it didn't.
people.
You know,
No,
so it wasn't
it's the same
it wasn't a
thing.
deterrent.
No, those psychos that kill lots of people, usually they're like, you know, oh, go ahead and kill me, my spirit will keep coming back at you, and we'll say something crazy like that.
Yeah, but
they're-
it's not.
they're insane.
At the end of the day,
Let me eat
I
an
think
olive,
in the
so
UK,
the pit will grow an olive tree from my corpse. Shit like that.
But I
That's
think
what
in the
serial
UK,
killers say when
the
they
reason
get killed.
why it came out is because all these goody two shoes saying, "Oh well, they're a human being, they deserve human rights and all that crap." That's
The
why they
reason
get.
it stopped in this country
That's why
was
they get
because of the three mistakes.
while
The
they're
three
in prison.
mistakes this country had. One was Timothy Evans getting hung, one was Derek Bentley getting hung, and one was Ruth Ellis. That's why they stopped it. Because the three people who wasn't supposed to have been hung, really, at the end of the day. That's why they
that's fair
stopped it.
enough. But if that's the case, what happened to America? Why have they not stopped it out of 10 times more that people?
Yeah.
It is definitely called channel.
Hello, Joe. What do you want to say?
Wait, man, I can't.
Joe singing in the background.
The conversation got really heavy.
Heavy.
I have gone back
Heavy.
concentrating on
Everybody wants us to sing, man.
Go on, Joe.
Go on, Joe. Sing some songs.
Right. If there's a chat going on tonight, it's going to be on called channel. No. Somebody they've been asking us to sing loads of different things. You know, I'm not a really good singer. But it sounds crap through this phone anyway. Carl, you should be on playing your keyboard, man. Joe channel.
Yeah, but I did that before, and everyone said a job. Somebody said, "Oh, Carl's come back again." Yeah, everyone. Yeah, what do you think, Creepy? Everyone, he was asking the questions about about people. I think we should.
We need to get call back online.
Waste of
Everybody.
space. Get rid of them. Yeah.
Change the subject. Get called back on in control of this channel because it's going to be
Wrong'uns.
beyond the joke.
Get rid of the wrong'uns. That's
Get
what I
rid of
say.
them. Yeah, get rid of them. Yeah.
Get rid
Yeah.
of the nonsense and the
Look at the
wrong'uns.
size of our prisons compared to
Save us 75 grand each one of them.
Yeah.
Because that's how much it costs to lock them up. £75,000.
You know,
Get rid of the fucking.
oh, it's a bigger country, but each correctional prison in America is 10 times the size as the ones in the UK, right? But yet they've got it. They've got different wings, so obviously they've got death row for people who are going towards that. The UK, they're 10 times smaller, and yet we're overrun.
Yeah.
Yeah, certain states ban it, certain states allow it. It comes and goes.
You know what I mean? There's got to be more than one murder a day in the UK. There's got to be, because there is all over the world. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's pretty easy to buy a knife and stab somebody. You know, how are you going to stop somebody doing that?
Jail. Murder Mansion, they call it. It's just full of murderers.
Barry Little, where's your next explore? Thank you, Barry. It's an explore channel. Let's get away from all that shit.
Yeah, let's get away from that. Yeah.
Oh wow,
We'll save that one for
there's
mine.
a creek down the road called Slaughter Creek, where an actual like Indian slaughter happened by the American Union Army back in the Civil War. Yeah, right down there.
Go on, Mo, when you next explore, lad?
Is that heavy enough, or were you going that?
That was really heavy. Like,
it's called Slaughter Creek, though. It's crazy. It's like,
Slaughter
hey, why
Creek.
is that called Slaughter Creek? Look it up on the
I
internet.
wonder why.
Oh.
Yeah.
Need a shield.
Can I answer Barry's question?
Go on, Carl.
Carl, can I
When's
just
your
say
next
something?
explore?
I think it will be somewhere near Middlewick, no doubt. Our site, Barry. Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah. And can I just mention, we are sponsored by Bubbles Prints and Gifts. So put the link in, Barry. For your,
You've got a sponsor, Carl.
And everybody hit that like button, remember?
Yes, I'm sponsored, by Bubbles Prints and Gifts.
Jesus,
Go
you
there.
are going up on the world on YouTube.
I'm rich, but Bubble Prints and Gifts, top merchandise. Whatever you want, your channel, whatever, get in touch with Barry Little at Bubble Prints and Gifts.
Nice.
Put the link in.
Get hold of the mod god.
When I come over to the UK,
you need to get sponsored by Jim Carrey there.
But we're going to be doing Lancaster Asylum.
He's going to be like, you're using my likeness. You're going to get a call from his lawyer using his likeness to make money.
As long as Robert, I know just take a bash.
Oh, man. The Math Smoker. I love that movie.
Oh, when I come
Brilliant
over
film.
to the UK, we'll go to Lancaster Asylum and we'll explore that.
Yeah. Can you name two Jim Carrey films? Sorry. Can you name two Clint Eastwood films Jim Carrey was in?
Clint Eastwood films. Well, Bruce Almighty.
Jim Carrey was in two Clint Eastwood films.
Oh.
I think Carl's
I'm not
got
gonna
a couple
answer because I've answered it
of videos
before.
on underground
I'm not gonna say
bunkers.
The number 23
He's got
or
a
something
couple,
like
though.
that.
No, we're going way back.
Oh,
I
way
don't
back.
I'll give you a clue. It's 1983, I think it was the last one.
It was 1980s. It was 1980s. Two films Jim Carrey was in. Clint Eastwood films.
The last Clint Eastwood film he made with.
Like he directed
that he's
it?
in.
Hey, Carl, that's a good question
Of
from
that
Barry.
From Barry.
Yeah, what
Barry.
area has been the best to explore in the UK?
What has the best been? For me, what underground or overground?
Well, I don't know. It's his question.
Well, he can't answer that, can he? He hasn't been to Newcastle.
I have.
There you go. Larry's put the link in there to his website. Check that out, everyone. If you want to go over there,
New Roman Newcastle, man.
Man, let's cracking beers open. Like, look at that. Right.
Well, not at the minute.
I can't even think of an answer to that question for myself because
Sparkling water.
Doesn't matter.
Lovely.
Doesn't matter.
Unsweetened.
Actually, I've got an answer for that. I've got an answer for that. Cole.
Gotta be
what it is?
responsible.
Doesn't matter where you are. All you explore the culture.
you want me to tell you? He was in Pink Cadillac as a lounge entertainer. He was like that. He put his things in there like that. Went.
Oh shit, man! I think I saw that a long time ago.
Yeah, 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Bloody hell.
Hey, can I just say? Come.
Hey, remember the craze of people? Hang on, I'll do it now. Right, remember when the people went like that?
Yeah.
Everyone went from massive craze all the way through UK people doing that. It's like, really?
What was the other film he was in?
See, I'm not going to answer it.
Was it an
because I
old
know
one?
it. So
Was it
I'll let
Rubberface?
somebody else answer it.
I've got a question, Cole. I've got a question for that lad in the the bloody multicoloured wallpaper curtains or whatever it is. Guitarist.
Go on.
Punches catch.
How, can I just hear something? You play. You've got colours like that in the background. You play a good guitar, right? But why you got so weed?
Why I got what?
Look at the cap.
Because he can.
Still
makes those.
Oh yeah, the steel chainsaws. Yeah,
chainsaws
well, I'm an
are-
arborist. I'm an arborist.
Arborist, see?
Yeah.
That's what he is like.
Still makes those.
I care for trees for a living and use chainsaws. So.
I
And I
talk
use
to the trees.
steel is the best.
Talk to the tree.
Steel makes the best tools.
I tell you what, you
They
must
do.
have a splitting body.
They do. They do make some good. They do make good chainsaws. Like I know that.
Man, yeah, I got a really nice what is that? The
Giant.
TS 201 TC.
Wow. Now we're talking. Like,
handling tree saw. It's pretty badass.
badass. Do you
yeah.
sharpen it every time you use it? Like get the thing out and just sharpen
If
the
you
teeth.
cut oak, then you kind of have to sharpen it every hour or so of use.
Every hour. Fucking hell, like.
Yeah, you get a file and you stick it in a clamp and you go through the whole chain.
Jesus.
Both sides. You gotta flip it over and do the other side.
Right, I'll give you a clue. I'll give you a clue now what Jim Carrey was in. Leslie Nielsen. He was its producer. Just from a fish and he'll perform. That's what Liam Neeson said in the film. Just from a fish, he'll perform.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of Liam Neeson for movies now.
Welcome to the jungle. Big up fun.
Guys, I'll be back in 2 seconds to mint toilet.
I don't think I've seen that movie.
It was the
Liam Neeson.
The
Yeah.
Deadpool.
Was the last film that Clint Eastwood did as the Dirty Harry series? So it was a Deadpool.
Yeah, the Deadpool. He played Johnny Squares. A rock
Johnny
star.
Squares.
Yeah.
It was one of his first roles, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Really big role.
It blew up everywhere, so I can't work with this shit.
I need to watch more movies.
Yeah.
I need to watch.
Well, Deadpool's like one of those films that was pretty good, like, and then it was kind of forgotten because it was the last.
Deadpool, like the
it was the
superhero
last
movie.
It was the last of the Dirty Harry films, so everybody kind of went, not as good as the Enforcer, not as good as Dirty Harry.
What Jim Carrey was in there?
Well, Jim Carrey was in it. Yeah, he started off, didn't he?
He was also in Mr. Popper's Penguins.
Mr. Popper's Penguins. Yeah.
No spoil film.
That's a crazy film.
Moving around with. I can't move with this shit.
Crazy film. Funny film.
Yeah. I swear I saw him move back there. He like moved an inch. Back there, Jim Carrey, he's moving. I swear.
Oh, he's moving.
Oh, Carl.
Can you name a film? Can you name a film? Carrey.
That's they are called. Can you play Get Carter?
Age.
Joe.
Film together.
Michael Caine in Get Carter. One of the best English gangster films ever.
Yeah, Carl, can you play it?
What?
Play what? Play what, Joe?
Play the Get Carter theme tune.
How does that
go? Hey,
wow.
you owe me something, you know.
And it was played on the keyboard as well, wasn't it? It was played on the Hammond organ. Was the Get Carter theme tune.
I had one of those books by David Icke. I only skimmed through it, never read it.
Carter's on the train, like, sopping soup, bombing black bombers down his neck, like, fantastic.
In that car parking gate. A car park where
car park. Yeah. Threw old boy off the fucking top of it. What was his name? Alf Roberts. Get off that fucking prick. How would you like it if it's your daughter?
That car park is got pulled down. But
got demolished, didn't it? How many years back is that now? About 4 or 5 years ago it got demolished, didn't it?
You're talking about 10, 11 years ago.
I thought it was a bit later than that.
No. But I tell you one thing, one place up here, because I'm from the Toon, but I'm up near just past Blythe now. You know, at the end of it where you seen the bucket school, that was in Ashton and Blythe area.
Yeah,
in that pier where, you know, when you seen them running along up and down
with a gun.
The steels, when he was chasing them on the wood.
Isn't that still there?
It's still there, isn't it? It's in a place called Camas, Blythe.
That's right, Camas, yeah.
And it's just a long road from me.
Fucking good film. Love that film. I can never get tired of watching Get Carter. Love it.
No.
I must have watched it now nearly fucking 500 times. You can almost say most of the words, like, brilliant film.
Brilliant film, right?
I know Jim started on the Wayne's show with the Wayne's brothers in Living Colour.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Living Colour.
Got those MCs.
Way back. Yeah. Way back.
Yeah, Wayne's brothers. Yeah. And he had a role with
I didn't know he was on Monty Python though. I didn't.
No, I don't think he was in that. No. Don't be
I never.
Well, he was in the Wayne's brothers.
Okay.
Earth Girls Are Easy. He was in that.
See, that's another film that sort of escaped me, that one. Earth Girls Are Easy.
Earth Girls Are Easy, yeah. Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum, yeah.
Yeah, 3 aliens come down to Earth.
Oh, that was him on the fly, wasn't it?
Who's doing the music? Who's doing the music?
Carl, was that him out the fly, wasn't it?
Explorer Carol. We met David Icke. Oh, wait, I didn't know that. We met David Icke. I like Jim Carrey, though. I like him. Speaks a lot of sense.
Did he go out with some girl in England? That she died or something, didn't she?
Yeah.
And then he shuffled over to America rather sharpish. He's been there ever since.
There we go, guys.
Oh.
That's the video what's going to be coming on today.
Ooh, there's big guns. That's cool. I'm into it.
Cool.
That's just one of many what's on the island.
I'm up over that.
Is that where you've been? Thomas?
We was planning to go, but obviously due to COVID, it stopped us going. But I managed to find like different bits of video, so I've just tried piecing it together as much as I can to make one video. But The first one's going to be part 1. I am going to be bringing out a part 2, which will finish the video. Bob, what will finish the video off at a later date, because the video what I found was like 50 minutes long. So what I've done is chop it all up basically, so no one has to sit through 40 odd 50 minutes video, and just put my touch to it. So obviously I found different videos of like for example what I was saying about the old guy talking when he was stationed there and that, and I've got like a backing of when the Americans was taking over Corrigal Island as well, assaulting the island, and got that running in the background when you're seeing the abandoned buildings in front. It has quite a nice touch to it, to be fair.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
That video will be on today.
Nice.
And then obviously part 2 I'll be editing at some point and getting it on at a later date.
Nice. Yeah, check that out, people. Check it out.
I'm all over that.
That's just one of the guns what's actually at that place. You know, there's plenty of different cannons, but that is just one of them. What's still on the fortifications? What's there?
Is it one of the ones that does it pop up and come down into a hole, or does it just sit there like that?
I think it's sitting on the beach.
Say again, sorry.
So I've seen them where they're like in a hole kind of, and then they kind of pop. You know, they lift up and fire, and then they can come back down.
These ones they was fixed on top of the fortifications, and it just underneath the barrel structure there. Some of them have holes in. These was put onto the ground as well, fixed stakes on the ground, but the ones what were on the fortifications had a hole underneath, which you'll see on the video. And underneath that hole was the shell room, and that's how they used to load the shells up on like an elevator type of thing, and load the guns in at the top. So obviously all the shells were in the safety of the concrete structure. Or the bunker, I should say, and then they used to obviously drag them out, reload them, reset the sights, and then fire again. But this gun, what you can see, was actually looking in to the Philippine shores at that position. You had guns all the way around, looking at different angles around the island, but this one here was actually looking in onto Philippines. So obviously, when the Japanese invaded the Philippines, it was these badgers what was laying hellfires down straight on top of them.
Hellfires, wow, they sound mad.
Well, I'm calling them hellfires, but they're not. The bombs weren't actually called hellfires.
They were just big friggin' bomb things.
To the shells from the video, actually, because they've got like a museum, and they've got 2 of the actual shells still there. Obviously not live anymore, but they're still actually there, and you'll see the sheer. It was about, I can't get on camera, about that wide, and then it was like probably just a bit longer than half of my body, and I'm 5'11" in size wise, and that was just one of the shells what used to be loaded in them.
Like a 500-pounder.
Yeah, 2 people will load it.
500-pounders, yeah.
Big thank you to Subaru. Nice one. You're very welcome, mate. See you next time.
Well, like I said, you'll see on the video.
Yeah, good night, subs.
Do you own a Subaru?
Let's see subs, man. Subaru, very good lad. I was talking to some.
Subaru.
I'm actually really looking forward to getting it uploaded, to be honest, because it is really. I mean, I like anything historic like that, and I know Carl does because he does his bunkers and stuff like that. And to be honest, I think because I've been living here and I know it's just over the shore where, even though I'm not native to the Philippines, you can actually understand. Honestly, even just looking at that picture. And seeing the massive gun placement, it kind of hits home and how much suffering was on that island. You know?
Could see that was quite exciting when it went off.
Oh, yeah. Very well. And I think that's just one of like 20 of that size, and there was more cannons. There was more cannons around the island as well. It weren't just that
Like I see.
that type, and that was it. So I think that's just one of 20,
Yeah.
and then you've got a load of different other cannons surrounding it as well.
He looks
That's
relaxed.
just going down. Good night, actually.
They all fall asleep. Yeah,
You'll see on the video that I think not that one. There's other cannons what's the same as that one. You'll see all the shrapnel, and you'll see obviously craters when they've been bombed back. Open craters because there's signs saying an open bomb crater. And you'll see the craters literally right next to the guns when they got fired back up on from the Japanese ships.
Wow.
And vice versa from the American ships when the Japanese took over, you know. But you'll see shrapnel wounds literally penetrated the barrels and of them size guns.
Wow.
You know, you can
That's
just
crazy.
imagine how much death was.
Could you
on
imagine
that.
just being right next to it as it's going off? I mean, imagine that fucking pounding. As it goes off, like, fucking hell, like.
Imagine the shockwave.
You just can't imagine it though, can you? You physically can't do it. Don't
Well,
matter
you
how
just
many
can't imagine.
people
Can't imagine
firing.
people running up a beach getting shot next to you, and your best mate getting shot dead.
I've
You
seen
know?
Saving Private Ryan. That's as close as I want to get.
You know, Warzone, like, watch Fury. If you ever get a chance to watch that film, like,
Yeah, that one where the guy gets his
crazy
face.
film.
His face is laying there. He's like, clean that up. Here's a bucket.
Oh, no!
Here's a bucket. Clean that guy's face up. It's laying over there.
When Modern Warfare first came in within the last 100 years, you know, World War One was the branching point of modern warfare.
Hey,
you know, no one
my
fought
granddad.
like World War One.
My granddad
You know,
fought in
that's why
the
you
First
still
World
had
War.
cavalry, and you had your swords and that, because that's how they used to fight before then.
Well, my granddad
Yeah,
fought in the First World War, and he was shot.
Knowledge of fighting.
He was shot on the battlefields, and he was laying there for 3 days before they found him.
Hmm.
Yeah. In the middle of dead people around him as well. He lost his best mate with a sniper. Shot him. His best mate lit a cigarette up. Got shot dead.
Yeah.
The biggest war in the world. Never light a cigarette up because
I've heard that a good sniper can hit your cherry.
Yeah.
When I was in Afghan, one of the infantry units who was out with us at the time on the ground got shot and killed by a sniper who was an officer.
Yeah.
Basically, the aims, he was an Iranian sniper, and he got shot just underneath his belly plate. So it went into his belly and ricocheted in between the two plates and ripped all his insides to it. Killed him out instantly, like. But
Right, yeah.
it just shows that how bad a sniper. And that sniper was a Lee Enfield. The Lee Enfield sniper was what the British and the Americans used in World War II. So you can just imagine how devastating it was back then.
Right.
And what
Yeah,
it
they
is
used it in
now.
World War One too. Same gun.
Yeah.
My
There's
granddad's
been no
best mate, he got shot in the head, like. They didn't even hear it.
Now, as it was back
He
then.
just fell to the floor. Oh.
So if you can imagine if it does that to modern soldiers now with fucking full breastplates and that, imagine what it did to them back then with no body armor.
With nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Oh, they were just, I mean, all the way up until like Vietnam, and before they started realizing, hey, maybe we should protect these assets that we call soldiers. Right? Maybe that's a good idea instead of just grinding them up into this, system.
Strangely, you should say that in the Falklands War and the British, all the way up until the Iraq War, what I went to at the beginning of the Iraq War, the only body armor they had was a stab vest and a small plate here, about that size, on front and back. That's all they had until halfway through the Iraq War. Osprey, it's called, which is the full frontal body plate. And now, obviously, halfway through Afghan War, when the Iraq finished, they brought out the next variant of Osprey, and what that was the same full frontal front and back. But because the Taliban, they're not stupid guys, honestly. They were thinking they're not going to kill somebody shooting on head on. They tried shooting from the sides because we had no protection here and do that.
That's right.
So what then they decided to do was fit pockets in the body armor here So them two small plates was fitting at the sides here, but it's still left from here up open. But obviously your arms are covering that, so.
Yeah,
But
your
even
arms
still,
are going to stop a 7.62.
Down too much.
Still going to hurt somebody if you get shot in the side, like, and you're still going to die.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. It's not going
Well,
to
I
be
got shot here, and I had a full frontal plate on. Oh.
Did it go through the plate, or did it miss the plate?
Well, basically what happened, I got blew up in a vehicle. See that?
Oh, IED?
Yeah, it was a 50 kilo charge, pressure plate IED. And it blew all three wheels off the side of the vehicle. And obviously the side of the vehicle tips like that then. And because of the weight of the body armour, it came open ever so slightly. And it was actually the sniper what actually got it past me neck. And because it was aiming down, it went behind the plate and into me that way. So luckily, if it weren't for that, it would have got me in heart if I had no plate there.
So they blew you up, and you were sitting in the vehicle all dazed, right? And your plate was
Well, we got
sitting away
contact
from you.
right after, but that's what they do. They blow you up, and as soon as they get the
And then
blast, they open fire on you.
They shoot down on you from buildings and stuff from far away.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, we couldn't shoot back, so we didn't know where we were shooting from.
Exactly.
That damn,
They're clever
rules of
fuckers, aren't they?
engagement are so stupid over there. You guys got your hands are tied behind your back, and it was bullshit.
Well, we couldn't shoot back on the sniper, but a couple of small arms troops came out and started opening fire on us. So obviously we fired back onto their position. They were shit. They ended up dying straight away, especially with my 50 cal getting shot straight back at them. You know, but the sniper, he got that bad. We had to. They basically came from the general who was based at Bastion at the time. Halted all traffic for soldiers going out on the ground. And they actually got the SAS involved to take him out because he just got too severe. He's taking out too many people. I think on the tour what I was on, he took out about 15 people. 15 people died in the space of months. Just
What
due
was
to
the
this.
SAS boys like to be with then? Were they top full on like?
Say again, sorry.
What was the SAS boys like to be with? Were they full on?
Well, for the SAS were called in to take out this sniper.
Yeah, but
Now-
did you hang around with them? Did you mingle with them?
Oh no! They just went. They
just come in like out of nowhere. Right, we're
They're,
coming in.
they're
Clean
in
up.
teams of four. They're in teams of four. They always go out in teams of four, and that's it. You don't go out with any more.
They don't mingle with anybody. They just come in and just clean up.
Of actually getting radioed in. Within half an hour of actually getting radioed in, they actually found his position, went to that position, killed him, and got his Lee Enfield rifle. That's how we knew it was a Lee Enfield rifle we were using. Within half an hour, he managed to find him out of the whole freaking Afghan, and freaking take him out. You know what I mean?
SAS feel like don't fuck about.
Oh,
do
it
they?
is. Yeah, they're freaking awesome, mate. But still, we were still halted on the ground till the next day. We weren't allowed out till the next day. But the IED, what actually hit us, believe it or not, was in between two A and A checkpoints. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, but the thing is, if you was out there and you see what the A and A do, they normally fall asleep on freaking on the sentry duties. They don't freaking look, and they always drink the weeded tea. So obviously they're drinking weed tea. They're falling asleep on the bunkers. They're not paying attention because I tell you what, if they did, they would have seen somebody burying a 50 kilo charge in between them both. But they didn't. They didn't see anybody burying it. So whether it was an old one or not, but the end of the day is, it was the biggest charge whatever went off in South Helmand. They never had a 50 kilo charge down in South Helmand. It was only focused in North, near Sangin and all that. They're the only times you ever saw a 50 kilo. So they managed to get it from the north down to the south and bury it undercover, and that's how good they are. And people underestimate them. They're really, really freaking brainy on how to maneuver stuff around.
How about that?
You know.
Yeah, well, they don't give a shit, do they? They just go out there and
No.
fucking kill
They
people
don't.
like that.
I mean, there was one, but there was another 50 kilo what was made for us, but we didn't go out on that day because it was on our route what we always took. We had 3 routes, and we tried alternating 3 routes each time we went, so we could like mix it up so there weren't a pattern on when we were going down a certain route. Anyway, it was down this main route which we always had to take, and we didn't go out, and unfortunately the engineers went out, and they were in the same type of vehicle, but they was called Huskies, and they was 4-wheel variants. Ours was 6, so ours was called Mastiffs. They were called Huskies, and they went over the 50 kilo, and it blew the Husky over straight onto its roof. It hit the rear axle and blew it onto its roof, killed the gunner out on top, and seriously injured the driver and the commander inside.
I bet.
But that IED was made for us because obviously we were the ones who always took, but because we were going to another objective, because we was at the armoured taxis out there, we moved everything around and personnel around places. But obviously because we was busy and they needed to get some from the engineer camp about less than half a mile up the canal to the infantry camp, right? They decided to take it themselves, and obviously that's what happened. They got blew up, and shit happens. I think even the driver and the commander died as well due to it, due to the shockwave. It just ripped them to bits. Yeah. Inside, you wouldn't think that, but it was massive internal bleeding.
Big enough to do some damage, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it just ruptured their organs inside.
Yeah, would have
done. Shockwave is.
But the gunner actually got crushed when the vehicle landed on roof. But what they do,
you were kind of hope it died before it landed on the roof, like no suffering, isn't it?
But this is the thing. What they tried doing was trying to blow us into the canal so we'll drown.
Well, yeah.
That's what they tried doing. So they always lace the IED. Say if you're driving on the north side of the canal will be on the left-hand side of the vehicle. So they always place the IEDs on the right-hand side. So when it blasts, it pushes it over.
Exactly.
But they didn't expect it with the Mastiff, because obviously when the Mastiff, it just blew the 3 wheels off the side of the vehicle and tips, and they weren't expecting that. That's why they opened fire straight after.
Wow.
Not
fucking around there, like, is it? Straight
no,
in there.
honestly, mate, no one has an idea unless you actually been there. No. It's hard for anyone to get a mental image of
like
what the boys had to go through,
The enemy over there are just opportunistic, and they could just melt away into the population because they don't wear a uniform.
They don't give a fuck over there. They
drop a gun, and then you can't shoot them anymore.
They don't give a fuck.
It's not like older warfares like Vietnam with the Vietnam Army or the German Army in World War II and I, and the Japanese. They all had their own uniforms. People like that, they dress the exact bloody same. You just don't know who the enemy is.
Wander around the streets.
That was one thing. Or your arsehole kept doing that. Every time you went out the gates, your arsehole kept doing that because you don't know what's going to happen. You could get contacted within 5 minutes of going out the gate, or having a suicide bomber waiting for you at the gate for when you go out.
Hello.
Because when I was out there, we had a suicide bomber threat. There was a guy coming through the town with a suicide made
vehicle-borne IED.
Luckily, it didn't come. But this is how good they are. They know how good we are on sentries, right? So they didn't attack our end of the camp. We were sharing the camp with the ANA, the Afghan National Army. But there was 2 gates, one what the ANA used and what we used, even though it's part of the same camp. But they knew how switched on we were on sentry. So never even went for that. The gate, what they were going for is the ANA, because they know they're not bothered on gate. And that was the gate what they was going to blow up, was that side. Because once they got into the camp, that were it. It would be a battle inside the camp, basically. It was crazy, honestly. You just didn't know when your day was going to come when you're out there.
You should definitely
sleeping at night time. You just don't know what's going to happen. You could end up with a freaking missile coming through your tent roof.
You should make a video of just based, just where you're talking about like this stuff, your experience, because it's really interesting. I think like people should know what you went through, right? Especially if you had a hard time, right? Like that's.
Well, you would like to think so, but I also say that you can't. I mean, it's hard. You say people would know. Yeah, they'll know the story from me, but deep down they would never know what it's like because it was never there. So it's just like watching a World War II film or listening to an old guy who fought in Normandy.
Yeah, but I watch those all the time.
Taking it in. And when you ask that person, do they truly know how it feels? No, they don't. We were sleeping in holes in the floor, man, when we were out on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? With no protection whatsoever. We were sleeping in mud walls, what we made ourselves at certain points.
Well, I think
when we
that's
had to
what
go
people-
to certain areas. And
people need to
people
know
just
that.
think, oh, we're out there for the good, like, cushy life, people say. We're
Right.
not.
Well, they
we're
think you
not
might be
having-
in a base or something somewhere, right?
Yeah. I mean, take it for when I was out there, right? I was out in my camp, and I was on sentry duty one night, and I saw a big orange glow out in the distance, and I radioed it in to the thing. They said, "Oh, that's Bastion," because Bastion wasn't actually that far from where we were. But if you drove to it, it takes 9 hours to get to one point to the other. But in a helicopter, it takes less than 10 minutes, But there was a massive
Right, I'm gonna
orange
go,
glow.
guys.
And they said, "Oh, that's just the lights from Bastion, don't worry about it." Anyway, the light started getting brighter and brighter. And then we got called in to obviously
We're getting nice suntan on that blue land.
everyone within the camp. You normally on the sentry duty is one man on each post, but then it went to 3 men. So 2 extra people went on each post. We got called in because obviously Bastion got attacked, and then we found out the reason why Bastion did get attacked, and that was because Prince Harry was there. So the Taliban actually managed to get into Bastion, right? Which they did because they took out a fuel depot. They took out 2 Typhoon jets,
Everybody on there.
and they took out a helicopter and caused quite a lot of damage, to be fair.
And I'll see you on the other side.
Can I just say, everyone, thank you for everyone coming on the chat tonight. It's been very, very good. Thank you to everyone who took part in the quiz as well. Thank you, everyone who's joined the panel. Like yous, you're all there. Everyone's put the links in. I was just going to say, we're going to do a raid to Mindset Central.
Yep, I'll go.
Definitely go.
Mindset
We've got a little
Go.
chat in there.
You wonder what's in it.
You're going live. Explorers, are you going live?
Yeah, are you finishing now, Carl?
Yeah, we're going to finish up now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to Mindset Radio, and then maybe if you're going
Come
live.
on, Mindset Central, like, and have a chat.
Well, I don't normally plan to go to live till 2, but if people's still awake, then I'll go live now.
Oh,
yeah.
bloody hell, we'll be here till like 8 a.m. in the fucking morning, like.
Well, you should
It's only
be.
10 p.m. here.
When you
I got all
when you
night.
open a can of worms, a can of worms is
No,
a
that's
can of
fine,
worms.
Carl. Honestly, I'll go live now then if you're ready, buddy. That's fine. Not a problem.
What we're going to do, Barry Little's just said that Mindset Radio's going over the. It's
Carl,
got,
come on, finish this challenge. Finish it down. Carl, finish the
Come
challenge.
over, Mindset. And, Barry's giving a link.
Night,
Quick.
everybody.
Come over.
Go to Mindset Radio.
Night, everybody.
Creepy, go
I'll
over
set
there.
up now, Carl. All right.
See you if you want to be.
I think previous as well. So if you don't like
Sun don't shine.
the Mindset,
The channels are two.
Look.
These two
I'll
men
see y'all
on the
soon.
channel with their
See y'all
thumbs up
soon.
too.
Okay, Mindset Central.
Night,
I'll
everybody.
go and set up now, Carl.
now.
All we can see.
Creepy, go on. Come on, Mindset Central, like, and have a chat on there.
Yeah, go on
I'm
Mindset
sure,
Central.
I'm sure Gareth would love to talk to you.
Everybody
Yeah.
see it?
Yeah.
That's what subscription. And Carl,
Go from
I'll
there,
catch you.
and yeah, go from there to Creepy if you can.
EWC, I'll see you soon, my friend.
Brilliant.
Joe, take it easy.
Say it's an
See you,
EWC,
man.
right?
I'll chat soon.
Let's go.
I'll chat soon. Chat very soon. Do you
Take
get
it
what I
easy,
mean?
Joe.
Chat soon, man.
I'll see
Cheers,
you on
cheers for letting us come on, Carl.
Cheers,
Carl,
buddy.
for the
Yeah,
keyboard,
thank
I'll
you,
just
Carl.
sound song.
Take it easy.
you've been patiently sitting there just listening. It's,
Yeah. Go to a Mindset Central site, EWC raid. Let's go
Let's
over
all
there.
go.
let's
I'm
see if we
heading
can
in now.
let's see if we can make Mindset
Let's
Central
go.
just sit there
Yeah.
quietly.
Hop over, he'll be on it. He's on now. So
It's
hop
on now.
over.
Right, I'll
Poor
see you there.
Carl. Can I say something?
I'm going
Can I
See you
say
all
something?
later.
See you all later.
Poor Gareth gives it to me, so I'm going to give it to him.
Take care.
Carl's going to be cool.
See you later.
See you later.
See you later. See you later.
Catch you later, Kate. Carl, take care, mate.
Luke's put the link in. Everyone's put the link in. Well done, mods.
Hey,
Well done, mods.
Carl, I've been getting been getting a few subscriptions, even though I've got loads of links to use and all different things. You tell us, yeah, you've done it, lad. I just wanted to hear a bit more playing the keyboard, and I want to try and do a bit there.
We're going to do that, yeah, next couple of weeks.
We're going to have to not get him back on main call. Really.
We'll get there.
Honestly, the conversation was good, but conversation was good. You got to look after the people in the chat. But the thing is, even your brother got sick. I seen him. Everybody was getting sick. But never mind. Wait, I'll see you over there, Paul, and you look after yourself, young man.
Yeah, you too, mate. Definitely,
And
Joe.
Did you get a message early on about what Coke I would love?
No,
Mini
not checked. No.
Mini
What's that?
Moog.
Mini Moog?
I haven't got one. I'm saying I would love one. A Mini Moog.
Oh, I'd love one. I'd love a Mini Moog.
Jean-Michel, you've seen my Facebook, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah.
I checked all the Jean-Michel stuff.
Yeah, the new Mini Moog ones. You know, the presented ones. But yeah.
You just go scroll through my...
Come on, Cal and Joe. The same. Come on, Cal and Joe. The same. Come on.
Who's that?
Night one, night one. Yes, Barry. Please check out Barry as well. Check out his channel.
One day.
Bubbles, prints, and gifts.
The one with my call.
Yeah.
We will work. Sorry. Carry on, call. Sorry, I'm interrupting here.
No, you're all right. They're just saying now in the chat out. They say, "Come over now, Joe and Carl. Come over." Are you there now? I'll come over in a minute. I'll come over. Definitely. Keyboard and yeah, definitely, yeah. Mick J saying keyboard and Joe. Definitely.
But
yeah.
And I keep play keyboards as well.
We need to do yeah.
Carl, I'll do the background. You can do the like arpeggiating. I'll do the arpeggiating in the background. You can do a solo or something.
Yeah. All right, well,
And
that's about each other and say right what we're going to do.
We'll get it sorted one day. We will, folks.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Barry, take care, Carl. Speak to you tomorrow. Nice one. Yeah, cheers, Barry. Yeah. Don't forget to check him out if everyone's still in the chat. Bubbles, Prints and Gifts. Don't have to buy my merch, but go to his website, Bubbles, Prints and Gifts. And if you want any merch doing for yourself, stuff like that, check the channel out. I always advertise it at the beginning of my intro, and I will put it out at the end of the show when it's finished. I'll put the links in below. Definitely will do. Dragonland Philippines. Hey.
Anyway, Carl, I think we should head over there.
Yeah, head over there. I'll be over there soon. Just going to go to the toilet, sort the cats out.
No problem. I'm going for a smoke break, so we'll head on and because I don't need TV crack anymore. So
I know, yeah.
Because Matt will probably be over there. I don't know if Matt's awake a bit or what.
I don't know. He might be asleep now, Matt. He might be asleep. He came up before for a bit, but I think he got his head down.
I was here, man.
He's not on the beer tonight, so he's just chilling out. So I think he might.
I was watching, man. If you notice, I put my thumbs. I've been watching since the beginning, man. I have. Aye, you can check it out. I've been watching since the beginning. He's on tablets because he's, and then he turned around and says, I don't want to be urinal tract burst. Aye. But I can take a laughing at, but sometimes it gets a bit football, but you know, as a Geordie, I can take it.
I know. It's all good. It's all good, Joe.
Do you know what I want to, anyway, before we go, Carl, you know what I want to do? I want to try and get myself a drone or something, or some kind of, instead of using my phone, a camera or something, so I can start like playing my keyboards or going like exploring or doing something instead of just using my phone all the time. Because when I'm using my phone, I can only look at me. I can't see out there, you know what I mean?
Five thumbs down, that's good, that. That's good for tonight. 5 thumbs down. I did say, if you're a big waste of sperm, put thumbs down. So if there's 5 big waste of sperms, you put thumbs down. Nice one.
Well, it's gone to 32 watching still now, Carl.
31, yeah. Head over there, favourite people. Go over
I've
there.
got 31 now, why? 31 still watching. They're waiting for where to go. Right, come on, hit that red button, Carl.
Yeah, go over there, yeah. Right, I'll see you soon, Joe. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be over there.
3, 2, 1. See you later, peeps.
See you later. See you later, mate. See you soon. See you over there.
Catch you later, everybody on chat.
So, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. Nice one for tuning in tonight. Thank you very much to everyone, especially the team captains, ALW Exploration, always there every week. Nice one, ALW. And Lord Matthew Williams as well on the panel. It's been brilliant, hasn't it? It's been brilliant quiz tonight. If you want to join in, go on the panel in a couple of weeks' time, drop me a message. I'm on Instagram. I'll put a message down on the community post on YouTube. Say if you want to come on the panel, challenge them, or different topic, anything. Yeah, it's good. Keep it fresh. Let's keep it going. Definitely. Liverpool Legend UK. Tell Tom not to be disappointed. Most will mindset central. Come over. Say hi. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Good friend of mine, Urban Legend UK. Top mate of mine. Big up, Carl. Nice one, Mick J. Nice one. Yeah, man. Nice one. My skateboarding mate over there. Man, I'm so jealous. I went to live in America as a kid because it was just a skateboarding. Never into football. I hated football. I went to live in America, I did. I went to skateboard in America. They had all the dry pools, swimming pools, stuff like that, man. Good banks for skateboarding and stuff like that. That was my dream. Yeah, man. That was my dream. That was my dream. I wanted to live in America. Bit of reality. Just woke up. It is all good, mate. But the show has finished tonight, but we're all heading over to Mindset Central. And then maybe Creepy Explorers after that. Creepy Dragon Nation. I can't keep up his bloody name now. But how you doing, mate? You all right? Hope you're good. Yeah, I think we've only got 32 people left in now. So we're going to head over there now. It's the end of the show. It's the end of the show. It's the end of the show. Strike at Night. Show and after talk. Yeah. We're going to head over there. Moderators, put the link into Mindset. And we'll head over there. Say it's an Explore Car Raid. Let's go over there. Come on, let's head over there. Yeah. Let's go over there. Yeah, head over there. Head over there. Let's have a nice chat. Say, come for BWC. Oh, no, him. Just don't tell him to play that bloody music. Do you want me? Do you need me? Don't tell him to play that. Do you want me? Do you need me tonight? He's probably listening now, isn't he? Right, anyway, thank you all for tuning in tonight and taking part in Strike at Night. You've been brilliant. You've been in the audience. I've been EWC, the host. I'll see you next time. Yeah. Bit of synthesizer. Guess the tune. We did, didn't we? Luke's still here. Creepy is on now as well. Oh, Creepy, why are you going live now? Bloody hell. We're supposed to be going to Mindset. What's going on, Lou? Tell him to go to Mindset first and then let him go live. What's he doing? This is Filipino life for you. Right, that's it. Nice one. Let's put the link in. I'll see you there. Thank you, everyone. 26 in. 26. I like the thumbs down. I always say, nice people put the thumbs up. Regulars put the thumbs up all the time. And I always say, the big waste of sperm, put the thumbs down. And you have. We've only had 5 big waste of sperms who put the thumbs down, so that's good. So I feel sorry for you who put the thumbs down. There's only 5 of you, big waste of sperms, but yeah, I like that. I still like this. Good night. Happy EWC. I'll see you next time on the Strike at Night show. Go over to Mindset Central on YouTube. Cheers all. See you soon. Good night. Oh, good morning.